Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. We should be live on YouTube. You can take a look at the streams. Is also live on YouTube. Also, if you're looking for a link, is on my profile on Twitter. You can find that. I'll start with a disclaimer, guys. This video and audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice or recommendation to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision, and make sure you do your due diligence before you make any financial decision, guys. It's very important, otherwise you can lose your entire portfolio. It's very risky, guys. Okay, let's pop in everybody. Lots of news, guys. I'm making everybody speakers. How many?
Hey Josh, I like that song.
Oh, thank you.
I just need to clear my head on things like this, man.
That's why I turn it on.
Yeah, good morning, Josh. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Back to business, right?
Good morning, Gopi.
Back to business.
Back to business. Guys, lot of news are coming in right now. One is the I did post yesterday a lot of videos, guys. Most important thing is market. Okay, so market indicators which I mentioned about yesterday. That the trend had changed. As you can see that the trend line had changed and we are heading north directions. And I also, as of I would
Josh,
not
my take is from the bottom.
Whoa, hold on, you are always bullish. I'm not saying that. Hold your thoughts, man.
Just listen. You are always bearish, man. That's what I'm saying. The trend is from the bottom. We will see a 20% rally.
Gopi,
that's my take.
Gopi, understand your take. You hold it with you guys. Okay, just a second.
Yeah.
Don't jump in anything like that. Just hold your thoughts. Okay. So what I think is market has a, you can see the resistance has broken down these waves and we are heading the north direction. So whenever we change the directions, that's what I follow in right now. And I also analyze varieties of different ways. So bull cycle has started, guys. Okay. So bull cycle started as you all know, I was bullish from the bottom here a little bit, slowly, and now I'm going in a bull cycle. Why? Because candle close above the trend line. Whenever the candle close above the trend line, we always go and test the linear lines as the resistance. So that's how I like to go with it. And also I do my research based on that. What I see right now, the trend is looking north. Okay, again, this is not a financial advice, guys. You have to do your homework, analysis, or all your position, whatever you have, analyze that. I keep repeating several times because people are joining right now space, but slowly I will keep announcing that. Okay, but yeah, definitely, guys, market just open up and we'll start actually, then we'll talk about it. There's a lot of good news today, guys. Okay. Alright, man, I need to add all the things here. Okay, just a second, guys. Ticks are ticking down right now. Okay.
I've closed all my calls that I carried over from yesterday.
Beautiful. That's good. Because market opens up and solid open up. Okay, let me change it to VIX. Okay. Wow, how come VIX did not go down? Market gap up and go. Interesting. Okay, market is selling out right now because this market just opened up. Let's see. Still we have a long way to go. Already. I need to add my other things here. Let me see, man. I'm running a little late. Load more charts. Keep eyes on ARKK, guys. Okay.
Thanks for sharing intel yesterday.
Absolutely. Thank you for subscribing, Vipul. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. Okay, let's see what's going on here.
I'm in QQQ calls.
Beautiful. Okay, guys, right there. Let me see guys of this. Yeah, okay. NTR is going down right there. Okay.
I'm in Google calls.
Josh, what do you see on Amazon? I see a nice rising wedge with drop down. What's your word on that over there? What do you see?
Amazon is looking right now. Amazon is bouncing right now, so give a little time, man. It's right now bouncing, but Amazon has a support of $110, guys. Okay, $110 is the support to watch right now. But in the morning, immediately I do not go immediately on the Amazon right away. We have the supports here. Okay, so this is the area. If this trend breaks, then it's gonna go down. Right now, Amazon is not the one. I think cyclical stock, keep eyes on cyclical stocks, like ARKK garbage stocks. All these stocks, they are right now sector rotation going on, guys. So remember, rotation. Right now, rotation. So forget about all these big stocks. Keep eyes on those. Are hammered down stock for a whole year now. The whole quarter, couple of quarters, has been hammering down, right? They've been gone from $300 to $1 to $30 stocks. So those are the rotation going on right now because of the earning coming in. I mean, the second quarter coming in, and they have to close their position. So all rebalancing, quarterly rebalancing, indexes rebalancing. Lot of things are happening. Okay. So that's what we need to keep it in mind. Alrighty. Okay. Apple is gap up and go. Apple is going right now. Okay, Amazon is going right now, looking bullish. Amazon support bounce from the support. Amazon is bouncing. Disney is bouncing. Meta is bouncing. Meta is bouncing. Oversold. Meta is oversold. Remember, Meta is oversold. Okay. Apple is super hot right now. Apple is going. Amazon is going.
I like Microsoft.
Yeah. Okay, let me see where the Microsoft is. I did or not. We are getting rejected right now. NTR is getting rejected. Look at the guys. NTR on the short side. Look at that NTR. NTR is on the short side. Okay. MOS is on short side. XOM, where did the XOM go? XOM, okay, gap up and go. XOM is also on a short side. Okay, guys, NTR has a lot of pressure. Keep in mind, because if this support breaks, which is 78.90 right here, keep that thing in mind. Then what else looking good here? Let me see. Long side, guys. Apple gap up and go. I mean, going up. Apple, Amazon.
Microsoft, I think, received a big upgrade.
Wow,
today.
look at that Disney, guys. Disney is flying high. Okay, Disney is flying high. Tesla is still trying resistance, guys. So Tesla is on a resistance on the top. If the resistance breaks, then it can go north. If resistance get rejected right there, then we can go down. So it's this is the area where to wait and watch, see what the game goes on. Okay. Right there.
Tesla flying.
Tesla is breakout, right? Tesla on a breakout right there. Tesla on a breakout. Where it can go to
Microsoft super bullish, guys. Super.
right there, which is 739, 740 right there, which is Tesla has a right here. Tesla looking bullish right now. Okay, remember cycle changes, guys. Whenever anything, one candle, two candles, any profitability, that's how I would run and take the money and run, because market gives one time opportunity, and then opportunity, if we cannot grab, then no cycle change, guys. Everything changes. Cycle can change super fast, as you all know. Cycle market always change the cycles very fast. So profitability, is you have to take the profit faster. Okay. Wow, yesterday I added Fastly and I'm 92% up.
Nice.
That's good. I'm gonna take a profit and run. Okay. Nice, nice. Okay. Yesterday we shorted the Weber, right? That is up for 60% up. Weber, WEBR, 60% of Weber, if anybody knows. Exum is going down, guys. Exum is on a gap down right there. Exum has a gap, guys. Exum has a gap right there. There is a gap to be filled. So $85 has a gap, dollar gap right there. If anybody's watching, something.
Hey Josh, good morning. It's Antonio.
Hey, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Good. I haven't been. Today's the first day back to trading since I was in New York. So I was listening in yesterday. I was at the cottage, but today I'm actually back in the computers and ready to trade. Bought some calls yesterday on AMD.
Oh, okay.
Tesla HOD, Microsoft HOD.
Yep, Tesla is heading to the north right there. Again.
I think AMD is gonna rip. I don't know. Yesterday it wasn't behaving with everyone, so I took a chance and bought calls.
Look at Apple.
Yep, Apple is getting rejected, guys. Apple getting rejected. Be careful on QQQ calls because Apple has a weightage in 12.5% right now. So, but still, we are in a bull. Apple has a bull trend so far. The trend has not broken. It's looking bullish. AMD looking bullish.
The best I like today is Microsoft.
Microsoft, yeah, hold on. Caterpillar is Amazon, Meta looking good, man. Look at the Meta, guys. Meta is also great. We had a red candle. Apple had a red candle, but Meta did not have the red candle. Okay, that's the important part, I would say. Okay, Microsoft is super duper bullish right now. Look at that candle. It's super bullish. A lot of power on it. Okay, guys.
Meta.
Okay, nice. Okay, guys. Remember, Bitcoin is looking good. So Bitcoin area, because those area was hammered down a lot, so they had to now rebalancing on that. So keep eyes on coin and all those things too. Okay. ERKK Microsoft. Let me add a coin here, man. Coin. Okay. Coin looking bullish. Okay. Alright. Okay. Wow, AMD looking good, Disney looking good. Okay, Tesla looking good. Apple is just finding little bit of weakness at this point. Holding at the same area right there is just Disney looking strong right now. Look at the Meta, guys. Meta is printing right now. Meta should be the best one right there. Meta. Look at that. Yep, Meta looking good. Meta looking good, and man, coin is not looking. ARKK looking good. ARKK. Fastly is flying. Fastly is flying. Alright.
You guys were talking a lot about FedEx yesterday. Just hit a new high day too.
Yep.
Beautiful, man. Google is on tear.
Google on tear.
Google is on tear.
Nice. Yep. I added more Fastly for long term. Short term I sold it expiring today. Okay.
I'm booking some profits on Google.
Yep, wait for the market to pull back. When a market pull backs, I'll be loading more. I'm taking profit slowly. Alright. Nice. Wow, look at the ticks. QQQ is HOD. And SPY has a resistance 383, and still has a lot. MACD is pointing north, guys. Is heading north. Ticks are still positive. MACD is also, oscillator is also on a long side, so looking bullish so far.
Get some profits on Microsoft.
Ticks are going down, so just be careful. Ticks are slightly going down direction, so watch out. I would say. Okay.
Tesla on tear, man.
Yeah. Now be careful that the what you may call it, the ticks are going slowly down. So let's see how far it goes. The QQQ is going long. Tesla is going good. Amazon is also looking bullish. Look at the Meta, guys. Meta is constant. Meta is on a run. Right? Look at that Meta. Let me see where the Meta is going.
Tesla looks strong, but they're printing a head and shoulders on the 15-minute chart, right on a fib. So just be careful.
Market is not even done the 15 minutes. How can you go and look at the 15-minute chart? That's the wrong way to look. Just a second. Look for 5 minutes. We still have a 15 minutes of Meta looking strong right here. Okay. Okay, I'll be holding Meta overnight, look like, but let's see. Right now Meta looks good.
Product looks great.
Yeah. Already. Disney Meta is like on a tear. Disney and Meta. Okay. And Fastly is on tear. Fastly. Wow. Okay. Now look at that Meta, guys. Nice. Alright, Fastly is on a resistance area right there. Let me see that breaks. Yep, it look like want to break. Okay. Okay, QQ getting rejected. Apple is getting rejected right there. Disney is still holding. Okay, let me see. Meta is have a red candle, but Disney has a green. Okay, so let me see. VIX is popping right now, guys. Watch out. VIX is popping a little bit. Okay, VIX is popping. SPY is getting rejected at 383. Still in a bull trend. So once we break this trend line, probably might go down, but right now ticks are still holding. All right. Good morning, everybody. Good morning on YouTube. Good morning, Raul. Good morning, Heavy. Good morning, Vikas. Alrighty, things are getting now little. Apple is getting rejected. Disney is flying high. Disney. Let me analyze the Disney. How far? Disney is. Ooh, look at that, Disney, man. Disney has a wow. Disney looking great. $99 right there. Man, that could be a gap. That could be a trap. Right there. Disney could be a gap, and that could be a trap. Man, Disney.
I almost sold twice, but I'm still with Meta.
AMD's flying, Josh.
Yep,
AMD.
absolutely, man. I'm on AMD.
I got calls for next week.
Oh, okay.
July 1st. 87. Strike.
Let me see AMD. Oh, right there, AMD on a. So if you look at the AMD right here, we is going right here. We have the resistance. If this resistance breaks around 85.25, bang, it can go higher, which is right here. 86.33 right there. So these are the area to keep it in mind. Right there, AMD. Beautiful. Okay. Disney good. Disney is printing, guys.
You know, I agree with Gopi. I think there's going to be this is the start of a bear market rally, probably for a week or two.
We can't put the timeline. No, guys. Let's not put it. Tony, I tried to add you like 5 times. Tony, I tried to add you 5 times.
I know. I'm just saying. Follow the charts, absolutely. But
Yeah, follow the chart. Follow the chart. Follow the policy.
Feeling.
Yeah.
But the feeling could be
you know, the more money you make is when you swing and not when you day trade.
Yeah. The thing is that our strategies is different, and the people who listening, their strategies are different. Everything is exit, guys. We take money and we say, we always exit, right? Some people don't exit because people, they hear, oh wow, they are thinking about 2 weeks market gonna go long 2 weeks, so let's hold it. And then market doesn't go, every index doesn't go up and up, and sometimes they go down a little bit, right? Then people have 100% profit, 30% profit, and they cry, oh man, oh, the market took a U-turn a little bit on my stocks. That's what happens.
I agree, Josh. I agree. And what I did was I looked at all the previous kind of bear rallies, and I looked at the average. It's always seeing a 3-day run, and then it falters. So absolutely. I don't know if that means anything, but
I don't want.
This is the 5th day, man, today.
Yeah, we are in a bull right here. AMD heading the resistance right here, and then let's see, it can go up or not. But that's the profit taking zone, and then once it breaks, it can go long higher. AMD. Look at that Meta. Look at the Disney is printing.
Hey Josh, man, I got a question, buddy. How are you?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm all right, man. I've been away for a little while. Went on a cruise, and I came home and I had COVID, so I've been.
Oh yeah, we missed you, man.
I know.
What's up?
I'm pissed, man. My SPY 385 calls, they got busted out 2 weeks ago, and here we are.
Wow, yep, market is heading north.
It is what it is, man.
I'm taking all my profits. I'm done for the day. I'll come back later.
Listen to this guy.
Great. Yeah, that's the good job, man.
Go back.
So Josh, check out the Qs. The May 20.
Okay.
May 20th level, we're breaking. That looks like that was support back then. We're busting out over that. What do you think what do you make of that? I don't know, man. I think we have some time on this rally. I think it's going to go for my view is it's going to go for a little while. You're seeing things like commodities go lower. The yields are starting to kind of taper off a little bit.
SPY puts coming in right now, guys. Okay, watch out now. The table might go a little bit, but resistance. So time to take profit, guys. Okay, time to take profit. Time to take profit. I mean, then again, market create opportunity another time. But
Hey, John, D's approaching that 85.25 soon.
yeah, man, look at that. Disney is on tear. Yeah, nice. Yeah, right there.
Disney looks so beautiful too.
Yep, I took some my profitability out of Disney little bit and little fastly. Yep.
It's been on Fastly. I heard yesterday. I was at the cottage. I couldn't trade, but I heard. I was listening. I heard you with the Fastly. Good job on that one.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, anything going on with SoFi? One of the listeners just messaged about it, so I'm curious.
SoFi maybe they have been oversold, so they're buying right now probably. Yep, SoFi is on a tear, which is $6. It used to be $5.35 right now, and we are heading at the resistance right here. This is the time to take the profit, and once we break the 615, then yes, then it could be a more bullish. We need to break that. SoFi need to break. SoFi looking good so far. So let me show you guys SoFi while looking beautiful, guys. We can go and test 641. SoFi looks 641. If this breaks, if we break the right here, which is 615, then we can go here. This is the resistance around this area. So that's how I can look right now.
Josh, Meta is dropping.
What's that?
Meta is dropping now.
Meta dropping. Yeah, people need to take the profit. People need to take the profit. People need to take because it's all the game, guys.
I'm finished. Have a good day.
Alrighty, you too, man.
Good job.
Josh.
Good
Josh,
job.
two names, man. Palantir and Datadog. Look at what they've done over the last couple of days.
Yeah. So the guys get out of the Apple and all these. Look for a cyclical. I announced when the market open up, and I said look for all garbage Cathy Wood stocks. Those are the one.
Man, I am heavily into high beta stocks, man. You know, which is that's a recession indicator. It's hard to mean those high beta stocks.
Yeah.
Hey, Goopy, I thought you were done for the day.
I mean, on stocks, I said. On stocks.
Oh, okay. I thought you said see you later. Good night.
No. I'm done for
Good
the
night.
day. I'm watching. The market is going to turn. I'm going to get back in again.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
Man,
hitting the peak.
No, there's no stopping, man. There's no stopping.
No,
Because,
man,
You
he will
know,
not.
I'm telling you, next 2 weeks is the best opportunity for everybody to make money, man. Materialize as much as you can.
Amazon is getting rejected, guys. Amazon is getting rejected. So all about the profitability, guys, because once we hit the resistance right there, same thing. And SoFi also got rejected a little bit. Now let's see what happened on SPY. Let me see where we are. Oh wow, SPY has a resistance. We are right there at 383, and then if that breaks, we have a gap, guys. Look at the gap. Oh boy, 390. Okay, if this, so market going to probably tweak around here, okay, because everybody see a gap around here and they think it's gonna be long, so be careful. I would take the profit here, and let's see market what it does right here. We are about to break. This is the line I just wanted to show you. We are right here at the before the gap, and this is a mouse trap. Cheese right here. This is the gap. Gap is called cheese, and mouse trap doesn't make. We need to wait for confirmation. Look at that. So we still right here. We need to wait. This is resistance. I would take the money and run, and then wait for the resistance to break properly. Maybe sometime, God knows when, but that's how it's supposed to be. All right.
Josh, what do you think about the Qs breaking up over that 290 level from that, which was support? If that breaks resistance today, which looks like it is.
Oh yeah, right here. So let's take a look.
I think we're going to Qs 300, man. Like I don't know. I just think
yeah. So right here we have the resistance at 290.51. So we need to break the 290.50 and QQQ gonna fly. So 290.50 is the resistance, to small resistance to break, and then QQQ can go to 300, man. Then QQQ go to 300 because the W pattern is almost getting nearby. I would say this is the W pattern fails right here. Sorry, just a second, guys. I'm gonna make a nice, beautiful W pattern so you can see right here. So you can go to 307. So that, and that's the neckline. We already broke the neckline, so QQQ looks super bullish to me. That's my intake, guys. You have to do your homework before you enter in any of your trade, guys. It's very, very risky, okay? But this is my thesis. This is what I think. You have to do your own homework. Alrighty, guys, beautiful. Market is getting rejected, guys. I hope people understand market getting rejected, or the MACD is pointing down, ticks are turning negative, going down, and the QQQ is right at the price of control line. So still we are bullish, but how far? Let's see. These are bulls and bear cycles, guys. Okay, a 5 minutes to 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30-minute cycle. So we have to go through the cycles, guys. Avi, I try to add you, man. Yep. Okay.
I'm back in QQQ.
That was a long break, Gopi.
Long break, yeah.
I like long breaks.
Yesterday we shorted WEVBR, this one, WEBR. Look at that.
Back in Meta.
What is this, man? WBER.
Weber, that's short, heavily shorted stock. Most heavily shorted stock.
Oh, okay. So this was popping actually. That's why.
Oh man, that QQQ is popping crazy.
Look at that. Yep. Pop. Breaking up right now. Everything. So
Thank you,
look at the Disney. Look at the Meta. Look at the Disney. Look at the Meta is popping. Look at the AMD broke right there. AMD, guys. Look at that AMD right there. AMD also. And man, Disney is like woo.
Yeah, I got into Google, I got into Meta, I got into QQQ.
Beautiful.
I picked some ARKK too.
Yep, ARKK. Nice. Beautiful.
That was the best entry today.
Yep. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Look at that.
Tesla on tear, man. Tesla, HOD.
Tesla has a right here 740 heading, guys. Look at the price line 740. 740 is heading Tesla. Sophie is looking good. Again, trying. Sophie is bullish. Sophie is bullish right now. And remember, guys, keep it in mind. This one.
Somebody is asking about XBI. I think XBI, it's been running for
Guys,
7 days.
Yeah.
Going to take a breather.
Look,
Going to take a breather and it's going to come back. Maybe you can load some if you want. And QQQ on tear, man, on tear.
Yep, right there. Let me see.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, buddy?
AMD, I think, might break your second resistance, 85.80, I think you said, 85.83.
AMD, hold on, let me see. I'm sorry, I did not. AMD. Okay, AMD has more. Wow, no, AMD can go to has a now AMD is bullish, guys. AMD is bullish right now. 86. I would hope, man. This is looking super bullish, AMD guys. Super right now, AMD bullish right there, and it's gonna break this 86.27, and then if that breaks, man, this can go. This can go, guys.
Printing, brother.
Yeah, guys. AMD looking super bullish, guys. This can go, guys. Okay, AMD looking super strong.
Man, I have burned myself so many times in AMD. I have decided never going to touch it.
Yep, AMD now this is the resistance, guys. Okay, yeah, if you want to take the money at that, it's up to you, but you know this is our resistance. Then it if that resistance breaks, it can fly. I mean, AMD looking super bullish, guys. AMD is bullish, Tesla is bullish, Disney is bullish, Meta is bullish, Amazon is just broke out, is bullish. Netflix, guys, Netflix is super duper oversold now. Look at that Netflix, guys. NFLX, let me see Netflix, guys. That is, wow, look at that. You know where Netflix is going? Netflix just broke, guys. Gap is filling up. 192. It's gonna go to 192. Is Netflix is filling up the gap right now. In the process of filling up the gap right here, we are heading to this Netflix. Wow, right there. Okay, 192. That's the, guys. I don't have time posting anything anywhere, guys. Those who are live, they benefit everything, and those who wants to see my screen, they can go to youtube.com and go to Top Trading Edge.
Tony, U.S. May new home sales at 696,000. Annual rate estimated at 590,000.
Wow, that's bullish, man.
Yep.
That's bullish for them to cut rates. I mean, hike rates.
Live from Ann Arbor, Michigan. It's on Bloomberg.
AMD getting rejected.
Now the Fed speakers will be in line every half an hour. They're going to come now.
Yeah, half an hour every.
Do you guys know any other economic data for the day beyond that?
Anything you have in your, anything you got it, you can share with us, please. Please, anybody has anything, please share with us, man. Come forward, share with us. We'd love to have that.
Hey Josh, did you take a look at Zendesk?
Oh yes.
Buy out at 77, but the stock is around 74 something right now. Do you think there's an arbitrage opportunity here?
I know, man. I would never go there.
Yeah, that's those kind of risky again. You know, this is a perfect short, guys. If you anybody want to short, this is the short because the gap is up to people, but yeah, it went to 90.
Well, but it went up because there's a buyout bid for $77.
Bids, that's why, you know, buyout bids probably. I don't know, man. Right? I mean, I don't want to go here when it could be. These are dirty games here. So if anybody want to go in here, absolutely. But when these kind of events,
guys, I'm out.
yeah,
I'm out
it's
of
very
all
difficult.
my calls. Out of all my calls. Done.
Yep, AMD guys now are heading into resistance, which is another few cents right there, and Tesla is also heading into resistance, guys. Watch out, Disney is on Disney on tear, guys. Disney and Meta is breaking out, Meta and Disney. Yeah, same thing. Netflix is flying high, guys. Netflix is flying high. Tesla is about to touch down our price right there. Netflix is going, Amazon is going. Everything looks bullish, guys. Super duper bullish. Okay.
Final June consumer sentiment for Michigan at 50, estimated 50.2.
Got it.
That looks good, man. Provided where we.
Why'd you get out of your calls then, no Kopi?
Man, I take my profits, I run, man.
Absolutely.
Kopi, I got happy when you said you got out of your calls. I thought maybe we were going the opposite way.
No.
Yeah, you gotta take the money and run, man. You don't want to wait for anything. Market
Yeah,
offers.
there's always another day.
No, there's always opportunity every 10 minutes.
Exactly.
Why we need to wait for another day?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Yep. Agree. Already, puts coming in, calls coming in, QQQ puts coming in right now. Let's see. Let's see the today bearish flow, bullish flow right now. So today bullish looks like FCX, Amazon, Apple, Nvidia, Google, Baba. Those are the Amazon is bullish, guys. Okay, Amazon, Apple is bullish flow. Wow. Okay, let's see bearish flow. IBM, Microsoft, UPS, EQT. Let me see EQT.
That's a
Oil.
company.
Yeah, oil gas. So they are bearish flow right now, and this damn thing is, man, I shorted this one. Like if I would have hold it, man, look at that. Okay, today all the oils are bouncing, guys. Okay, today oil is bouncing. Right there, today is all cyclical stocks. Russell 3000, they are also rebalancing their positions. Some of the stocks they'll be adding, and some of the stock will be removing, guys. Russell 3000 today.
Google HOD, QQQ HOD, Tesla HOD, ARC HOD, Meta HOD, everything HOD.
Look at the Meta is like doesn't want to stop, guys. Meta, Netflix does not want to stop. That's what I can say, man. Meta does not want to stop. Look at that.
QQQ also, man.
Oh yeah, AMD broke, guys. AMD broke. AMD looking great. Look at that. AMD broke just now. So let me see AMD right there. AMD broke the area. And where are we heading? Man, this is the resistance here. We just break.
Man, Google, look at that.
Yeah. One second. Google is good. Yeah, man. AMD now looking good, guys. AMD. That's the resistance area.
XBI also looking good.
Meta is the one which I like it a lot because it's super duper oversold. Meta. Now Meta, Netflix. Okay, Netflix is super duper oversold also. Remember that. They have to cover it up on that. AMD, look at that. AMD too at the resistance. I would now take the profit wherever you want to, and then let's see market if any changes, man. Market always breathes some point of time. I know everything looking solid right now, but man, when things look solid, that's the time to take money.
Josh, I took profits in AMD. I'm out right now.
Beautiful, man. Congratulations. Good job.
Yeah, that when I hit that, I think it was 86.50, and like I'm out.
Yep, right here. AMD getting rejected now. Let's see wherever market man goes now. Yeah, beautiful.
Today looks solid, man. I don't know. There's no opportunity for the bears.
Yeah.
Just wait on it, Gilby. Just wait on it, man. It'll get there.
Yeah, we need Bullard, James Bullard.
What I would do is I would wait until end of next week after monthly OPEX expires and the quarter ender balancing happens. In the next, I think this is you called this yesterday, Gopi. It's going to be like this for 2 weeks. You said this yesterday.
I called it last week, man.
Last week. Yes, well, I heard you yesterday talking about this. This isn't done, man. This is going to keep going for a little while. People are going to start. That was the bother.
Every single day I'm beating the drum, and it's hard to convince all the bears,
Yeah. I get it, man. I wouldn't start pressing shorts, but I'm not going to press shorts until after Friday next week, or at least maybe on Friday next week.
I wouldn't, man. Another 20, we have a 20% rally, man, on the cards. That's my thinking.
Seriously, I completely think that's a possibility. Like, it could be crazier than people think, because you're going to start getting this narrative about the bottom is in. They're going to look past all the rate that the market's going to see, and in 6-8 months, rate hikes are going to be done. Like, it's not going to be over right away. So.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Dave. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. How is everyone doing? Meta's on a run, eh?
Yeah,
I was looking at the chart this morning.
Meta is on run. Yep, dude, you're right. Meta is on run. Sophie is on run.
I don't know if this plays any part, but it's breaking news. Supreme Court overturns Roe versus Wade abortion rights ruling.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so now they made it official, huh?
I'm assuming that's breaking news on Bloomberg as we speak.
Wow. Man, that's going to cause a lot of unrest in this country.
That's what they want, Gopi. That's for later date. That's for later times, Gop. Let's keep it neutral right now.
Hey, Joe, thanks for the updates, man. You're always updating us. Thanks, brother.
I try. I keep Bloomberg on one of my monitors constantly.
He's the new Tony.
Yo,
I can't take Tony's place. Those are hard shoes to fit in.
It is. It is.
I can help with what I can help with, and otherwise keep my mouth shut.
Alrighty.
Listen and learn.
Yo.
Good morning, guys. How is everybody?
Good morning. Good morning,
Hey,
FIFA.
welcome, man.
We missed you yesterday.
Yeah, man. I had to be in Philly yesterday.
Good morning, FIFA.
Good morning, Tony, Antonio. Good morning, Joe, Gopi, Sim, Death, Dave, Tony.
Good morning, man.
Good morning, FIFA. FIFA trader. Good morning, sir.
Did y'all see that? Did y'all see what happened yesterday? I'm literally at the doctor's office and looking at my phone on the chart. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
You are trading at doctor office too?
I was closing trades.
Closing
I was
trades.
taking profits.
Man, I love that. That's true. Okay, guys, AMD looking good. AMD, guys, AMD looking good. Wow. Okay.
What are we thinking? Why was I think I don't know if you talked all about this, but yeah, what was the reasoning for all of this? I mean,
So
this
we
is
all
just
are we all are right now bullish. What do you think? Everybody's
short
bullish.
covering, or is it just a rally because of a bear market?
Oh, okay.
rally?
Then I was just joking with you.
Rates are starting to like level off. To me, the biggest thing is commodities coming down. Right, people are seeing those commodity prices start to come down, so they're going to start forward looking what that impact on CPI is going to be.
Sector rotation, guys. Right now, sector rotation. So there's a lot of things happening.
Like commodities start coming down is they officially start talking about recession. So then they start selling off the oil.
But
Sector
the oil
rotation.
is rallying today.
But like over the last few days, it's been going down, right? I get it, like it's up today, but you see, so the 10-year has come down from where it was. The 10-year was what, like was it almost 3 and my God, it hit 3.5.
It was 349.
Yeah,
496,
so it was like 3.5. So I feel like
now it's 3 flat.
Yeah, I think you're seeing that was potentially like a blow off top situation with rates. And so I just think that people are starting to see that the rate raising picture is not going to last forever, right? And a couple weeks ago was as bad, and it got as oversold as we were. Look, I think we were really oversold. We have quarter end rebalancing that's going to happen alongside an OPEX. Rates look like they've kind of hit at least an intermediate term peak. You're seeing commodities kind of roll over, in particular oil, from that massive $123 WTI target. So, I don't see a lot of negative news flow going on right now outside of these layoffs, which potentially are actually a positive from an easing perspective. So, I don't know. I'm just rambling here, but that's kind of what
You also have. Sorry to cut you off. So I was listening to Powell's testimony yesterday while I was in the car.
Yeah.
There was a couple of things that were mentioned that I thought I should bring to here to discuss. One of them was one of the senators thought that it wasn't. Give me 1 second here while I disconnect my headphones. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Yeah, they thought one of the things he brought over some European countries like Moldova or whatever, and he was telling them their rates of inflation are 10%, 11%, 15%. And then he asked Powell if they were affected by the American Rescue Plan, and obviously Powell was just like, no, it was not. So he demanded an explanation and was like, how is it that they have also rate inflation that's higher than us, and their rates have to be raised higher than us, and they weren't affected by the American Rescue Plan? So then he's trying to, take some of the political blame off of Biden, which is cool. But then he also mentioned another thing, that Turkey, and this was also what Josh mentioned before, Turkey's Libra, they have, I think, 60% inflation?
Yeah, it's a disaster. They've been a disaster for 2 years, bud. They're totally fucked. They keep firing their central bankers. They're a shit show. So that's been going on for a long time. They're just mismanaging their monetary policy.
And then there's a video somebody posted yesterday on Twitter about the Ecuador. They have an economical collapse, riots going on, and they, government buildings. It's same thing like what happened in 6 January here. So same thing on Ecuador, guys. Be careful on Ecuador side too.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: I thought it was El Salvador that was gonna collapse, and I had like big bets that it was gonna collapse hard.
Mm-hmm.
Because of crypto? Because of crypto?
Because of their Bitcoin shenanigan.
Yeah. I think there's other countries that are way more fucked. Like Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka's terrible. Sri Lanka's in terrible shape. Lebanon's been a disaster. Turkey's been a disaster for years at this point. So, emerging markets are going to have a ton of problems because where's the Dixie at right now?
Dixie is going to 109.
$104 Dixie is not.
Dixie's down. That's why markets are a little. This rally can't be sustained for long. I mean, maybe.
I think it's going to go longer than you think.
Man.
I respect your view. I think it's going to go at least till the end of next week.
Really?
Yes, I do. Listen, man, I made a lot of shitty trades recently, so you don't got to base it off of me. This is just my feel. With quarter-end rebalancing coming up, a lot of this narrative shifting around certain factors of CPI rolling over, rates looking like they've kind of reached at that intermediate term peak. You're already starting to hear things like Europe doing things to deal with their bond situation, which is basically like a not QE thing, which really ultimately has to be QE underneath the hood. So, I mean, that was already news last week, so that's been blown over, but that's the kind of stuff.
That would imply that this might actually, so we might actually get a soft landing.
I don't know about that.
I think the market is trusting the Fed. That's what it is.
Yeah. I think you're seeing people. I think more than anything, people are going to start to believe this rally. I think last time, like when it went, whatever, we were S&P 4,100, almost 4,150. There wasn't really anything there that.
Right now it's 386, and we thought we'd never see that.
Yeah, right. I think people are going to start to believe, man. That's what I think is going to happen. That's my view. Like, it's not advice or anything, but with all the other metrics that are looking like they're rolling over, rates potentially topping out, I think you're going to see people start to believe. What's going to happen is the slowdown hasn't happened yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not saying this is the bottom at all. I think the S&P deserves a 2 in front of it. I don't know if we get there, but I think you're going to see that people are going to start to buy in with some of these other metrics kind of turning around. One thing to keep an eye on, irrespective of all my BS here, is that high yield spreads have not backed off. So we're clearly in the danger zone here with high yield spreads.
High yield spreads, as in.
So the gap between the base, the Fed funds rate and the rate that high yield is paying is 5.38, which is the highest it's been in. It's higher than it was when we had the last Fed pivot. So the last time the Fed pivoted, we were here. That was back in December.
I can't look at it because I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna be honest. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say shit that I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, that's how you indicate there's a credit problem, is that spreads get higher.
I think I know what you're talking.
Meta on tear again.
Hey,
Yeah.
We'll definitely talk about this after hours.
All right, we'll talk about after hours, Faith. No problem, man.
Absolutely.
Hey, can I say why I think we're bullish? Is it okay?
Yeah.
So, Josh, is it okay? Or are we still trying?
No, go. Any opinions, man? Always love it.
Alright, so I'm looking at the weekly, okay, on the SPY and the QQQ. I see that they put in a green engulfing candle, and I see resistance on the QQQ 301.33, and on the SPY I see resistance at 390.12. I'm looking for those targets to see if they get rejected and see if it turns from resistance to support, and if it is, I'll still stay bullish. At the moment, as we know, the QQQ and SPY, once that goes up, majority of the stock is going to go up, right? And they put in a green engulfing candles on the weekly. So I'm looking for those to see if they touch it as resistance to turn as support, and then I'll say, okay, then we're going bullish. Keep saying we're going bullish. If not, and we get rejected, then I'll say, no, we're going bearish. That's my thesis. I might be wrong.
You're looking at it from a technical point. That's actually very excellent.
Yes, I'm looking at a technical point of. I know everybody's looking at fundamental. I understand, but I'm looking at it both ways. I'm also looking at those candles. If everyone look at it on a weekly, the QQQ and the spot. So as we know, if it goes up, the candle stocks is going to go up.
All right, guys. Sorry to cut you off, guys. AMD, hold the thought. AMD broke the resistance, guys. Just now broke the resistance, which was I pointed out earlier about 86. Now is heading to 90, 70. So it's solid breakout on AMD, guys. AMD solid breakout and it's looking north direction. It's super strong. AMD. We broke the resistance.
Did you get the volume today? Is the volume higher today?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Look at that volume. It's going higher. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of power on AMD, guys. Just broke through the roof right away, immediately. That's the big move. AMD looking good. Market is
seeing more volume.
Yep, and market is down, AMD up. That's the strength where AMD has it. Market is selling off and AMD is going.
So all of a sudden we see volume coming in out of nowhere.
Yeah. Yep, that's the game, guys. Oh, this is all rebalancing, guys. Everything is right now rebalancing. So right now we have a second quarter ends next week. Second quarter ends next week. They have to rebalancing, plus there's a lot of indexes also rebalancing coming in. Russell 3000s also. So there's a lot of buys and a lot of sells will be happening. So I think is this. There's a sector rotation, guys. Okay, remember there's a sector rotation, and they've been selling since 6 months. A lot of stocks been selling. A lot of sector it's been hammered down crazy, which is ARKK. Had a lot of stock they hammered down, and they are rebalancing right now. So sector rotation is going on. Biotech. Remember, guys, biotech is a bullseye because it's been hammered down crazy. Biotech also, some of the technology stocks also, but very few. Mostly I would focus on look for the beaten down, like super duper beaten down. Those are the stock they'll be covering right now because the second quarter ends now next week, and they have to keep their book closed for the second quarter. So I think the rebalancing is happening. That's why it's bullish. People will social media, they will create a lot of things about look at that, the yield is now going down, market is bullish, and this is priced in, and this is all crap. That's not the truth is what I just said you. That's what I think. Again, it could be anything, but my thesis is what I just told you. Yield is supposed to go up according to me, but they're gonna bring it down because there's a game goes on that. That's the political game goes, and I'm not gonna go into that. Market, like I remember, guys, look at AMD going, but market has right now, we are at the resistance of the daily. Let me show you daily on a SPY. We are at the resistance, guys. Be careful now. this is the resistance we have. So man, going long on any stock at this point, we gotta be careful until we break these. So which is 387.50, 387.50. That was the trend line we draw, and we got rejected on that so far. So let's take a look at it. As you can see, we are still battling right here, guys. Market is battling to break through. If it break through, then bullish. If it get rejected, it can go down. Depends on the cycles. The same thing on a QQQ. Let me see the QQQ on it.
Josh, what number do you like on AMD again? Did you say 97?
AMD for not for today, guys. Okay, AMD not for today, but I see the AMD heading north, guys. Is $90.78. It's heading north because we already broke the resistance. Once we broke through the resistance, that's a bullish sign right here. So if I show you right here, AMD poked through the resistance 86.73. I mean the resistance was 86.25. We broke through, and now it's heading all north. Heading all north, which is 90. It's not going to happen today, but yeah.
You said 90, not 97.
90, 73 cents.
Yeah. Okay.
But right now, remember, you have got to keep a market in condition, right? Market in mind. Now we already ran up a lot, right? SPY. So what we need to keep in mind is SPY. Okay, so if I look at the SPY, we have resistance, market first. Market first is what? 387.50. If the market has a resistance, you can expect more crazy run up on any other stocks, because we need to break this one also. You know, there's a resistance. This is the profit taking zone. So be careful on going super long. I mean holding long for today, because today is we need this to break. If this breaks, you can go a little longer, but we need to break the resistance on market. Market break resistance, yes, then most of the stock can also fly with it. So we are right now, we are at the resistance. So if you look at the intraday right here, we are still battling at the resistance, 387. Okay, so market try and may get rejected, or may go down, or may break and poke the resistance. So poke the ceiling. So we need to keep it in mind, whether you can be on a side or you can be, take a profit. It's up to the people. All the technical charts looking bullish right now. Everything looking super bullish. Tesla also touched down our price target 740, but people expect more profit, then they're gonna burn their theta, because you're melting ice cube in your hand. So that's what, when we announce, you got to take the profit at the resistance. That's what I always say, and then wait on the side. That's the way to do. AMD looking super bullish. Meta looking bullish. But I would not do over trading right now. Why? Because it's just we are at the resistance. We need to poke through the resistance. If market poke through, then all the stock can go with it. So be careful going long on now. Market is still testing the resistance. Okay, Meta is yeah, be careful now going alongside. Okay guys, be careful getting rejected. Look at that, getting rejected. Be careful getting on a long side, guys. Market always play game, guys. Alright, Meta getting rejected, AMD going higher and higher. AMD is looking.
AMD high of day, Josh.
Yep,
High
yep. HOD and keep grinding. As I said, that AMD is looking great.
It's showing strength. Very good strength.
Beautiful. Look at that AMD, man. AMD has a beautiful looking right now.
Hey Josh, where's the next resistance now for AMD? Where do you see it?
AMD, man, is look short term resistance. Look. We are here at the resistance. Short term resistance is right here at this one, when then might get rejected, man. Be careful at 87.77. 87.77, that's the next resistance.
87.77, yeah. Okay, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, profit taking is important. And again, re-enter once it breaks. That's the game. Market looking weak right now and holding over right there. So ticks are still holding right there. Let's see what are the games going on. But VIX is going down, LOD, guys. So I think the market is filling up the gas and it's gonna run north. That's what I can think right now.
Yeah, I think so too. It's coming closer to the EMA, so we might see a bounce.
Right. Everything is looking weak right now if you take a look at it, so be careful on MACD is pointing down, QQQ, and is getting rejected, everything. Okay guys, be careful right here. We broke the trend line, guys. Okay, we break the trend line is okay, so market can go and test the support line now. Right now looking weak. Okay, wow, AMD, look at that. Wants to poke through. MACD is pointing down, and the price is still on at holding at that 386. Still S&P 500 trading just like a water since 30 minutes, I would say, right there. No price action, pretty much. I would say few cents price action so far. MACD is pointing down, ticks are turning little negative, and VIX is slightly popping. Tesla is getting rejected from the resistance right here at the resistance, man. Can you believe it? 740 right there. So that's why perfect time to take the profit and run at the resistance all time. When market pop, take the profit and run, and then don't look back. People who become too greedy, they hold their positions and then they lose all the profit they gain. Guys, those who are on YouTube, like, subscribe, and please ring the bell button. I would highly appreciate, guys. Please look at the ring bell button. That is important one. So let the YouTube know that hey, we are also here. And same thing on Twitter. Those who are on Twitter, please, you can retweet the live space where we are here. So right here. So those who are joining news, guys, we are always live on Twitter, where you can interact with me. This is the where you can interact the space. And then if you want to see my screens, I'm also live on YouTube. The link is right on the top of my if you click on my profile, there's a link here. You can click here, that will take you to YouTube live. Then people want to use Discord, there's a Discord right here too. YouTube live is the best. Do not use Twitter live, Twitter space, you can use it, but Twitter video is not a good because always 2-minute delay. And when it's delay, you probably difficult for you to know what exactly price actions are happening. And then we have somebody want to donate, those who benefits anything and you think you want to donate, there is a Venmo, PayPal and Cash App right here, and God will bless you. I'm trying to help everybody out 5 days a week, and they can share my screens 8-10 hours a day. And if you think you want to donate, then right here Venmo, PayPal and Cash App. And if you can retweet these guys right here, which is space live, only 8 retweet with a couple of hundred people here on Twitters. So if you can help me, guys, if you have followers and if you can help me to retweet, please do that. I would appreciate it. FedEx has a bearish trend. Wow. Coin has bearish. Amazon, Nvidia. Nvidia is bullish today. Nvidia, Tesla, Meta. I did not add. Yeah, Nvidia look good too. Thanks, Ken, subscribing, man. Appreciate. Mohammad Karabo, thanks for subscribing. Disney resistance. Disney. intraday and a long term. So Disney has, there's a gap here to be filled up, and the resistance is right there. Disney got rejected at $98 right here, so be careful now going long on Disney. Got rejected, but long term $100 is the next, because there's the gap here. Okay, there's a gap here. That gap supposed to be filled maybe Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, one of the day. But bottom line is we broke all the trend line, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days of the work of all the price control. So all the bulls and bear now moved up. So we did break out from here, critical bottom. So Disney bottom out, and now is bouncing. Only thing is need to give a time.
Hey Josh, do you think the bears? You think there's the shorts covering that's causing this rally, or they haven't stepped in yet?
Oh no, yeah, shorts covering going on right now. Is the short cover goes on, rebalancing goes on. There's a lot of things because of the second quarter, guys. Second quarter happened, so this is what I can think right now. Look at the Disney. Let me show you Disney. What was Disney? So look at the Disney about 3 months ago. It was $156, $157 right here, right? Look at in January, and then 3 months ago, January, we used to be $200, right? So then they when they short, they had to recover, right? So they created the market liquidity, and everybody likes the price. People who did not buy the Disney, now they will be loving, wow, $97, right? But people who bought it last quarter, 150, though they saw 200, but now they are in the pain because they thought 150 is a good price, and then it went down, right? So that's the game, guys. It depends on how you play the game. We have the strength that how to trade based on the market condition, because market condition never remain the same, always changes. And if you play with the conditions, then you can be the winner. And that's why I always announce that I can time the market. That's my strength. That's why I'm here. Otherwise, you can make a call to Jim K. Cramer and he will tell you what to pump and dump. And that's how people can trade. But no. So everything is about the cycles. Everything about the market has the cycles, and you go through the cycles, and then all the stocks follow with it.
Hey Josh, is Tesla breaking down?
Tesla got rejected. Let me see. Yeah, Tesla is not breaking down, but it got rejected at the top. We were bullish today at around these positions. I announced that hey, Tesla is bullish from 718, and it was going high 740. Now it's going down. It can go to here again, 718, 720 area, and then it can bounce probably. So entry point would be around here. If somebody want to be long, right here. If somebody would have been shorted, then it's on the top. This is the entry, this is the exit. Depends on what position, or if you're on call. If it's in a put side, then your entry is here and exit is here.
Hey, Josh, are you looking at Google?
Yeah.
Or did you look at Google on the daily?
Google is super bullish, guys. We already everything changed, guys.
It tested that 200-day moving average.
We broke through. We broke the 50-day moving average, and
or the 50-day moving average. Would you take profits here, or would you let it go more?
Depends on time. What you have, stock or options?
Option. July 15th.
July 15, man. I think Google is super bullish, man. Super duper bullish right now. Because it's not about Google, it's about the market. Remember, it's not about the Google market. So what I teach here is market, man. Look at what market is doing. Look at how I create my waves. Once the wave breaks, we broke yesterday, announced that hey, we are in bullish, and look at that. The wave breaks, we become super bullish.
Yeah, we'll gap up and go.
Gap up and go. Yeah, that's what normally things are. That doesn't mean we can, we next candle can be red here, and we can, we all can lose. So that's the game market maker will play, guys. They look at that 50 handle down market, and now we are going little bit up, slowly. So we are heading at the resistance which I announced right here. 387.60. That resistance to break, God knows when, today, tomorrow, day after tomorrow.
So you have two theses. One is the bullish and one is the bearish. If the bullish, if it breaks that resistance, what would be your next resistance?
This one, okay, next resistance is, let me look, man, there's a lot of gaps, so there's a gap to be filled. There's nothing on that side actually, if you look at it. So, I see right here, man, this can go to 4. This is the area I can see right here. This area is a cluster right here. You see, there's a lot of buyers, and there's a lot of bulls are sitting here, right here on top here, right? So I would expect at least 410. I expect 410 because over here there is no bulls and bears, so this is easy to go up. Once we break this, this is gonna fly. So you will see one day market will be like super duper bullish one of the days.
It has to break that.
Yeah, once we break this, so maybe Monday, Tuesday, because remember, or maybe not Monday, maybe Tuesday, because they think they don't. I don't know, man. I don't know, guess anything. Whatever they do, that's what we need to play. Right now, the time is different, but bottom line is, right now this 387 breaks is gonna go, and we are in a bull territory. I announced yesterday that we are in a bull territory. We broke the trend, and now we're in a bull territory, and it's going north. So
you think that resistance, there's a very high probability that resistance might break?
It's a high probability, absolutely, looks to me, because we just broke. This is the trend line we just entered. Now is the bull cycle started. When the cycle start is the possibilities, because we were not that far. Look at that. If your daily chart, we are not that far to break. This is just the one candle. Look at this. How many candles of green you see on top? Look at that. We just started it. This is second day today.
That's a lot though. I mean I understand that the gaps need to be filled, but that's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, it could also reject and go down, so we won't know until Tuesday if it.
Yeah, but it will take time. It's consolidated, guys. Yeah, is market always cannot go straight, guys. They always do little dirty games, because those who are bulls here, they also they might get trapped here, maybe. Maybe one red candle and they get exhausted. Depends on their option activity, when it is expiring, right?
So we'll have to analyze before around power hour or after hour again. Take a look.
Yeah.
But that's very good. That's very good. I didn't catch that.
Yeah, yesterday you were not here, man.
No, I was not. I was not.
But yeah, that's how we normally trade. If we, properly we find the directions and trade with the wind, and then we can be successful.
Did you guys see Square?
Square, yeah, everything it was bouncing too.
Yeah, Square was going crazy yesterday and into this morning.
Like a doji candle now is getting sell off.
Yeah. The trade was from yesterday and the day before yesterday. That was the trade. Now it's just wishy-washy.
Hey Josh, one of the listeners is asking for the next resistance on Oracle.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oracle looking super bullish at this point. Oracle. Oh wow, Oracle has no resistance if you ask me, man. It's all the way to $72, so $2 more to go. Oracle is looking good. $72 is a resistance for 50-day moving average. What's up? Oracle looking strong. Somebody asking me about the SQQQ. Nope, SQQQ short side or the long side? So basically, if you want to short the market, then SQQQ is, but I would know, man. SQQQ going down, guys. Okay, SQQQ is going down right now. So it depends on intraday or long term or short term. Is that based on that? Always give me a timeline. Timeline is important. because everything is timeline. Today is bullish, and after tomorrow might be bearish. Maybe 10 minutes ago bullish and 10 minutes after bearish, depends on cycle.
Hello, good morning. Hey Josh, thank you again for hosting another amazing space. I just wanted to quickly post Josh's PayPal information at the top on the NUS. I'd encourage everyone else to also contribute if he's helped you out in any way. I just wanted to quickly say thank you, and I hope more people support Josh. Thank you.
Yep, guys, I appreciate that, Jay. I appreciate, man. I'm doing everything free. Try to keep it free so everybody can benefit out of it. And if you think you want to donate, because I'm giving my 10 hours, guys. I don't have any paycheck coming in from anybody. Okay, so I'm trying my best to make it free so everybody can benefit the things. So somebody who wants to, whatever you think you want to donate, then you can go to my Twitter space. Also on YouTube there's a description. You can click on description, you will find the link. That's where you have the link. You can see all the PayPal, Venmo and everything. So
Josh, how you seeing Apple, by the way?
Apple, oh man, all day. Let me see Apple today. Hold on, Apple.
The reason is I just got into some calls right now. I think this is a good buy time.
I maybe add it up somewhere, the Apple, so I can do this. Yep, good Apple call right now. So this is what I can see right now. Hold on a second. Intraday right now. So yep, this is the support area. You're about to test the support right there. Beautiful. If this trend breaks, we can go down and test this area, right? And if we
can you do me a favor? Can you make that full screen, please?
Yeah. So let me go to the full screen right here. Right here. Let me go to intraday. Right here. So we have the gap down here, my Apple gap down and go right here. But just to let you know, right here is a trend. The price of control line is here. So buyers and sellers are sitting right here on Apple right here. And we have maybe market, if market want to test 200 day moving average, which is right here. If it breaks, then we can test this and it can bounce. But at this point it's all about the market conditions. So if I want to keep the market in mind, I would look at this and I will look at the SPY. Look at the SPY here and keep 1 minute chart here in mind. See SPY is doing. I look at SPY is still holding at that range right here, right? So when the SPY bounce, then this baby will bounce with it. But if SPY get rejected, then these go rejected, this trend line, and you can support this support line, right? So this is how I look. It's all about the SPY here. See what market does right now. MACD is pointing north, but there is no crazy moment. So this is the perfect support.
My 10% deal is on for you today. Don't worry.
Sounds good. No, I'm not worried, man. But good. Right here, this is the support, and the trend line is the intact. As long as trend line is intact, it can bounce.
I thought that this was a good entry, though. It felt like this.
Yeah, there is no way perfect like bottom, right? We understand this is the trend line. If trend line breaks, there might be a linear line. Linear line gets support, then it can bounce. There's a lot of sell-off going on last 30 minutes. Look at that, right? So now but market is consolidating right now. If you look at the SPY, is consolidating in this area right now. So let's see what market does it.
Hi, Josh.
Hey, what's up? How are you?
Good, thank you, Josh. Josh, what do you think of NRGU?
NRGO, long term. Hold on, let me see what is this. NRGU, right?
Yes.
Keep that wrong. So this is the oil bearish, right?
No, this is bullish. Three times leverage.
Okay, 3 times leverage right now. So we are bouncing from 200 moving average right here, but remember right now, this is bouncing right here at the 200 day. So today intraday is bullish, but the long term means it's bearish.
Yeah. I got into it when it was all of them were down. So I got into them yesterday.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I thought they were oversold, so.
Well, right now is about the all the demand and demand destruction. So basically, there's a lot of oil demand destruction. That's why the oil is going down. And I was doing some my research based on that. Oil thinking is gonna go down. So let's see.
All right. Thank you, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Josh, I forgot to mention, I was listening to John Nigeria, and he said there was a lot of call options buying on Freeport McMoran FCX.
FCX?
I think it was, I'm not 100% positive, I think it was the 33 July, I can't remember what date it was in July, but there was a big, huge block for FCX.
Mm-hmm.
I want to take a look at it.
Okay, let me look.
The earning is on July 20th.
I mean, they all the commodity has been beaten down, and we are right now testing the floor on commodities. So that's why these people always try to buy it at the bottom. Let me see right here, and probably earning is in July, right? 93 cents, yeah.
Yes, July 20th.
Yeah. So we are testing at the floor. Probably it might bounce. But right now they are taking tolls on all the commodities, guys. Okay, so be careful. I think still there is a they might bring this little down. They still, I think there's sector rotation going on, guys. So commodity in those areas, they're gonna take it down. That's what my thinking is. I'm not trying to say it. You got to do your homework. I have a feeling that they are right now sector rotation going on, and that's why all the cyclical stocks are going up. And second quarter is also ending, and they have perfect intention to bring this inflation down. To bring the inflation down, they want commodity to go down, utility to go down, all these expensive product. They want all these stocks to go down. That's why they are doing sector rotation. You can't have any stock keep going like this constant, right? Doesn't matter whether it's Tesla or Apple or any of your favorite stocks. It's always pullback. It's always market does and pullbacks. Particularly, it affects the whole worldwide, whole country because of the it's the way it operates. So that's why they are taking tolls on many stocks, particularly all the commodities and energies. They got all the power. All right, market is bouncing. The bad part is, man, market bounce, Apple did not bounce. Look at that, people, man. So they are targeting other stocks today. Okay.
Hey Josh, are you looking on our group?
Apple looking what?
Apple just keeps grinding on the line.
Yeah, that's the trend line right now. So if market moves, it can move. If market holds, it can hold.
I see Microsoft, Meta, Nvidia, Tesla, they all bounced except for Apple.
Hey Josh, when you get a second, can you also look at MQ, M as in Mary, Q as in Queen?
So real quick, Phi Capital on our group just shared that there's a little riot or protest going on in Ecuador.
Yeah.
Saying that the economy has collapsed and the public are taking to the streets to protest against the cost of living crisis, cost of lockdown crisis in Ecuador. Just shared by Phi Capital Investments.
Yeah, right there, guys. I'll show you the video so you guys all can see. Just bear with me. I'm gonna show you. All right, here.
This is just the start, FIFA.
So it has begun. Now there's gonna be a domino effect.
This is just the start. I'm just gonna. You'll hear in the next 3 months all these countries, they're gonna be defaulting.
Right here, guys. Look at this.
That video is real, and
right here, video.
That's a huge group of people. That's not small.
This is Ecuador, guys. Look at that on screen.
Next in line is Pakistan.
Yeah, also CNBC just started a space, retail bankruptcies and inflation in order to calm down the public.
Look at that, guys.
And the markets are rallying right now.
This is Ecuador, okay? This video is Ecuador. Look at the people.
I saw that earlier. It is so scary.
People who did not see the video, they can see that.
Guys, if anybody in the space wants to see it, it's up in the nest.
Look at that. Look at that. You saw that, man? That's what is happening.
E-mini futures, ES.
Guys, bullish, guys. Right now, SPY trying to break through the resistance. 387. Bullish sign coming in right now. Market trying to bounce. HOD, SPY HOD. SPY is trying HOD.
E-mini about to take the top, the double top today.
Right there.
And Josh, TLT is puking.
TLT peaking. The VIX is LOD. Okay.
Josh, can you take a look at M as in Mary, Q as in Queen?
Oh yeah, Mary Q. This is the ascending triangle setting up support. Is a bullish sign right now, but I need to see what happened in negative EPS, but they've been oversold, so maybe right now they are trying to cover their shorts. So all the garbage is going up. In this one also go with it little bit. But there is, I would get out of this whatever would be. Let me see what exactly happening here. The bullish sign 1085. It can go back to 1085 right now, 1035 right now. Intraday is heading north.
Okay, great, thank you. Yeah, just for intraday.
Josh, I'm going to join that space on retail banking. Let me see what's cooking there.
Absolutely good. Okay, things are bouncing.
Hey guys, one more thing I just want to add. You know, everyone's asking for questions. I know Josh is too humble. He never says, but sharing is caring. Remember that. There's a tip jar, please. If you make money today, that's it.
Thank you, man. Thank you. NEO, somebody asking on NEO. To take a look at NEO. NEO right there. NEO is NEO daily chart is resistance right here. We posted that this could be this. Excuse me. Right there, and NEO looks bullish. Probably price target is right here. Right here is the price target of bullishness. The maybe 200 moving average, which is $27. 27. Once we break this NEO, once we break the $24.18 right here, once we break that, then the next excuse me, let me drink water. Dry throat, man. Okay, yeah, so somewhere around this area can go NEO. But today intraday is 24.23 is the resistance.
And Josh, what do you think of LI, Li Auto?
Li Auto, sure. It's super duper bullish. Yeah, we broke through the major line right there. We broke through everything. Now it's bullish and it's heading north. But this is a swing, okay. So right now it's looking long term. This is the area it can try. Next resistance is right here. It's looking long. It's bullish. Alright. Guys, I need to reshuffle the 5 different requests, so just give me seconds. Steven, Brandon, Antonio, Magot.
Hey Josh, how you doing?
Good man. How are you?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. Hey, can you check this stock out? They were talking about it last night. ASAN has been beaten down. ASAN.
Asan. This is oversold, guys. This could be a this could pop. This could pop because it's been oversold. So
Any unusual activity? I was trying to look at the options. I couldn't see anything.
No, these are like cyclical stocks. You're not gonna find crazy activities on these, but I can check if you want me to check. You said you want me to check the option activity?
Yeah, someone said that there could be like unusual activity that popped up on his radar. I didn't know what that meant, but they were also talking about that Zendesk buyout, so I didn't know.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Yeah, there's a lot of calls being bought at strike price 20, expiring June. So there is activity. Somebody bought. They are long on it. They are already in the money. In the money call, they've been bought on ASN. ASN could be a good too.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Josh, where do you see AMD going during the rest of the day?
Man, it's just this double top now is not looking good. AMD guys, AMD not looking good. Is looking weak, but again, you never know, man. These dirty games, guys, always. So morning, whatever the game is gone, good. Now the market is looking weak. You have to look at the SPY. You have to look at the market. It's not about the AMD. SPY. What SPY is doing? SPY is at the resistance right here. What I said is resistance 387.50 is the resistance. And it's a major, it's a daily chart. I'm not looking, this is intraday, it's a daily. What do you expect? You keep going up in one day? No, right? So that's why a little bit careful. Going super strong, you got to take a small profit when you are at the top. So market might pull back and then go back. Something like that can happen. That's what I'm thinking. But man,
what is your impression of the direction of the market for the rest of the day? I mean, for the end of the day.
End of the day, I'm bullish.
Okay.
It might run up also. It might run up. I don't know. It might run up. That's my thinking, but
right.
That could be. I could be wrong on that. But we like to play as it goes rather than anticipation. Anticipation will lose a lot of money.
Perfect. Thank you.
Exam is going up and up. Oil going up. AMD getting rejected, double top.
Josh, do you have a moment to take a look at LABQ?
Apple also getting rejected?
Yeah, I saw that Apple, yeah. The reason behind is when Apple rejected, SPY was on the top side, right? S&P 500 was on the top, so now S&P 500 getting rejected. So this is how I do that. If you look at the SPY right here, look at this is SPY right here, right? So SPY is at the top, but Apple was, if you look at Apple, when the SPY was on the top, Apple is going down. So basically, imagine if SPY goes down, Apple can go more down. So I would wait for the SPY to go down more, and then I would enter. But I understand that. That's what I saw the weakness on the stock.
Yeah, because Bitcoin is also falling right now.
Bitcoin has nothing to do with the Apple, man. Market is just the market has a cycle. So market now, I think market gonna go and test here 383 also can do that. That's how the zombie hours goes, man. They can do that game.
But overall, I'm about to get off the computer here in a few minutes. Would you say overall your sentiment is bullish though? So just leave it. I still have, these are dated on the 15th.
Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, was somebody asking me some question? What did you say on Twitter?
what is the support of AMD?
Support of AMD, okay. AMD is intraday right here. Yeah, we are at the support $86 right here. Price of control line $86 and $86 is the support area. So once the support breaks, we can go down or it can bounce, one of them.
Okay, thank you.
Pressure is downward. Pressure is downward. The VIX is going down. The ticks are, VIX is popping. Ticks are going down. SPY is testing the price of control line. So pressure is downward right now. So whatever went up in the morning, that pressure is down. So those who took the profit and run, that's the best. Those who are holding hopes, now they are holding the bags. So hope people learn out of that.
I want to talk about, I took a few minutes ago, but I'll be a little late, so don't try to hop on it. I talked about it yesterday, which was the Smith & Wesson, which they had earnings. You remember, Josh? I talked about it yesterday, Smith & Wesson, the gun company.
What's the symbol?
SWBI.
SWBI.
Yeah, I had calls.
Oh wow, look at that. Beautiful you have made. Yeah, you always pay good earnings on it. Look at that 82 cents. They beat the earning and they beat the hell out of everything, and now it's flying high. And yep, it's very bullish. You must be printing today, SWBI. Beautiful, good job.
Yeah, thank you. Neo was in my, I didn't feel like playing Neo today because it wasn't that consistent. I didn't feel that. So there's some games happening. Stock is not moving, and when it moves, it's just like my premiums are not moving. It's just sitting there. So I'm like, all right, I'm out of this today. You don't have to, be in love with a ticker,
Right. Yeah, this one looks bullish. We just broke through the 100-day moving average. Maybe today is this is the resistance where we are right here at $16 is the resistance. If that breaks, then we can go and test 1750. But if get breaks north, we can go to 1760. If we get rejected, then we can go down to 1532 and then more down. Right here is the resistance. We need to break that, and then the next resistance is right here. Alright, ticks are turning down, SPY is going down, baby rolling down, everything rolling down. Apple is broke the floor. Apple is LOD, low of the day Apple.
Straight dirty game.
No, that's the market. That's how.
But I'm still gonna hold. I'm gonna hold it past the zombie.
Yeah, it's just the pain we go through. It's everybody. I also go through several times, man. Yeah.
But that was your cut line right there, right? That was your.
That's the linear line tested. Linear line tested. So let's go and see now where the next support is. That's linear line. Yeah, they might test. They might, if market going to test this line here, which is this area right here, which is 139.55. If something they need to test, but this is the support of strong support of intraday. If the market pressure is there, if the market SPY going down, then it can go and test this one. The pressure is downward right now. Breaking up very badly.
15th anyways.
I could not hear you, bro. Audio.
I said that's why I'm like, and now I'm holding the bag from the trend line. But it's okay. We'll just wait.
Jim Hamilton, Naj origin looks right on a figure pop up or proper range is okay. I apologize. Our volume based prop algos are few days early sometimes. Jim Hamilton, that video has no material impact on us on equity. Okay. Oh, I did look at the Neo. Thank you, Josh. Okay, AMD. Okay, Josh, my guy saying you demonstrated plus over 50% state win. Maybe we could call you if you would be interested in visiting us in Connecticut. Sorry, I doubted you. It's interesting, man. I hated reading, listening, watching so many Discord year long, etc. streams. We can contract you. And Jim, I don't know what you I couldn't believe me, man. I could not understand what you mean by visiting. What do you like? I mean, I understood on YouTube you trying to invite me on Connecticut. That's what I could understood. You said you went through a lot of discourse. Okay, and what if I contract you? Well, guys, if anybody needs, like I do, I'm a basically, as you can see right here on my profile, also show you. So I'm a freelancer basically. So if you look at my profile on Twitter, what it says here, freelance analyst. So I'm a freelance analyst. So if anybody wants to need a help or anything like that, I can do freelance analyst, and I can spend some time with you on a private, just like you making call to Jim Cramer's and in a few seconds and he charge tons of money, right? I can give hours one-on-one, and I do freelance analyst basically. I cannot give any financial advice to you, but I can give my opinion that what I see and what not. So if anybody needs that, definitely I can you can DM me and we can talk. If anybody needs any help in terms of freelance analyst, I'm always available after hours. But you have to DM me and put a little message, because I don't go through all the DMs, guys. So you need to put a little interesting message, something where I can read that what your interest is. Okay.
Hey Josh, Apple looks like it wants to turn around.
Apple wants to turn around. Let me see. Yeah, that's the prior here right now. So it's not about the Apple, it's about this. I do not think so right now. It has a support here. Still market has a pressure downwards.
Okay.
Pressure little downward, but that's the area. So probably, let's give it time. I think this Apple right here. Look at this here, which has 139.78. Nothing is running away right now. So market is just gonna slowly going down a little bit, maybe a little bit, and then it might bounce. But at this point, market is just, people start taking profit. Yeah, market trying to bounce, ticks are turning positive. Market is trying to bounce, diversion is not confirmed diversion yet, but it's just like a trading water. If you see SPY, exactly that's where it is. It's just little few cents up and then again few cents down. That's what I see right now. Short side, those are what I posted. Shorts are, those are long term, okay, not intraday. Everything is sector wise. It doesn't happen every day, guys. So it's whenever it's a opposite day, it's a good. But yeah, long run is all the shorts is a long run. Depends on how you always look for a better entry point. Again, it's not a financial advice. You have to pick time. You all make sure you have a month and a half in your hands. and then market create opportunity. Market cannot be in one direction on your side every time. It goes opposite direction, but we go through the pain. Sometimes that option you pick, and sometimes it goes opposite direction next day because we sleep, and it goes to next day opposite direction. Then what? We lose 40, 50, 60%. It happens, right? That's why. But the sector rotation is happening right now.
What are the new sectors? Food? What are the new sectors being bought up?
So
Is it food?
New sector is not the food, guys. They are taking tolls on all the commodities. So new sectors are all cyclical stocks, which has been hammered down last 3 months. That's the sector they are buying, and that's what they have to cover. They have to do short cover also. So that's what they are doing right now.
So like tech, like Nvidia,
No,
Apple,
nothing. They're not gonna go to Apple. They're not gonna put the money back into the big stocks, Apples and crazy big stocks, and then people portfolio go green and they start shopping, buying houses and buying cars and buying these. They're not gonna do that. They're gonna go to the small like cyclical stocks. There will be some bridge because they have to cover Apple also because they did short Apple a lot too.
Yeah,
what is cyclical stocks, Josh?
All garbage. Everything. Yeah, Kathy. Look at our Kathy would have so many things. Like look. Example. Look, I'll show you. Sophie. Look, Sophie. For example, I'm gonna go through right here. Look at the Sophie. So if I go you daily chart, look, Sophie. What Sophie did? Bang, bang, bang. Right, gone down from 80% down. Sophie. Then look at these FSLY. Kathy Wood stock. From $109 to $10 right here. So those are stock. Then garbage. I'm just picking up any garbage. Those balance sheet is garbage balance sheet. $170 stock is $18 now, right?
They 15. Are trying to take down those stocks.
SoFi, man, the proxy, they wanted the power to do a reverse split. I don't trust that stock is garbage.
Yeah. So that's what is they are doing. Apple is bouncing, guys. Apple is bouncing. Anyway, just it's just trading water, guys. Now today is a Friday. Palantir call coming in.
Do you see SPX on the black box?
Wow, $30 million put coming in on SPX.
That's for August. They're targeting 37. I do think what Death Cross mentioned earlier, seeing a 2 in front of SPX and the SPY is not. I like that.
SPY is trying HOD, very close to it. Apple is bouncing, everything is bouncing.
Rejecting HOD.
Market not gonna go anywhere right now. They're gonna ping pong in between here and then melt the ice, melting ice cube. People who are holding.
Hey Josh.
What's up?
Josh, what do you think about Shop right now?
Shopify.
Shopify on the comments, buying in some comments for scalping.
We have the resistance at 400. Remember Shopify. So Shopify is overvalued stock too. So okay, they're not gonna go crazy on Shopify.
It's standing on resistance though, right here on the support, right?
I would not chase. I mean, looking good so far on the Shopify trend. If you look at it, yeah, it is bullish, but it's $25. You have room. There's a weakness mode. This one has it. Why? Let me see. We have resistance right here. So the room is 384. Intraday is nice and beautiful curve in right here. You see this? So this is the resistance right here. 395. 395 the resistance. So yeah, Shopify looking good. Shopify is looking good. Long side. If the market bounce, this can bounce.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I'm thinking about it. Let's see.
Yeah, market need to bounce, man. Market is at the resistance, man. 386, 387, and Shopify did not bounce much. Let me see Shopify. Yeah, look at the Meta. Instead of Shopify, I would love Meta. I love Disney, I love Meta, I like AMD. Let me see Netflix. I like ERKK long side. I know this is the resistance breaks. This breaks is could be bullish ERKK. Okay, ASN, yeah, ASN also. We are resistant to break that. Okay. Somehow I really like the meta. W pattern forming, little bit W. Then now it's like at 11:30. Zambia will start probably. What's up?
Nasdaq looking bullish, man.
Which one?
Nasdaq.
Nasdaq, yeah. Last, I would say about 1.5 hour we consolidating and market trying to bounce. As you can see, SPY right there. Look at the meta. Yeah, Jupiter, go ahead, man.
Hey there, Josh. Thanks, man. I'm thinking of closing out my position on the S&P later. I'm not too keen on holding into next week. What are your views on that?
S&P 500 for the next week, long term, short term?
Well, I've got a long position. I want to close it out today, later.
SPY?
I don't want to hold into next week. What do you think? Do you think I should just close it out?
If you have profit, take your money and run. God knows, tomorrow maybe Monday could be a red day, then what?
Yeah, thanks, Josh. I think I'll do that. Should I wait till closing or till power hour, or what do you reckon I should do?
Oh, I mean, right now it's looking to me bullish. So if you want to wait for something nice, beautiful breakout, it might market try here, because since 1 hour Zambia hour still market holding, right? So
Yeah,
looking like a holding to me. So whenever something poke through, at that time I would take money and run.
Yeah. I think I'll hang out, man. I'm in the green.
Guys,
I think I'll hang out.
Josh cannot give financial advice.
Yeah,
Yeah, I understand. Thanks, Josh.
no problem.
Overnight holds are anybody's risk, right? It's such a risky play, especially if you hold something like SPY.
Yeah, particularly SPY, what happens is when it is market moving super fast on north, at that time you take the money, you got a solid premium coming in. When something is down and everything is dull and Zambia hours, and then you exit, you're not gonna get the premium what you want. So in the morning was beautiful exit. We announced that, hey, now this is the resistance. I literally said about SPY, guys, keep his eyes, because we are hitting at the resistance here. So market first, not everything else. Market. That's the exit.
Do you see 392 on the SPY at all? Do you see it hitting 390 and going into 392 or 391.
I mean, there's a gap here. Yeah, market can fill that gap, which is I can see that it can happen too. It can happen today. Might be, might not be, but I'm just telling you. It looks to me right the way right. Zombie hours is holding this price level, all the bulls and bear. So they might go north. They might go south. Nobody has a crystal ball, but definitely still has a gap to be filled right here.
Yeah, you're right, Josh. Thanks, Josh.
No problem. But that could be a trap, and then they can, they can take it down in the evening 4 o'clock, right? Everybody's looking at these, and that's the cheese, and then they can do opposite here in the evening. You get my point? That's what they can do too, both sides. Catch 22. So, it depends what you want to do. When breakout occurs, yeah, you're gonna go north. If it is get rejected, but right now it's looking bullish. That's what I can tell you. The price is holding. Everything looking bullish to me. Sentiments are bullish. Everything looking bullish.
Josh, when you have some time, could we maybe at close or after close, would you mind discussing the gold charts? Because do you see a cup in the pattern on gold? Maybe we can talk about it later, Josh. Sorry, not now, Josh. Sorry.
That's fine. Gold, man, right now market government is controlling gold, man. So I don't want to go in. I want to catch the flight. I told you same thing about Bitcoin, same thing about gold. Right now we gotta wait. I don't like to park the money where things is getting obstacle. We have obstacles like government obstacles. There's a politician, they don't want gold to rise, because the gold goes up, then the bond goes down. Bond can be vulnerable. That's why. Here we go. Baby wants to do something right there. Spy. But I doubt, man, these people are not gonna do right now anything. MACD is not even away from the signal line, but trying to the poke through the ceiling. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Zombie hours. MSTR, super duper heavily shorted stock. Now they had to cover. MSTR. MSTR $207 resistance, but major resistance is right here, which is 221. The gap was filled today, heading to 221. So MSTR is 221 long. XBI is, yeah, biotech. So XBI is, I'm very bullish on XBI because the biotech is oversold. As you can see, this has been oversold. But today is last 5 days is a bullish, so today they are bearish. So, but we have a bunch of resistance to cover. Long run is bullish. Long run I'm bullish on right now XBI because sector rotation is going on, that's why. Jim, are you hedge fund? You have algo tracking, Josh? Algo tracking. Then somebody is asking Palantir. Palantir is bullish. Heavily shorted stock. Palantir looks beautiful, guys. Look at this trend. Beautiful, guys. Palantir is bullish. Palantir can go to right here. 1099. It's looking bullish. That's Palantir.
Hi Josh, I wanted to buy puts for BNTC, but it's not available in the option chamber. What's the reason for that?
BTC.
Correct.
Because it's the cyclical stocks and maybe OTC stock or something. If it is OTC, no, this is Nasdaq. Because it's too much cheap, there is no activity on it, so there is no options. Because this was look, yes,
it's sold out or it's not like served.
Maybe not served because yesterday it was 67 cents. So it's pointless to have options. That's why the market maker did not set up, and now stock jumped today. Yeah, there is no option in that. I'm out of Weber. WEBR puts. Took almost 80% profit. 85% profit. Market is trying to bounce, but it's just playing game, guys.
It's just splashing everyone.
It's just gonna trade it ping pong in between and wash out all the premium. Those are our option expiry today. Today option expiry will be melting ice cube. Now Apple is bouncing. We need to break this trend line. SPY HOD rejected.
It runs so tall and then just next two candles all the way down.
Yep, that's the game right now. Zombie hours, not much movement, guys. It's just they have no choice but to take it up and take it down, ping pong in between here. It's just the point. Like, look what exactly last 1.5 hours they've been doing. Price of control line SPY is 386.25, and the resistance is at 387.25. Look, constantly in between here going, right? That's what they are doing. So people can take crazy profit. There is no much money left here, because if you have bought here or here, is the by the time your option expiry today, you don't have much momentum making money, because it's very small window, narrow window. Wow, this is beautiful. What is this stock is? Hello. Collision therapeutic. Constantly grinding higher. Yeah, this is looking good. It can go to 51.75, curling, nice, beautiful cup. Probably then we'll create a handle.
Yeah, there's no movement, there's no volume or anything on the SPY or on the futures.
You got it. They know exactly the trading water, so nobody can benefit. Anybody enters, the bid and ask will kill you when you buy and when you sell. And then you have a 3 hurdles in this kind of trade. You have a 3 hurdle. One is the bid and ask when you enter, then again when you sell it, bid and ask, so you lose the premium right there, and plus you're holding the melting ice cube. That's where you can lose also if it is against you. So there is no pointless to enter, just hold your thought.
Yep, taking a break. Just gonna watch the market.
Yep, pointless to do anything. Right there.
Exchanges keep going up, but the premiums went down. What's the reason for that, Josh?
I'm sorry?
XL, EXEL. The stock went up, right? But the premiums went down. Like
because 30%. Of the IV.
Okay.
IV goes down, stock can go down too. The premium goes down.
NQ might break out now here. Looks like it. Trying to go upside now.
On NASDAQ?
Yeah.
Okay, NASDAQ. You want to play NDX or NQ mini? You playing future? Are you playing? Okay. There is a wedge being created on this one, so either it can break downwards or upwards, but right now the wedge is getting created. That wedge can...
Yeah, I'm out already. I got it.
Look like a nice flag. It's symmetrical.
Yeah.
These gaps are what make me nervous.
Which gap? This one?
Yeah.
That's why they keep it here, so people think, oh, is market gonna go down, 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 and they take it up. That's the mouse trap. Everybody is bearish on market, remember that. 70-80% people bearish, they don't want to put any money. That's why that's the cheese. People think, oh wow, the gap will be filled, and then take it up. So anytime, look, so let me show you something here. For example, SPY. So if you take a look at it daily, let's take a look at the daily here. Okay, see all these market drop, bang, 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 lot of gap here, right? Now they slowly take it up and fill the gap, and they'll run around probably few weeks here. Few weeks they will run around here until the new cycle start, until the probably earning comes, and then maybe then it's gonna go down, right? So they have a lot of time to play around. They're gonna play around here a little bit on these gaps, slowly. So everybody thinking the gap will be filled, probably might not fill, and they take it down a little bit today. They can do, that's what they can do, get the premium. Then gaps here too. Everybody think is gonna be filled up this gap. That's why everybody's long. What's that? Look at that breaking out. Look at that breaking out, right, SPY? And look at the QQ, guys. QQQ looking good now. We broke out the trend line upward north. So QQQ is looking good. SPY looking good. SPY breakout, guy. HOD SPY breakout. Beautiful SPY breakout. HOD. Apple is going. Meta is going. Tesla is going. Shopify is going. Shopify has a resistance. I don't like Shopify. I like this Meta, because Meta is diagonally nice looking. This one is downward looking like this, you know. At least Tesla is looking little horizontal. Disney looking horizontal. So like Disney. Shopify is looking diagonally down.
RDFN is going up.
Which one? Redfin?
RDFN.
Yeah, Redfin. So they are oversold. This is like, this is another another $100 stock. It went down to $6. So they are covering up on that one too. Look at that. So this is good. This is, they are covering up. And
hey, Josh, whenever you're done, there was a spam friend request from you.
Spam? I'm sorry, what is it?
So I'm on Discord and I got a friend request from Top Trading Edge, but it's a different number from you. So I think somebody's impersonating your profile and adding people.
Yeah, guys. So I announced yesterday that there is somebody who trying to spam, and they send you yesterday or they send you today?
They send me
yesterday and the few days before.
They sent me a while ago.
Yeah. So we already blocked.
23rd.
Yeah, we blocked them. But again, just to let you know, guys, that's not me. I don't request any fan request on Discord. I don't do that. Guys, those who are on Discord listening to me, I do not request any friend request on Discord. I don't do that, guys. So if anybody wants to talk to me, they DM me. I don't DM people. Say, hey, normally I don't DM. I don't use Discord much, guys. I just go on live and post it. That's it.
You don't even have hours in the day to message people, isn't it?
You're right, man. We very limited hours, because then family time, and too, man, I have family, I got kids, I have a lot of things, right? House, a lot of chores to be finished every day. So yeah, limited hours, but I try my best to help everybody. If anybody DMs me or any questions, absolutely I take it, but I don't send requests to be a friend and this and that, man. No, I don't do that. But I'm very active on Twitter.
I've been getting these a lot.
Yeah, when something is free, like we kept it open door for everybody, so everybody can benefit out of it. But then some crooks, they misuse that.
I get it from other pages as well, like other Discord.
All done. But you can people can block, but I already blocked them up. Like what they are doing is come on, man, don't do this kind of thing, man. Don't make it difficult for others, those who are taking the benefits. just because you, for your personal benefit, some, once I lock the door, then other people will not be able to enter also because it's free.
Buy gonna break new trend line.
Yes, SPY gonna try, look like. Oh, hold on. So Redfin is heading the resistance at $10.75. Redfin go to $10.75 right here. Super duper oversold Redfin is. So this is and look at the EPS, it's garbage. Everything is looking very garbage, but they have no choice but to cover the short. So this stock was $100, man. Can you believe it? Now they took it down to $6. Now they're covering. So yeah, this could be a good buy for the long term into say a few weeks until this cycle, the rebalancing they are doing it. Yeah.
Josh, you think we hit 390 today?
I mean, I personally think it might be possible.
See, the thing is that whatever you're thinking, that's what market makers are thinking, that what you are thinking. That's my worry. You get my point? There's a gap here. Hold on, let me show you the gap. So they exactly know that what you're thinking. And right here, this is the gap still going on. This is the gap to be filled. And everybody is bullish right now because they think it's bullish because of the gap. So they have all the power, man. So we're gonna just see how things they play. That's why they cannot go right now, right? If they want to go. But I don't know when they want to go and fill up the gap. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow, maybe day after tomorrow. But we will see at a time, one at a time. I don't want to predict anything. This could be a mouse trap. Coin has a two side, always remain there. There's a two side, we have to keep it in mind when you trade. So according to that, you got to trade. That's why I announced, hey, this is the time to take the money and run because it's a gap. That gap, it looks attractive. Many traders, people look, wow, 90%, this is a gap to be filled, but may not be today. Or maybe today, we don't know. That's why take the money and run and sit on side. That's what I teach, sit on side.
Josh, can I ask you a question, please, about the second gap? What is a second gap? What is the value of the SPY on the second gap?
Yeah, this one is 390.
So close, yet so far.
Yeah, I know, man. Whatever you thinking, they know that you thinking that. So, but look at the candles. Like, look at this. All this, what they are doing. They are taking, but they are not taking. You get it? It's just not doing. It's only 1 cent, 5 cents going up.
The cheese.
Yeah. And then they take a little down, one big red candle, and they bring it down, and then another half an hour they'll take it slowly up. And this is what they will do. Melting ice cube. People are holding. Man, Meta looks good.
Josh, I had 170 Meta calls that I sold for 3 cents yesterday. They hit $1 today.
Man, seriously?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was like, they're gonna be worth nothing tomorrow. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, me too, man. Yesterday I bought a Fastly. There's you know, I closed my Fastly position yesterday, like 30% profit, and then I had whatever profit I had. I thought, you know, let me throw a couple of $100 here, and I bought a 7 cents calls expiring tomorrow, which is today, right? And when I morning woke up and I see the 30 cents. From 7 cents to 30 cents, I said, bam, let's go and close it.
Yeah, the Thursday-Friday move is really good.
That's why yesterday I was keep shouting, hey, Fastly, because looking good to me. VIX is going down.
Josh, if you zoom out on the S&P, there is a rising wedge. So, I mean, I don't know. On the 5 minutes, I'm looking at it, and it's like if you zoom in.
Dude, there's no volume, but what can I do, man? Yeah, it looks like it's all wedge.
There was high volume in the beginning, like on the 5 minute, high volume in the beginning of the day, just that big candle on the big candle run up.
Yeah.
And then now is like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's see.
Early trading water, man.
Yep.
At least we're above price of control line.
Yep. Man, look at the CRM HOD. Amazon is going. CRM going right now. HOD, but it's already high. CRM looking good. So guys, yesterday I made a video and I posted, guys. I don't know, did you see that video, right? So those who follow me, they would get all the alerts on it, and I posted that that guys what I think in the market condition. So those who do not follow, they can follow me, and then whenever I make these early alerts, and I always post that. So if you want to see what I posted yesterday night, right here, look at that video. Right there, you can see what I posted, guys. Let me repeat it so people can understand what I do. Oh, sorry. Right there.
Square. Hey, Josh. Block. Square. There's a good little on the dip. I grabbed some of those 70 contracts and they doubled.
Square.
Yeah.
One second, let me pause this. Let me look at the square. Yep, square is looking good right now. Square looking bullish. Yeah, right there. Daily chart. Let me look at the daily. There is a gap filled. Yep, square is looking good, guys. Square is looking good, and where it can go. 5 minutes. Square looking bullish, guys, and square has been oversold, so square has a lot more room to go. Square looking beautiful, guys. Beautiful square, man. Square can go to, you know what, long run. Square can go to $85, man. Long run. Square looking beautiful. Look at that, man. Beautiful looking to me. Look at that. Let me tweet this, man. Okay, let me tweet about this so at least people can see. Let me take it to another screen so I can tweet. No, okay. Wow, look at the breakout on SPY, guys. Still looking the same.
Big green candles.
Yeah. Okay, let me see this. Look at that red candle. You see that? This is how they do. So all the bulls sitting on the top, and now they're gonna take it down while people are sleeping. Somebody is asking me about I would be interested in consulting with me, right? So how long he's asking me? So basically it's like, you know, I would give about an hour one-on-one. I can share my screens with you one-on-one. I create my room, special one-on-one room with you, and I can answer all your questions one-on-one with you, and that will be only after hours. Okay, only after hours I can do that one-on-one. So if anybody wants to, I can similar like that. And what I do is I charge small fees, just like you making a call to Jim Cramer, for example. You make a call to Jim Cramer, he gives you a few seconds, right? 5 seconds, 10 seconds, and bam, done. And then whatever he says, no, I'm not gonna do like that. I'll give you easy about an hour, maybe depends on how many questions you have, but approximately about an hour after hours once market close. And then I can go with one-on-one, share my screens and answer all your questions, and I do my analysis and what I think, my opinions, and I can share with you. It would not be a financial advice on that call. Remember, I announce again, it will not be a financial advice. You have to do your own due diligence. But yes, I do that. Anybody wants one-on-one, just DM me your phone numbers or something. So the person who is asking me, yeah, you can DM me, and then we'll go. I'll make a call, then we'll talk. I'm not a kind of guy to type too many things, guys. I'm not a guy because I don't have time, right? I'm not a text guy. So if people write me a long things, please pardon me, man. I would like to speak and answer that way. So I hope you're listening. Those who DM me, I'm answering the questions what you wrote. So if you have anything, just put your phone number down on the DM, and then I'll contact you. Okay. All right.
Playing anything, Josh?
Oh, me? Right now, no, I'm holding little bit, nothing much. I'm all out and waiting for some pullback. If anything happens, I like to add some more. I like Meta, so let's see.
Yeah, that was an insane jump from Thursday to today.
Yeah, that was a good one. That's true. Oh, somebody sent me a $20 tips from Moral. Thank you for your tips. Thank you for your donation. I appreciate. Then Nilesh Kumar sent me $23.41. Nilesh, thank you very much for your donation. I appreciate. Then my son also said something. You got it. Person name is Catherine Richards. Catherine, thank you for your $200 tips. I appreciate. Yes, he sent it yesterday. Actually, I'm sorry I did not look yesterday. We should look at the GGPI. What happening at GGPI? Look at that. GGPI is right now. $11. There's a resistance here, 1140. Wow, lot of bullish. Lot of bullish. Then Zumia, what is this? Jamia is also was heavily sold, $7. Then Tilray should be too. Tilray was heavily sold. Yo, wow, Jamia looks good, guys. We're breaking the 50-day moving average. Super duper oversold. Let me see this. Oh man, Jamia has a resistance, guys. We need to break this trend line. If this breaks, it's bullish. Jamia needs to break the resistance. Yeah, once we break this resistance, it's bullish. Let me set up the alert.
So GGPI is right now PSNY, right, Josh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hold on, PSNY, right?
Yeah, because it changed now. It is public, right? That company.
Yeah. Look at that candle, man. Look at that. Okay, still holding a little bit.
This might go more down actually because it's a SPAC, right? It went through SPAC. So.
People, it opened up at 1340. Now they're taking down, right?
Yeah. So it might. I don't know. SPACs are dangerous whenever they go. Yeah. And this market condition, you know how it is, right? So.
Yeah. New baby born, they don't want to let it grow like that. They want to hold it.
Yeah. GGPI will go to $3 in like 2-3 months.
Why?
Because this was holding at 10 because it was an NAV spike.
Mm-hmm.
But now because of the ticker conversion, the floor is gone.
I see.
Today it is going up because of some news about Hertz buying some whatever number of vehicles and stuff. But when the market is forgotten, this release faded away, it should go to $3.
Yeah, market has a main market create the weakness. It can, guys. SPY looking weak right now. SPY is looking weak. Yeah.
Next week might be interesting, right? About what is going to happen.
And next week could be interesting too.
man. They might say so. We were so much bearish now. Let's get
XOM guys, XOM broke the support here, right here. Just now, trend line broke. Support broke, linear line also broke, trend line also broke. So XOM look in weakness, has a weakness. So next, if market goes down, then it can go. If market bounce, then it can bounce. Somebody send me his phone number. I would like to ask a few questions, not a financial advice. Just struggling a little bit. Single dad, can't afford a tip right now, but certainly once I am doing better, please call when you have a time. Sure, I would definitely call you. No worries.
All they're doing right now is just burning premium. That's it.
You are in what?
I said all they're doing right now is just killing the premiums. That's it.
Yeah, trading waters, trading premiums. The whole game is about morning and evening. That's it. The rest of the day is just burning money. That's why you gotta be careful holding afternoon. Those who listens to me very carefully when I announce, guys, like today morning I announced, say, hey, we have the resistance, daily resistance. Don't just look at your stocks. We have to look at the resistance of the market. Market first. Look, market got resistance. We got to stop whatever we were doing and then take the money. So I hope many people took the money out and but then holding backs.
Hey, Biden is speaking in a minute regarding the Supreme Court overturning Roe and Wade.
Oh, okay, those things then right now. Yeah. Henry asking me, Josh, on a 1 minute candle time frame, are 1 cent gaps usually filled during the day or eventually filled? Yeah, 1 cent, who cares? They always goes and fills up. They fills up every time.
I wonder if there'll be crazy riots this weekend that will cause the market to drop next week.
Why crazy riots, man? Because of that?
Oh yeah, pro-abortion, pro-choice, and anti-abortion people, they get really worked up.
Man, I mean, riots, man. I don't know about those, man. Women gonna go and do riots. Those are the Proud Boys and the Oath Keepers and all. They go and create riots. But women's, I don't think so. They're gonna create riots and break the shit out of people's house, people's businesses. I doubt. Antifa, and I don't know, man. All those people who they do riots.
age of equality, Josh. Women can do rights as well.
Man, women are so peaceful, creature they have made. Man, they are very wise. They give always second thoughts. Man, we always go and rush. They always pause and think. They don't go man rights. I mean, I'm not saying no everybody, but most of the time, I'm seeing on an average. I'm talking about.
Yeah, but to do rights, you only need two people, isn't it? That's the problem with rights and all these things.
I don't know. I was in Mexico City during the summer of 2020, and women were protesting femicide, and they tore the city down.
Oh, here we go, man. Yeah, yeah. Possible, man. Everything possible then. This world is upside down. Man, I remember in my school days, I used to protest too. I used to go and do crazy things. And now 360 change. It's, yeah, young blood, man, they go crazy. Ticks up positive 600, but again, these people are playing the same game. SPY is trying HOD. They bring nice big 1 rand candle, and then they try to take it same size of red candle in 30 minutes, the length of the candle, and the resistance is right here. That's the game. Somebody DM me, interested in one-on-one, Josh. Thanks. Sure, I will call you.
black box looking?
Black box is look at these man people, look at the big red candle. Okay. Right now, man, EXPE, what is Express? Calls coming in.
Expedia.
Oh, that's Expedia. Okay, hold on. So let me see the alerts. What are the ships calls coming in for Futu, BSX, Roku, all these garbage. Carvana calls coming in for $30. You see that? All garbage. Everything is garbage right now. They are buying. Let's see Carvana. Carvana's on a bull run right now. Can you believe it? Carvana, they want Carvana to go up. Let's see Carvana. Yep, it is bullish. $25 it was Carvana. I said, man, this thing, damn thing is bullish. It's just this worst garbage, but it's bullish. Super duper oversold, man. Carvana is like, look at that. They have to cover, they have to do, you know, I hope people understood, man, what I just I said in the morning too, yesterday also, guys. They have to, this is all short cover. $355 they shorting whole 3 months. Now the quarter month end, they have to buy back, right? That's what they're gonna do until the next Friday. They're gonna take these to $30 somewhere around that. They have to. That's what is happening Carvana. But we always look the gold in Apple and Tesla only. We don't look at these. We don't understand the cycles. We don't understand what market makers are doing. And you see, this is what they are doing. So it's going up. Somebody is asking me how to submit and how to send a donation. You can, oh, you already said you did. Okay, yes, if you want to do it like here, do it. You can go to Twitter, click on my profiles and click on this link right here, and then there's all Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. This is how you can send, or on YouTube. If you are on YouTube, probably you can click here, and then description, I guess. Where the hell description goes? No, right here. This is the description right here. Same thing right here. Okay, so you can click on description. You can get to YouTube. But yeah, thank you for your $20 tips. I appreciate it. Okay. Man, when I announced, I got like 5 people say, please call me back. Okay, I'll call, man. I got alright guys, I will call. Just prefer your time zone. I know, I understand you giving me your phone number, but I need a time frame you prefer to be, you know, give me a little window and your time zone. So that way, remember, we are always live until 5-6 o'clock East Coast time, right? So after that I can call whenever. I'll be fine with any time if it is, as long as it's in the night time, evening time. Just write down the time frame and your time zone. Give me a window, so that way I can. So I will call you back, please. Okay. Right now is zombie hours. Okay. VIX is still going down, guys. Still going down. Meta looking good, AMD looking good, CRM looking good. Photo, let me see photo, what photo doing. Yeah, photo looking bullish too. Okay. ZI, somebody asking about ZI. Zoom info. This one has a resistance. Watch out right here. We need to break the resistance to be bullish. Once it break, then only. Otherwise, you can reject it and can go down. Same thing. You see this? Lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. Like this: lower high, lower low, lower high. You can go lower low. Once it breaks, then only bullish to go up. But I would not be long on here. I would be careful here. Once we break, then bullish.
You're on mute on Twitter.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry, man. Oh, okay. So this somebody is asking about the Z on YouTube. So anyway, it was on YouTube. But there, you see that the higher, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. So this is resistance. When the resistance breaks, then only bullish until, or you can get rejected. It could be bearish, right?
Hello, Josh.
What's that?
Josh, what are we taking on SPY, buddy?
SPY, man. SPY is SPY right now is at the resistance. of daily resistance right here. We have a gap up at 390. So if the gap market breaks 387, we are very close to the gap to fill up. So if you look at the 5-minute chart, we need to break this resistance once go and fill up the gap. So right here the price line is set up on the chart, which we have a gap here at 390, $3 gap around here, but we need to break this resistance first. Once that breaks, then only if get rejected, this could be a trap also, guys, mouse trap also. It happens. Okay, I don't want to scare people, but we always, that's why I always prefer to be on a side, and then once it breaks and then it can run, then I would enter. Until then I would wait, let it break, or it might get rejected. Either one of them can happen, but that's what is exactly market is doing right now. It just look at this last 2 hours, it's been just doing nothing, just melting ice cube. People, those who are holding their options expiring today, they are losing their value. That's what it's doing.
It's just a 50-cent
You can
range.
put 5 puts, but just like quick scalps for like 20-30%.
I don't see anything anybody can make 20-30% in last 2 hours. This is all.
I just did on 388 puts whenever it had gone up, right?
380.
And almost touched 388 calls.
Mm-hmm.
So we played 388 calls, okay, and then I bought 386 puts as it got to that 387.
Hold on. When did you buy? Time frame?
This is a while ago, so this is probably, I bought the calls, that was around about 12, okay?
12 o'clock, okay.
People were trying to go on the downside because it looked like a rounded top, right? If you look on a longer time frame, not the 1 minute, but go to like the 5-minute or 15-minute.
I'm looking at even the 1 minute, but at least give me a time frame. So lowest we were here at 386 at the 12 o'clock time frame. Around we were around 386, 75, 74 cent. We were the low at that time in that 10 minutes time frame.
Yeah, so if you bought the 388, okay, because I played literally tight today because like you said, the range has been tight, right?
Yeah.
So look at the volume even today on SPY is high.
Yeah, in the morning we had a great time, but over here is just right now is just trading water.
Yeah. I think it's going to go try to touch the high of day, the 387.46. That's what it's trying to do right now.
Yep, I mean,
if you look at it, it broke through that resistance that we were looking at, right?
It has to break 387.46 in order for it to be bullish.
Yeah. I mean, look like to want to do it, but again, Mark, remember, guys, we have seen in our lives that 7 out of 10 times what they show, they might not do that. That's what I can think also. So that's why I'm on the side. That's what I teach here. Anybody wants to be on a side. We took all the profit in the morning and now just trading on a side, sitting on a side, and let the resistance break, let the market maker go, and then I would go behind. I wouldn't mind, little bit. We have $3 gap up there, so as long as it breaks and then it feel like gonna go, then I would go. That's what I teach here. But yeah, definitely. Meantime, guys, those are on Twitter, please you can retweet that tweet. Would appreciate if you can do that.
So Josh, cybersecurity did good as well today, right?
Oh yeah, crowd and crowd is still looking good. It's bullish. Look at that crowd. We announced like 4 days ago, and I said that crowd is looking good. It was on my radar. Posted crowd was a super strong crowd, and then look at that breakout, beautiful breakout at 180, and we went up. So crowd is oh yes, once we sorry gotta go 30 minutes, I made a mistake. Yep, so if you see, once we broke this resistance right here, we announced that hey, crowd looking bullish, and since then his crowd is flying high. 165 it was. This was a beautiful move up. Now where it is heading, crowd is heading toward it.
Did you take today, Josh?
I'm sorry?
Did you take any trades, buddy? Or were you just on the sideline?
Oh no, man, I traded a lot today in the morning. I traded AMD, I traded Meta, I traded AMD, Meta, Disney. Yeah, these are the three trades I traded.
Yeah, I made a mistake.
And
I went off the
FS,
short
sorry.
side whenever we had the PM or the Chicago sentiment data, right? Excuse me, the Michigan, the University of Michigan sentiment data, and then they had the 5 to 10 year inflation. That's what made it really important. So
that's the made, huh? Good. Gotcha. No, good information. Always share with us. Everybody can appreciate whatever you have in information.
Yeah, the Michigan sentiment data. So what it did is they were expecting 3.3 on the 5 to 10 year inflation forward guidance in a sense, the forward projection. It came in at 3.1. So they're expecting inflation in 5 to 10 years to lower, right? Which the market liked that. But then when it came to the consumer sentiment, that was higher by 0.2, but the market didn't care. Excuse me, it missed by 0.2. That one was lower as well. So that's saying that things are bad, but no one really cares. Especially food and energy, right? But consumers saying that, hey, look, inflation is persistent.
Right. You are on Discord. What you been first time here or before? You been here before?
No, I usually talk to you on Spaces, man.
Oh, you're usually on Spaces. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Apple is bouncing, guys, but we have the resistance.
SPY broke high of day, but it's rejecting it.
Yeah, it's trying to poke through, and then it's look at the candles, like teeny mini candles.
Yeah, it's like a needle.
Needles, yeah, that's what they do. They try to poke through, and then bang, big red candle, and then they're gonna take another 10 minutes.
Just like that. Profit gone away.
The important thing is VIX is going down, so maybe it's gonna hold there. Let's see.
PP, is that you on the Discord?
What did you say?
Oh yeah, it's me. I don't know who's asking, but yeah, it's me.
Yeah, I recognize your voice. Are you following Gamma at all?
Are you talking about the gamma, the gamma? I usually follow delta more because gamma is a second derivative.
What do you see right now for SPY?
So if I'm looking at the delta SPY right now, it's shrinking if you're in calls, right? If you're in puts, it's flat. So calls, it's there, right? But it's shrinking, and then on puts, it's flat. So your gamma wouldn't have given you that breakout in time, because like Josh just said, right? The VIX is going down. Volatility in general, right, in the SPX, is going down. Right, that's what VIX measures.
Man, I like Expedia too, because remember this is heavily shorted stock, Expedia, and now this is the month end. Look at that. So this could be a good play too. Expedia, man, I like Expedia. If you look at it, they have to, that has a little room, another probably $7 room, at least to try resistance. So Expedia can go, man. Look at there is no wick about the body, and it's looking strong. Expedia, man, like Expedia, beautiful. Let me see Expedia right there. Let me go take it here. Actually, I want to take it. 30-minute charts. I see Expedia 110, man. Probably. EXP. I tweet about Expedia.
Josh, I don't know if you're talking, but you're still on mute on
Yeah, I'm taking my, eating little nuts. I don't want people to feel bad, so I mute myself.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I don't know where it is, so that's why I'm a little confused. I apologize, man.
I tweet Expedia also. CRM.
Josh, SPY looks like it's about to go down.
SPY to go down?
It's looking like that.
We have price of control line which is 386.88. Once it breaks, then I would think of, until then is bullish, but diversion is pointing down. But this diversion, several diversion we went through, man, and still trading same place. Look at, we went through all the oscillator, went through all the way to the bottom at negative, still SPY same territory. So we are right now.
Now, but it's really looking like it wants to break down. The volume just came in briefly.
Right now, HOD SPY is HOD high of the day, and you saying breaking down? SPY is HOD high of the day, and you telling me breaking down? No,
yeah,
man.
But 387.59 was the high of the day, right?
Breaking down.
Are you in a trade, dude?
All right, chill, relax, man. Mr. What's your name? Patel, K. Patel, Krish. What's your name, buddy? How can I call you?
No, that's the first name, buddy. I'm just saying it's looking like it's trying to break down at this point because it's approaching that level again.
Yeah,
Should have said that it's approaching that level. But.
Okay.
Well, you're 100% right. I made a new HOD right at 63.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's just a ping pong, guys. It's just a ping pong in between here. Zombie hours, guys. Just the zombie hours.
MACD on the 5 minute looks like it might cross.
I mean, it's now just touchdown and bouncing, but this is, I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know when they're gonna break. I don't know when they're gonna break, but it look like, look right now Tesla wants to go north. Then I see a nose anywhere else, nose pointing north. ARKK is pointing north. I mean, yeah, exam pointing north. Nothing much right now. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so on your spot.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Kind of reverse at that 387.63, but it's trying to decide what way it's going. It's not giving you a clear signal.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, what's up? How's it going?
Oh, what's up, Sigma, man? How are you?
I'm doing great, man. I traded SPX. I hit those SPX calls from 38.42, and I'm still holding a runner right now.
Damn.
Nice.
Good job, man.
Good job, man. Yeah, 38.45 strike.
Good job.
These are in the money now. Good job, bro.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna hold the last contract until power hour. I think we come up and test the 3,900.
Yep, there is a gap at 390 to fill up probably. Let's see if that your runner-up can.
It's going 390, guys.
Yep, you got the crystal ball.
I don't know if Josh has put his teeth over there.
No, dude, you got. Look, I don't have crystal ball. You got it, man. So.
I don't have, man.
No, you have the crystal ball, man.
You guys are killing me, man.
Why, FIFA? You said you are in puts? FIFA, are you in puts?
No, I'm in call. 388 call.
Wow.
It's going even higher.
I'm watching the ES, the
futures. Josh, if you use that, it combines the Keltner channels and then the Bollinger Bands. Even that's giving you a squeeze right now.
Yeah, we are breaking up, but it's right now. Let me see, man.
You see what I'm saying? It's giving you false signals, my friend. It doesn't know what it wants to do.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna think, hey, we are breaking up, and people think, oh, market is going, filling up the gap, and then one nice red candle comes out, and they're gonna another 15 minutes, 10 minutes, they're gonna trade the water, right? Until 3 o'clock probably, right? Another 2 hours, hour, 2 hours. Man, Avi, I try to add you like 10 times since morning, Avi. 10 times, Avi Shish.
Oh, you're talking about the person that also speaks in spaces?
Yeah, there's a lot of people on spaces, so I try, they request, they in and out, I add them.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay, I'm out of my spy calls.
Beautiful. You should have.
10% profit.
Okay.
Glad you made money, man, FIFA.
Finally, right?
Finally.
I don't think so, man. You're making good money.
Gopi, no, I'm not.
That means you're not following Josh.
Yeah, I'm not following Josh.
No, he does. He's our inverse. He always come to the space and he look at it and he say, okay, everybody is bullish, let me go bearish, right? Or everybody is bearish, let me go bullish.
Yes.
That's no, people. That's what I think like that. But sometimes you smart. I know that you play smart.
Yeah, I think so too. He's smart, man.
Because we all use all these technical indicator. He used these social media indicators.
So I use a couple of different things. I mean, I usually just play the chart. I mean, if I see a weakness, I see a weakness. If I see a strength, like right now, I'm seeing weakness.
Mm-hmm.
I see rising wedge on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. I don't know if I see it on the 10 minute. So I mean, I see a weakness, but we'll see. That's why I have a put order ready. I mean, I didn't fill it yet. It's just ready.
See, look at that, beautiful, man. It's right on the top. Your put order is ready. Market is showing it's gonna fill up the gap, and then bang, it can break it down, right?
So I mean, always be ready for both sides because there's always a cycle. I mean, and there's always dirty games. So just be careful.
Agree. That's true, man. It's always dirty games, man.
Yeah. So I mean, you saw the futures ES. The futures touched 39.85 a little bit, then it broke down.
Mm-hmm.
And then the SPX did the same thing. So yeah.
Today all day they showed biggest weakness on Apple normally. So they are right now giving priority to all the cyclical stocks, guys.
I don't believe in this rally. There is a weakness in this. It's not that there's a weakness, is that I do think that they are going to play a game where they try to touch that gap, but do inverse. But we'll see. We'll play the chart.
Sigma, what do you think of 12,336 next week on NQ futures?
He cares about next 5 minutes, man. He doesn't care about next 1 hour.
I know.
Yep, market gonna go down. MACD pointing down. Ticks are turning negative. And the price of control line is still intact. Just kidding. Ticks are turning negative, guys. Okay, ticks turning negative. So, and the MACD pointing north. VIX is slight turning positive. Okay, so be careful now. So say FIFA, your puts must be printing.
I'll be back. I'm gonna make a tea. I'm out of. What did you say?
Your puts are printing, dude. You forget about your tea. Tea you can buy 10 tea.
No. I'm not in a trade. I have the order ready. I just didn't fill it. I'm not in a trade. I'm gonna make a tea.
Okay. I thought you are in a trade, man. Okay.
No, I have the order. The put order, yeah, it's ready. I'm gonna take a trade at Power Hour with Sigma.
Gotcha. Man,
Just watching now.
Market gonna try this price of control line, guys. Okay, I feel like that. MACD is pointing. Baby is going, and let's go. Let me see. SPY right there. That's the price of control line, man. It's gonna bounce right there. Let's see. The way this market is trading, man, they should have just put the shutdown. System should be completely shut down for Zambia instead of trading.
I agree, man. They give break to everybody.
Yeah, they should just give the break to everybody. Just go home. I mean, do your chore.
Like the Hong Kong market, lunch hour.
Oh, I'm sorry, student. What did you say?
Like the Hong Kong market, lunch hour.
Oh, they do have like that. Hong Kong, you can have a.
Yeah, they have a lunch hour, 12:30 to 1:30, if I'm not wrong.
Is that's good, man? Huh? Having lunch hours.
Yeah, man. We also have it because nothing happens, right? So.
Tesla looking bullish, heading the resistance.
Wow, this is really boring.
Man, told you, man, if you would have your puts, you must be printing right now.
Nah, I don't have that much buying power.
Okay.
But yeah, the put is up like $2.
Yeah.
It was at 30, now it's 35, so it's like $5. I wish Tony was here, man. Those Google calls he told me about the other day, those were good.
I think he sold them. He sold them all.
Yeah, I sold some. I trimmed some of mine. Dave told me to. Dave also agreed with me.
Yep.
Hey Josh, can you expand on Tesla? Where do you see it going?
Tesla, okay. Let me get rid of this so I can. Tesla looking bullish right now, guys. It's this point. Let me look at it. Look at that W pattern. So Tesla has a beautiful pattern set up right now. So Tesla can go and finish this pattern probably around 739 area.
Thank you, boss.
Oops.
Somebody's sitting outside with the birds. Nice.
Might Tesla breakout, man, and go to, if that breakout 379 area, we're gonna go and test this if breakout. But Tesla is the car. The perfect W pattern can finish right here. Bang, 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 bang. Right here. This is how W pattern will finish. Okay, 760. Market looking weak, guys. Okay, market looking weak right now. The ticks are turning negative now, and we are about to test the price of control line on a SPY. If that breaks, we're gonna go, baby. We're gonna roll down 386.70, 386.80, guys. 386.80 area to remember. If that breaks, then we're gonna be in a short.
What did you say? 3886.
386.80. If that breaks,
8680. Okay.
then baby gonna roll down. But if it can bounce, then it's gonna go north.
Yeah.
You can fake out too.
I'll go calls. If it breaks, I'll go puts.
$386.80.
Yep. bouncing. I don't know, man.
Dirty games, man. Dirty games.
Yep.
You were referring to the SPY, right?
Yeah, SPY. So you just add up your number extra on top. So if you are playing
I
SPX.
I have a 3885 on SPX.
Okay.
Close.
Well, it bounced basically. You can see that.
Yeah.
It bounced. It's a crossing expiring option, I bet. It's not bad. I bought a straddle. Somebody bought a straddle. You playing straddle? Okay. Straddle, when you buy straddle, guys, whenever the market pick up the direction, at one direction you gotta exit one direction where the profitability is, and then you hold on to the non-profitability probably, and then see if it pays off.
Wait, shouldn't it be that you cut your losses and keep your runners? Cut your losers, keep your
No,
winners?
straddles always have one take the profit you need to take. That's what I think. Always take the profit first, because at least you book the profit, and then the loss when you hold it and see if it is pay you back sometime.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I keep hearing
But
from
if,
different people.
but if you take the profit first, if you take the loss first, and guess what, and you hold your profit and you assume that it's gonna go double the profit, and guess that profit becomes loss, then what? Then you lose both hands.
Yeah.
Where's Tony today, guys?
He was here, but I think
Hey, FIFA, what you were talking about, keep your runners and cut your losses, right? That is for stocks, not for options. Because options, you're doing it on the same security, right? So it doesn't make sense. So it's only for stocks.
Hey, what's up, Gopi? You must be banking today, man.
Oh, I already just went to the bank, man.
he just pulled. In the morning you could be here within 15 minutes. He called the truck, say, hey, back it up to my garage. He loaded up. He went to the bank. He just came back.
Did you sell Zen? Oh yeah, I sold Zen at 600% each.
Nice, man.
600%, nice.
That's good, man. That's amazing, man.
Vish is also backing up the truck, apparently.
Yeah, that's saved my that's actually is it authorized? My day would have been down to close to 20K, right? But Jen saved me pretty good.
Great, man. I'll try to add you, man, since morning 10 time away, okay? I tried to add you, but couldn't add you up.
Yeah, but this one, I don't know what the connection is happening. So I took Google calls.
Yeah.
I closed my, those swing puts. Goddamn, man. I went heavy last night. Once it break 30 at 30, oh no, this is going up. Then I closed all of those puts, man.
Yeah, I took calls the day before yesterday, too, with Tony.
Yeah. I took the whole damn puts yesterday, but once it break 30 at 30, Jesus.
Yeah, man.
But it's all you have to play, both ways. My stop loss is always discipline. You gotta have a discipline no matter what.
Yeah, my exit on Google was 2309, and it blasted through that. My take profit was 2309, blasted.
But Avish, if you're swinging, right?
Yes.
The problem is if the market gaps up, your stop loss is done, man.
I was done. The only good thing was I had for 715, right? That's why I didn't lose too much. Otherwise, obviously I lost close to 30%, 30 to 35, I think 33 or something like that. But that is still a lot of money on the heavy position, right? But you know what? At least if I swing the weeklies, then I'll be zero. So I knew those even if it goes against, I can still get out. And thank God I had the Zen calls, man.
Yeah, man.
Those Zen calls, those guys who took those $60 calls. Oh my God.
Yeah, that was a good call, man. Beautiful one.
on the Jen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because like I was seeing like the real repeater flow, and it was pretty like they don't come like that like usually. And the small order. So I have been watching the ASAN. It's having the same thing. So I'm telling you, Goopy, keep an eye on that ASAN. Keep an watch this flow.
ASN.
Yeah, ASAN.
Yeah, Asan, because it has been super duper oversold. Asan, we just looked at it and it looked bullish too. Asan is looking.
I have stocks on that one. Like I bought a bunch of stocks on like I've been adding from 32, right? So I'm down on stock. But I added it at like 18, 19 as always. But I like that stock. That's why I did some research. The insider buy is like insane, man. Close to $2 billion.
Wow.
He has been buying every dip. His average is like around something 28.
On what ticker?
ASAN.
ASN.
ASAN.
Yeah, Josh is a tech guy. He knows about ASN.
Yeah, it's a good one, man.
Yeah.
That CEO always loads up a lot.
Oh man, like, CEO is like it's close to 2 billion right now.
That is beating up like crazy, man.
I know.
Let me add this to the.
Because it while the market was bottoming, but other stocks like went to like $3, $4, like with whatever extra, but it started to I think the CEO bought a whole bunch of stuff and it started getting stalled around $17.
Well, CEO is buying. Somebody's buying on Asan calls today at spend 100,000 and somebody spent $83,000 on buying calls, but they are in the money. Expiring July 15, 2 weeks. So they are long on Asan.
Yeah. I was saying like for a couple of days, that's why I have stock, so I'm not gonna buy calls or anything. Just stock.
Yep, gotcha.
Zoom info, guys, keep an eye on that one. The flow is beautiful. Zoom info, ZI. I mean, even Josh, if you look at that, Josh.
Yeah, I just looked at it like 5 minutes ago. Zoom right here. We have resistance here, which is probably it has a room to go to 40. So another 2-3 down.
Yeah, that's gonna go.
Yeah. So this one is, if you look at the daily chart, man, this is super duper shorted stock too.
It's gonna pop hard.
Look at the flow with the volume, not with the volume. IV increasing, price increasing, repeater, not in small money, like big money, like back again. So those are the flows. Whenever you are playing with the flow and the chart, you want to play this kind of like stuff. Because actually what happened, because I was looking at Jane, the same thing. So, that's how they try to, they come back and hit the same. But if the IV started going down and the price start going down, they're actually closing those calls. It usually goes on the bid side and closing those. So, but whenever they come back and hit again, if the IV keeps on increasing, price keeps on increasing, they're adding on those calls.
So this can go to $43, man, if this bad. ZI looks good.
45. I took 45 calls for something 48 cents. It is up already.
What is the ticker again?
ZI.
Zoom info.
Yeah, ZI is the info.
ZI, got it. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, what's the flow, guys? If anyone has the flow service.
Yeah. July 15th, there's a $14,000 volume.
On a ZI, right, Brendan?
Yeah. It's beautiful. Like, look at the call activities and the chart. Yeah. I saw that hitting like two. Once I saw the two calls coming in. I'm like, you know what? This is good.
Avish, is that you?
Oh, look at the call flow, man. Solid call flow coming 45. Everything's 45.
Wow.
I got in $40 and 45 too. 45 I have a bunch, but I'm loaded more on the 40s. Whatever, open interest you might see, or like volume you might see. So you might.
Gopi, you still think a couple weeks we go green?
Man, don't quote on me. That I don't have a crystal.
Let's go all in.
You guys are amazing.
No, man. Tomorrow, huge like a dark pool, like $7-8 billion dark pool area coming. So keep an eye on that one, though.
Man, I see Zoom info on the highest call volume on Fidelity, man. It's massive.
I want a 600%er like Zen.
Still, today too, Amazon is highest on call volume, man.
Tesla. No, Tesla is most active calls.
For me, what Fidelity shows is maximum is Amazon. On calls and puts, both Amazon.
Oh yeah, $5 million on puts on Amazon and $3 million on calls on Amazon.
Man, what is NCR Corporation? It is seen very high call buying. NCR Corporation and very high call buying, man.
Oh, look at the candle, man. Yeah, obviously they're gonna buy the call if they see this kind of candle. Look at that daily candle. It's a
Whoa, hold on. Which one it is?
NCR.
NCR as in Robert, right? NCR?
Yeah, it's a reversal, then the hammer. If it closes the hammer, minimum can go to like 35.
What are they doing?
Guys, medium mic.
Somebody's talking?
No, sorry. Somebody, guys on Discord, please keep your mute the mic, and whenever you want to speak, you can unmute the mic. Okay.
What is NCR? Does anybody know?
Okay, ZI and user option call activity alongside. Okay.
It has resistance at 35.40. NCR.
Hold on, NCR man. Just I'm in the middle of something to tweet. Okay, let's do that.
National Cash Register.
Yeah, National Cash Register. This is the trend is just changed and now about to break the trend. So let me see. Probably this is. Man, what a garbage chart, man. Right now on this one is, but what can I say, man? It's beautiful.
Look at the volume, man. There's something cooking. July, August.
And the diversion coming in the long side, guys. There is definitely something is in NCR. So hold on.
And also, if you look at I think
hold on.
daily candle.
NCR puts and calls.
Look at the weekly candle.
Whoa, hold on, slow down, 37.42, 37. Somebody spent $500,000 on $42 call expiring August, guys. Okay, that's a lot of one stock, because and then another.
And that to a junk one.
Then another guy bought a put for $500,000 too. Oh boy.
Somebody's a FIFA trader.
Oh boy.
This market.
Oh, no. Let me see the bear foundation. Foundation is garbage.
Josh, SPY below 387.
Yeah, SPY is still testing. SPY is still holding.
Yeah, they'll just buy the dip, man. I don't know. I'm not gonna short today.
I'm not gonna short today.
I'm done shorting today, man. They eat my foods, man.
They eat my food.
Oh my god. I mean, it's been a while. I haven't lost mostly on the puts in last 4-5 months, right? Today was like biggest loss on my puts.
Yeah, but you had the Zen covered you.
Yeah, Zen. Zen and also Google. I took Google call that covered me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 20 years.
Yeah, NCR not. I don't feel comfortable on NCR, guys. I feel like we have bunch of resistance, and the flow activity is also like both the end. Like look at this big put on that too. So somebody is betting on put side also. So that is dangerous too. So and things not like turning north right away unless we break. Then we have 50-day moving average. It's not looking good.
Right.
Okay. VIX SPY trying to bounce but not going anywhere. It's just gonna ping pong another 1 hour, guys.
Now they are starting to hit the QQQ calls.
Somebody's asking about SPY puts. No man, you can't trade like this SPY puts and SPY calls. Market is you gotta make sure confirmation. Okay, anytime all I teach here is confirmation. If you want to blow up the money and you market gonna look, oh, it's gonna go down, or it's look low, it's gonna go up, and guess what? If no one, it will not do. Then what? Right? You'll be holding your calls or puts. So you don't want to do trade. You want to trade the best. You want to make sure confirmation is there and they are let them go first. And then you act. You know. Look at that. Look at that call, right? Somebody wanted to buy a put. But this is all game, guys. It's just a game.
Yep. These big guys are playing games, man.
Yeah, that's how they will play, man. It's just they are burning the premium right now, people.
You know. No, what I've been seeing today is like those big guys at open they opened those bunch of another huge puts, but they haven't closed those. But they are in loss, but they haven't closed those positions. That's why usually they used to close and roll on the higher strike price, but now they haven't even closed those positions. They added extra. That's kind of tricky on the put side. So
right. Alright guys, it's zombie hours. Probably I'll take a lunch. 2 o'clock. Market trying to break the resistance. Ooh, look at that. Now the bears are trapped on the bottom. Now setting up the bulls trapping on the top. Let's see. Trying to break the resistance. $387.65. Yeah, looking bullish. Look at these people, man. Somebody says, do you need a Twitter followers? Can you believe it?
By Twitter followers?
Yeah, man.
What the hell? Man, he got enough Twitter followers.
I like organic.
You never know, man.
Yeah, I mean, I understand, but it's still like it's always good to have an organic follower, right? I mean, why you need to pick? I mean.
No, but people like crazy, man. People keep sending them messages. I'm tired of these all garbage coming.
Oh, Tony is listening.
I aired him 10 times already, man. This Twitter, I think
he's probably busy with something.
No, he's there. He's there.
Hey, Tony.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can
Jesus
hear you.
Christ.
This is actually.
Whoa, hold on, Tony. I tried to add you 10 times. What?
10 times. I know, Josh. And every time you add me, I can't hear.
You can.
The same thing with me.
So I can come up, but I can listen, but I can't. And the moment I can't hear anything, so I can't even listen to you or anybody's question. So I just have it a listener. I go to YouTube. And
wow.
Every time, Josh. And then if I leave the app and come back, sometimes you all sound like the Mickey Mouse voice. You know what I'm talking about? And then I can't hear. But anyway, what's up, guys?
Now everything good? Now like sounds good, right? Everything?
No, I'm perfect. It's perfect now.
Okay, sounds good.
You were missed, Tony.
Well, I had no action today, guys. Nothing. I bought with Avi the 2300 call with Google when it was like 2260ish or 70ish for $3. Sold the 17. That's it.
Wow, that is a good one, man.
Yeah, we hit that was ship, man.
That's it, yeah. But I whatever the Google puts that I roll, they took like half the profits on those, but I sold right away. Just said screw it. And look at that. I mean, I sold a little early on Google, I think, but I don't know, Josh. This market to me looks.
I posted the video yesterday night at 1:30 about the market. I hope people.
I saw your bank videos, but I was like.
No, SPY and everything. I post everything.
Tony sees calls. If you saw my
yeah,
message.
man. I didn't see, but let me check. I remember you're talking about a couple of days ago when we talked about it when the 25.
Yeah, and then did you sell? Gave me.
Yeah, he just sold. He just sold.
Oh yeah, and you did. But what happened after, right? How down did they go?
They went to like $7.
And so almost half. Almost 50%, right?
50%, yeah.
That's why I was saying like to wait for that buy. But anyway, I'm sure it's up now, right?
Look at the message.
Oh, give me a sec.
Hey Tony, look at the zoom info, but like wait, like if some they dip like later.
Guys, you continue. I will take a lunch. Okay, so continue.
Yes, continue. Look at zoom info. Okay, Tony. Like do not take for this position right away.
Look at what Avi?
Zoom info. JDI. Zoom info.
Yeah. ZI, Tony.
ZI, I mean, yeah.
Thank you, guys. Yes, ZI.
So, keep an eye on that one. Instead of taking 45, try taking, because the IV is already higher than 45, so it will be better. If you are taking the position on that one, then try to take it $40 strike, because you'll be eating more deltas, right? Don't go heavy, but
you're looking at calls or puts for ZI?
It's a call.
Yeah, calls also. Yeah. 45. You were saying you wanted a safer one than 45, Avi?
Yeah. Because 45 is already too high. IV, right? Too many people, so you don't want to be there. So it's better to be in the 40s.
But Avi, I'm looking at the IV on them both. I mean, it's 74% on the 40 and 75% on the 45.
But what happens is 45, there is much more volume and a lot of, whatever they sell, the IV crash pretty fast.
There is much, there's 14,000 volume, whereas it's just 139.
So, on that case, that's why, and on the 40s, even less, because of that, since the more IV and more volume is in 45, because of the option activity, it will go to the upside. So, to be on profit for 45, they need to move like, a little closer to the money for them. But if you are already in the 40s, then you'll be eating deltas on top of that, and theta will be in your side, That's what.
Are you targeting July 15th?
Yeah. But I'm light. I'm not heavy, but I took like, I think 21, total 21 contracts for $40 and.
21 contracts? Oh my God.
Did you sell that Google one? Because I love it.
Hell yeah.
Nice job, man. I loved it. Love it. But I think it's going, like, I want, you're right to sell. I'm not telling you not to sell. I would have sold for sure, but I also think that's going to double.
I have a runner.
Okay.
I love one.
Awesome.
But Jesus, it might, there's big resistance, and I looked at the chart. Yeah, there's big resistance, so we'll see.
So
there was going to be selling. Go ahead, Avi.
Yeah, Tony, the reason I told you, like, not to buy right now, because if sometimes, let's say, we might dip, right? But that position on the book is already, I think, that guy will be in the book, no matter what. So, like, you don't want to be like the jumping right now. Just take a breather, and if.
I'm not playing today, Jug. I'm done today. I don't do any more Fridays, guys. That's my rule. Like, since last Friday, where either I sell my positions or that's it. But I don't hold them. I don't even want to waste my time. There's nothing. I'm sick and tired of sitting 6-7 hours, and we're pinned. Profit or loss, we're just pinned. So look at this consolidation. I'm looking at that SPY and the QQQ. Look at that after the gap up, right? Man. Just look at any chart on SPY or QQQ after that gap up. Nothing. I don't see any. I can't even feel comfortable going into the Google polls after those. Like, I sold them so fast. I don't feel comfortable holding them. I'm like petrified of this market. This looks like an artificial, like, a gap up to me.
Man, there's a big resistance is 3. If that breaks out, then I'll be
at 39, or what are you looking at?
Yeah, that's a $7 billion dark pool on SPY, and like something like 389. Like, look at that level. The level that we gap down. $7 billion. So keep an eye. We need to keep an eye on that one. The billions plays a lot, but
Dollar is basically flat today too, but the TNX is up. VIX is smashed. I don't know, man. I got no direction here.
yeah, man.
No direction here. This is like no man's land for me.
Jeffrey, what's up, man? What you playing?
Sorry, guys. Charging my phone, so I had to run into the kitchen.
Hey Josh, you messed the market up today, buddy.
Tony, look
No
at
more
me.
movement now.
So when I first talked to you, it was $2.40 when I was
Wow.
go all in. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you add more to the initial position or no?
Yes, I did.
Nice.
But I was gonna go just for the team. I was gonna do 20,000 shares at $2.40.
Did you do Revlon too, Jeff?
I'm shorting Revlon, so. But
You're not giving up without a fight.
yeah, if they raise it a little bit, I'll buy more. But yeah,
I'm shorting too, Jeffrey, on that one.
Yeah, I dude, you got the.
They won't give up, guys. They won't give up.
You got Wall Street bets talking about it. Hedge funds target those guys. They also target the Atlas crew. You know, like it's gonna get squashed. In my
He's
opinion,
gonna buy shares to squeeze you guys out.
in my opinion, it's gonna get squashed. But you know, there's a lot of front runners in there right now.
Jeff, I'm buying 10,000 shares right now and squeeze you. What would happen? I'm hypothetical. I would never
I
do
just
that.
don't think 10,000 shares would squeeze.
I sold some calls too, like the cash covered calls on the Revlon. See the
What price point? Look, oh, there it is.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh shit.
Well, here you go. Price of control line about to crack. QQQ already looking weak, and SPY is about to break, guys. Get ready for footprint. Let's see if it's bouncing or not. Still we are safe. Still market, I mean, it did not break. It may be fake out.
Watch out, Apple, man. Apple is a weak to this.
Let's see, man.
I don't believe any red candle, any dip.
Yeah, right now, yep, it's look like confirming. Let's see, not, oh yeah. Let me go to the, oh boy, no, not yet confirmed. It still did not. Whoa, somebody said we were talking about Rivian, REV. Okay, so it's a fake out probably. It's a fake out SPY.
Hi, Josh. So last time, remember you guys? So while we were talking about the futures, like what's the thing of futures? Let's say suppose yesterday a bunch of those guys who were big who went to the put side, I think overnight they might have gone long in the year, so that they can hedge their portfolio. That's another thing of doing the futures. Hi, Josh.
How are you, man? I'm in the middle of lunch, but I can take a question if anything.
Thing is very brief. For one comment, because I've been hearing today that this is the market, the bear market is over and this and that. But two questions: how is Apple's candle today, and two, what's the volume of the indexes? Thanks.
Yeah, man, my hands are like, I'm in the middle of lunch. So let me finish and I'll go through. So give me about 10-15 minutes.
Well, it's just
10.
VIX under 27.
Yeah, VIX is going down, guys. Watch out, okay? Be careful on the long side, but still the price of control line is intact. Give me some time, man, okay? I'll get back to you. Thanks. Guys, weakness. Look like price of control line is, man, it look like want to break. Look like.
Josh, we're in butts, Josh.
No, man. Let them break and let them do whatever they want to do, because your fake will be in a trouble, man. If they're gonna fake and then next green.
Okay.
Yeah. Let them go. Doesn't matter. We care about 20%. I don't care about it. Let them go first. Doesn't matter, man. We need a strong confirmation. Yeah, because that's what they do. They just try to trick you, and then they take a north. So it's a dirty game they play, man. It's dangerous. Look like it's trying to break, and then they make a nice U-turn, guys. MACD is pointing down, breaking up. Okay, let the candle close below the trend line. Let the candle close. Doesn't matter, you can enter here, but let them confirm good, because this is how they can tweak. Over here, resistance right here, they try to think gonna break, and guess what? They did down. Same thing, they can do opposite here. They're gonna say, hey, we're gonna break down, and they take it opposite, right? Look at that dirty games. You see that? That's how they do. Software knows, man, all these dirty games, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't enter it. This is just chop. I wouldn't enter anything here.
That's to Sigma, want to add you. Brandon, I try to add you. I'll be right back.
Kobe.
Yes, sir.
I just saw a put come in for ARC for the 29th of July at 40. So just FYI.
I've loaded up on my ARC stocks. Keeping an ARC falls to there is like 55 or 715, like the big guys coming.
I was just gonna say that. I think it's more likely to hit 55 before 40.
Yep.
Just based on the flow, not the order. I mean, not the chart.
Yeah. The chart is good to like,
And we're at a dark pool purchase area right now. Just FYI, guys. You see that, Robbie, right? You show me?
Exactly, let me see, 389.75 or something like that. That's the area. If you cross that, we'll squeeze.
Oh, I'm talking about right now. ARC is at the dark pool purchase levels. If you take a look on ARC on the dark pool, you'll see it. Not sure which direction, but you'll see it. I personally think the market's going to take another leg up into close, like another 100 bullshit points.
It's 389.95. That's the area to watch.
We'll be there, Tony. We'll be there. Or we could just keep on. It's definitely going to keep chopping until power hour. I know that for a fact. Oh, so anybody playing Peloton?
Yeah.
What's going on with that? Because that chart looks miserable as hell.
Somebody is asking, do you have a Discord on YouTube? Yeah, you can click on descriptions and then you're gonna find a link. It's called Linktree. That's the link. You can click on it and it will take you to different links of YouTube, Discord, bunch of links there. So on the description it has everything. Pretty much zombie hour, so I'm taking my lunch and then I'll be back. Market is trying one more time. Try the control line. It could be real, it could be fake, but looks like this time it looks like real to me. MACD is literally pointing away from the signal lines, and VIX is popping up, and the ticks are still only 200% 200 negative, means it can, if it goes 600, then it can break. So keep eyes on it. Yeah, it looks like to me. Candle trying to break, but I don't trust. We need to wait. And I gotta go. Here we go. Man, look at that. Let me see what else. Tesla is getting rejected, Disney is getting rejected, down, AMD going down, Carvana going up.
Don't buy any puts, guys. This is that zombie 15 minutes that we have every single day till 1:15. If you have it, just buy and then sell off.
Don't buy puts means? Yeah, it's a zombie hours. I'll be right back, guys.
When is the next CPI print? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Give me a second. Yeah. Give me a second. Let me tell you when is our CPI. I think it was Wednesday. No, that's GDP is Wednesday. I think CPI comes July, right? End of July. We have time.
Yeah, I'm reading. It's mid-July apparently.
Yeah, somewhere there. So you have time.
Yeah, so that will be the main risk pivot.
Yeah.
Hey, how do I post to the Nest?
July.
Go, Gopi.
Saying the date, it's July 13th. July 13th.
And whoever asked about posting, you post it to Twitter, and then you just share it to the Nest. When you post it to Twitter, the little share button, you'll see the Nest option at the top.
All right, thanks, Tony.
Of course.
So July 13 we have CPI print, and July 15, if I'm not wrong, is Netflix earning. Yeah, Netflix earning is July 19th.
So your question. Five is a range bound again.
QQQ spring load basically. It's just jumping.
Who's talking?
From Discord, students.
Oh, okay. Nils. Gotcha.
Wow, look at that. Did not do anything, right? Try to swivel, get on, try to add a couple of guys.
I just posted a couple of articles to the Nest.
Mm-hmm. So how many they were producing Tesla cars before? Tesla prepared to upgrade Gigafactory Shanghai to produce 21,000 EV per week. But how about the material? He said the battery issues and chips issues and all those he's talking about. He said we are lost. The factory that at the loss is like a furnace. Man, look at these people are like not even moving a buzzing anything anywhere.
You open, Josh, you open the ES chart, E-mini futures, from 7:05 till now. Still dead right there, man. No change.
Yeah, that's why. So another 10 minutes we have. Not 10 minutes though. Now I don't want to go even future. I will look at. So I would say look at these last 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. We did not go anywhere, right? We just melting ice cube. Everybody's holding. So if anybody who did not take the profit, they are right now burning the premium option expiry today. That's the game. Man, Carvana is super bullish. Can you believe HOD?
Oh man.
Yeah, ARKK popping now. ARKK looking good. CRM looking good. Palantir. Palantir looking good too. HOD. Palantir is beautiful, guys. Breakout on Palantir is on breakout. $10, 998 is. Palantir looking good. Yep, Palantir. Palantir looking good. Let me see here, Palantir. PLTR. Lot of call been bought. They're targeting 1150, 11, 1050.
Big puts too there. 178, 131.
Yeah, these are the two puts, three fuels.
300.
300. Yeah, 300,000 is right there. Puts are 300,000.
Oh, but that's 2023, man. Oh, long way to go.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, somebody has that much money to lock in for a year, man. That's great.
Yeah. The small calls been bought. There's nothing. Man, I don't know about this. Man is a big elephant. 2 billion shares outstanding on Palantir. That's big, but it's looking strong. Today is strong. CRM wants to go higher, guys. CRM looking good. HOD trying HOD. Somebody says, do you see a bull flag on Tesla on a 30 minutes? 30 minutes bull flag. It was bull flag. It broke through. We already said this bull flag setup. See this, and it break. Look at that beautiful breakout. Right. So Tesla that was the bull flag broke. Now another bull flag on 30 minutes. And I don't see bull flag in 30 minutes. ICW pattern which I mentioned is we have the resistance 730, 740 to break to bullish. Until then we gotta be wait. Okay. Let me get rid of these. Now these. Tesla is setting up triangle, ascending triangle like this, and maybe it getting squeezed here, and some point of time it's gonna break, and then it go to here. Tesla. Let me tweet. Yeah, I tweet. Somebody tweet news, over 8 million Americans are late on their rent. What does it mean, man? That's a bullish sign, right? Market doesn't care. Market wants to go north.
Hi, George.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah. No, so two questions. If things finish like this today, how would
Could you
Apple,
finish what? Finish what?
Yeah. Imagine the day finish like it is right now, which we don't know, but as it is right now. If you look at Apple, the candle, I think it's probably one of the most bearish ones that you can find. And Apple is, I don't know if it's 10% or something like that of QQQ and perhaps SPY. So the leader is not following the rest. So that's one remark I wanted to make. And two, we're not seeing growth in the high yield bonds, for example, in the investment grade bonds as well. We're not seeing even the candles over there are horrible. And the volume, it's extremely low for the last 4 or 5 days. Every day less and less. So I just wanted to say that.
You are right, actually. So if you take a look at we had a low volume on Tesla today too, and lowest volume so far. I agree with that, but we are above the major resistance, that is now support coming out of the previous. But the thing is that there's a gap here. That's the cheese left. That's the mouse trap right here. So market probably today is not giving out any room to Apple so far, and they're targeting. They are pretty much giving room to all the cyclical stock, like those who have been beaten down: Expedia, CRM, Meta, Disney. They are right now pumping all the money in those. That's where they are right now trying to recover. They are trying to, because they've been shorting. Remember, this Fastly stock was $200 stock, is now $10. So they are putting money here to recover, cover, because the second quarter they have to finish their books. So that's why they are doing. Look at the Carvana. Look at the Carvana wants to go right. Market down, Carvana up. So Carvana is like a bad balance. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, somebody asked in your group, CPI is on the 13th of July.
13th of July CPI. Yeah, 13th of July CPI. Yeah. So
hey Josh, with that setup at the 739 on Tesla, if we saw a close on the 5 minute above that, would you go calls up to 760?
No, man, I don't want to go on a call right today. Unless market is, we have a bunch of resistance, guys. It's 740. So
I don't necessarily mean today, but just in general, we get a close above that. Then
Josh, the Fed rate decision next month is on the 27th.
Whoa, hold on, Mr. Patel. I'm talking to somebody, so just, I don't know whether you're hearing me or hearing somebody, but they're talking. So let them finish first. Yeah, Sigma, go ahead. What did you say, Sigma?
Yeah, I didn't mean today, but just in general, if we got a close on the 5 minute above that 739, would you be looking to make its way up to 760?
You talking about today, or you talking about the overnight?
Just in general, whenever it happens on Tesla.
Oh, absolutely. So what happens is that W pattern can finish that, probably can go like that. Is obvious pattern setup, beautiful pattern setup too, and they do deliberately this kind of setup also. Remember that there is a system that they create these patterns, and then that's how they set up the trap. So what happens is this is the trap which everybody think, oh, it's gonna go to here. It can that's why what I would do is I would not go overnight like this, holding this position like this intraday. Let the market maker break the trend and properly close the candle little above on an intraday, if 1 minute or 5 minutes, we'll check, and then where it breaks, then we will, if anybody want to enter, that's how it's supposed to be, but not like thinking, oh wow, look at this, it's so easy, W pattern setup and let's go, and then you burn all the melting ice cube, holding melting ice cube. So I mean, yeah, looks to me good, but I do not want to go first. Let market maker go first. That's why I announced the time to take the profit at 7:40. When market bounced from morning, few people were riding Tesla, and then I say, hey, this is the time to take profit, 7:39, and since then market is just trading water. Yep, market time to bounce. Look at that. Look at the SPY, guys. Look at the SPY. Look at the ticks and QQQ. Market wants to go. Let's see.
The bots just woke up.
Bots just woke up. No, that could be another bull bear.
Bull trap?
No, this is bear trap. I mean, yes, they're setting up a bull trap probably. Bears are sitting down. They spend 30 minutes sitting down.
Both of my puts and calls orders, they're at the same level, equal value, right?
That's the game. Nobody. That's the game. That's why nobody can make money. They want to make money, selling the premium.
Tesla about to break out, I think.
Tesla, yeah, still has a long way to go, man.
Hey Josh, you touched on ARK. Could you just expand on it a little bit more? They're on a decent run right now.
ERKK, okay. Yep, ERKK is decent on a run. Why? Because we have right there ERKK heading to $47 sometime, God knows when, but they're looking beautiful, and it's nice curving W pattern. If you take a look at this 30 minutes right there, $47 somewhere around that W pattern, ERKK.
But SPY about to break out.
Break down?
Break out.
Okay, break out. I'm gonna click. Yeah, ticks are ticking and is faking out, and QQQ wants to go too. They're gonna create a nice scene, beautiful, and probably say, hey, okay, let's go down. I don't know, man.
I don't think, man, Josh, today it's gonna go up.
Yeah. I'm just telling me last 2 hours that's what they've been doing.
Yeah, I think maybe my bears will get an opportunity next week, but not today. I might be totally wrong.
Go P, you were right. You were right about this week.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to break. Let's break, man. Market wants to break now. Looks like, guys. Okay.
Alright, it's about to break. Come on.
Yeah. Apple looking good now. Apple trying to bounce little bit. Expedia is on already broken. Expedia, CRM breaking out. Apple is also going. Tesla is going. Nvidia is here. Everything going north. Carvana right there.
Guys, is that TOS sound from anybody?
Guys, breaking out, guys. Okay, MACD is pointing super north right now, and is the way things are holding over there. It looks like MACD is pointing north and wants to break. They're gonna show as if like they're breaking, and then yeah, man. 387.56 HOD, SPY HOD.
How about Josh closing the gap today?
That's what is the cheese is there. That's why they all everybody's holding that cheese, that thing that is gonna go there.
The algorithms are all ready, man. You see, one by one they'll start piling up.
Yeah, that's bullish. Market, they have no choice but to take it today. Maybe they're gonna run up today crazy. They're gonna go crazy, take it up market.
I was expecting at least 3% today, but that's fine. Let's see.
Market 3%, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Because bear market rallies are like that. But yeah, don't bet on that, you know. You might lose everything.
No, market's dead.
Oh man, wait for 2 o'clock.
No, he's in the trade, he knows.
Who, me?
Yeah, you said you're in the call and
Yeah, market's dead. Eating premium.
You're in calls or puts?
Both.
Both? Okay, straddle, good.
Both out of the money too.
wow, trying to break, guys. Let's see. It look like he's pointing like whatever they show, they do exact opposite, guys, for time being. You see that red candle?
Yeah. They said, oh, it's not time yet.
Look at that.
Wow.
Look,
Nice.
your put should be printing right now.
They're not moving. They're not moving. Nothing's happening.
Yeah.
Josh, look what Shopify did. And we should have grabbed that one.
Shopify, hold on.
Ooh, it's going to 390 before
Yeah,
today.
breaking up. Shopify is going now breakout, guys. Shopify is looking bullish actually, man. Look at that. So
That looks beautiful.
yeah, Shopify just breakout, guys, right there. Shopify looking good, guys. And is heading to this. That's the setup. 395. Apple is still holding down, but Shopify is going. Carvana going, man. Anything doesn't want to go, but Carvana wants to go, guys. You see that? I feel like Carvana, they're gonna fill it up today. Bullish. This is SPY still slowly grinding.
You jinxed it.
Jinxed it. Mm-hmm.
Where did the SPY have to close at 3? What is it? 387.
70.
62.
70.
Okay.
Need to close. Candle should be closed above, and then it can fly.
Your puts are in the money, man, now.
CRM HOD, Carvana HOD, Expedia HOD. Man, Carvana, look at that. Look at the Shopify wants to go, guys. Shopify doesn't want to wait.
It's gone.
It's going right now. It's clear path for Shopify. Shopify can go to 395, guys. Doesn't want to wait. Beautiful Shopify. Nice ascending triangle setup on SPY. Bullish.
Josh, look what you did to the market, man. You made it range bound.
Range bound.
Yeah, like you said, SPY's just been in this range, man, for what, the past 30 minutes?
Yeah, pretty much it's nothing much. Now it's trying to break through, guys. Look at that breakout is happening.
Let's go calls, Josh.
Absolutely. I don't want to enter right now. I want this line
I'm
to.
joking, man. I'm not going to enter. There's not enough volume. I'll wait till the last 30 minutes, right? That's when you get the volume thrust.
Right.
Like first 30 minutes usually of the day, the last 30 minutes of the day. SPY moves most times in after hours and then in pre-market, right?
Yep.
You can go back and check that over the past like 20 years.
Yep, right here, man. This resistance market gonna try right now, and perfect time to buy the put. See FIFA. If you want to buy the put,
Yeah, I
right?
couldn't hear your friend that was talking earlier. That's why I was speaking, man. It was low. Maybe they were speaking on spaces or whatever. I wasn't trying to interrupt them. I was just somebody had asked about the CPI and then the rate decision. Maybe, I think when you were eating.
Oh yeah. No, take it easy, man. Take it easy. Okay, so I understand. There's sometimes lagging, maybe sound, but he was speaking something. Just so I take it easy. No worry.
Oh no, I was just trying to say I wasn't trying to like speak
No,
over.
I understand the intention. No problem.
Feels like we are all sitting right next to a lake with our fishing rods.
No, it's like the paint is dry.
The question is, Gopi, did you catch a fish already? I already caught a fish.
A good man.
The crypto exchange, they're acquiring a stake in BlockFi since they gave them a $250 million line of credit.
Yeah. FTX is talking about the $250 million he gave. FTX. So I mean, right now the Bitcoin is gonna go until 23,000. I think I looked at the Bitcoin. So Bitcoin has a Bitcoin. Look.
Abesh, your ZI is moving.
Did you say 23,000?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Exactly. GI. Yeah.
Yeah, 10%.
Hold on. ZI, ZI is good. ZI is, look at that breakout, guys. ZI wants to break and baby wants to go.
That's a nice one right there.
Yeah.
10% on those $40 calls.
That's good. That's money.
How much you got right now?
I got them at 175.
Nice.
And then they went down to 172 when my stupid didn't bomb more.
Yeah, I still did like 152, so good.
Yeah, 10%. Should I take the money and run?
Yes, sir. No, I'm not. I have my first target, so yeah.
I hope Tony's here with us, man. These Google.
Yeah, so the Bitcoin has a resistance. First resistance is 21,700, and then the second is 23. So market probably is a bullish. Look like, right? So maybe market this is gonna ping pong here around 23,000 and 20,000 range. Bitcoin. I figured about some point of time here. Some point of time. Maybe next week also we'll see. But I feel like that. The support is 19,000 here, right here, 19,800 and 23,000.
I'm just going to say something cool if you get a minute. Let me know when you're free. You're in a trade.
Hold on.
Bitcoin, Josh?
Yeah, what did you say, Steve?
Do you trade Bitcoin?
It's breaking out, guys. Breaking out.
Yeah, I did trade a Bitcoin, but right now I'm in more into the equity market because of the way market conditions are. So, but I trade. Yeah, I trade.
That's good. I've been trading the up and down on Bitcoin too.
I'm about to do that, Steve. Actually,
guys, this time looking like QQQ. Look at the QQQ, guys. Okay, focus on the chart, guys. QQQ. Look at that. It looks like right there. And the diversion is coming towards the north. If it get pushed through the roof, we're gonna go and break this resistance. So let's see. Ticks are still turning positive, looking north. And if you look at the
Tesla flow is like beautiful. Very aggressive buys are coming. And Tesla.
So Josh, do SPHB/SPLV and then add a comparison on there of BTC and watch what you see.
Yeah, no, I know people, but I do not want to train my mind in that direction. But I'll do later on after hours if you want me to do.
Yeah, I'm just the correlation. It's gotten back correlated with the market. That's what I'm trying to show you. That's it.
Okay. Means I got to add a few. There's a lot of requests, guys, to add as a speaker, but for requests.
You can drop me down, Josh. Thank you.
Who's that?
Oh, the bear markets.
Bear markets. I like a name, bear market. Tony would love you, man. Ravi would love you. They will. Oh boy, you guys are great.
Even I love bear market.
Oh boy, what a name you guys create, huh? Man, if you go to any space and they are bullish and they call you as a bearish. Yeah, okay.
Hey Josh, can you pull back up your QQQ chart? I was looking at.
I'm sorry, what QQQ what? Yeah, like QQ.
No, your chart. You had it up. I want to see how it looks again.
293.48.
All right, thank you.
Miss MR, try to add you. Hold on, let me see if I can add but 10 people. Okay. Frank, you got any question, buddy? Okay. Look like market wants to break, guys. Want to break upwards. Okay. Looks like, let's see. MACD is pointing north, and the cycle is also changing, guys. So let's.
Tony, we'll get that swing on that Google at the end of the day, man. I'll go with that one. That is like pretty like, and that's spec flow, but like that's like aggressive buying. So at the end of EOD, we'll.
Meta looks good. Meta looking good, guys. Sun looking good, ARKK looking good, Fastly looking good. Shopify is like, great. AMD looking good. Apple trying to break the resistance, which is 140.50 cents. If that breaks, then it can go north. I think Apple could be a good lotto today.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. And also Tesla is about to like go ahead. That's the only stock that needs to like blast.
Yeah.
And watch they'll pull Apple at the end of the day.
Yeah, a game be any game, man.
I took some lotto on the Tesla call 740 for today.
Yep, when it comes to lotto, guys, we don't have a steering wheel in our hand. It just goes. Exactly. Yeah, it can go either direction. If it goes in your way,
willing to lose all, guys. Willing to lose all. That's the name of lotto, you know. Yeah.
It's a slot machine. You put the coin in the machine. It is up to the machine what to give you. That's it. Right. Looking bullish, guys. Okay, the ascending support is building, and double another ascending support is building on SPY. So if that breaks downward, then is bearish, but until then is bullish right now.
Hey Tony, so I took on like 735 lotto too for like Tesla. It's $1 something, but it looks like a really beautiful flag. So if it breaks out, like that will be a great lot. So don't go heavy. Just keep in the eye on that one.
Right now is only 2 o'clock and 250, 251. So give a little time. Exactly. Yeah, give a little time. Wait for the pullback. Something will pull back, and then you load it up. Very nice. 141 Apple. Probably that could be the case. There we go. Man, these people are like slowly taking up. They're filling up the gap, but slowly taking. Okay, look like we are heading, guys. Gap will be filled today. Looks like SPY wants to fill the gap.
Tony, those are put sale on the 2050 for Google for next week. 2045. Those are put sales, man. For 7 8. You see that these are like price is coming the bid side and the price keeps on decreasing. So those are put sales. Keep an eye on that one, okay?
Looking long.
Yeah, they are like, since they are doing the put sales just to like, the XC is still high below, above 25. That's the reason. Usually institutions, they don't usually buy the call whenever the VIX is over 25, guys. Keep an eye on that one. They usually do the put sales.
Right.
But they were foolish. Sorry, Josh.
No, that's fine. You don't have to be sorry for that. Fine.
I am in Palantir $10 lotto.
Looking good. Palantir looking great, man. $10 lot is beautiful.
I bought it 5 cents, so now it's 8 cents, 9 cents.
That's fine. Absolutely beautiful. Looking good, actually. Good pick.
It's all you, Josh. You called it out before.
Nice breakout too. Look at that beautiful breakout. nice breakout right there, and it's looking good.
Guys, we were about to see the power hour. Let's see how much power it got.
How much power it got, right? Yeah, CRM looking good. Apple on breakout too, man.
Josh, what is your expectation for the opening Monday? In Monday,
Man, look at that, Jama, huh?
take a look to the crystal ball.
Look at the crystal ball, right? I know, man. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, market is bullish, but tomorrow maybe Monday market, because they've been going green last few days. So if they want to little play sideways and set up a more bear and then bring it up, take it up, that can be done. So, but again, thesis. This is all thesis, guys. Okay, right now is too early for Monday. Monday is opens up the fresh new book. So that's why I always say we should let market decide whatever they want to play. I don't want to hold anything overnight like that. Avoid if you want to hold over anything overnight. If you have a stomach to hold it, if you are on long, market is long, I'm super long. But if market remain red on a Monday, then how would you feel? If that is okay with that, then it's fine, then you can hold overnight. If you think you want to take a risk and stay long, then you might benefit also, but then be ready to, if it goes down, be ready to go to the stomach. That's what I can tell you.
So just a news, it's a JP Morgan news came out. Marco calendar week sees a case in which the stock puts out 7% in a week ahead based on the rebalancing alone.
Oh, could you repeat again? Could not understand. What is this JP Morgan news came out? What?
He says because of the rebalancing, so we can see the another 7% to the upside. That's what he's saying alone, just based on the rebalancing.
Then yeah.
But that is old news, man. I wish.
But it's
I mean, yeah.
Look at that sell-off, right? Look at that sell-off right now.
Hey Josh, do all the indexes give rebalance Monday?
They'll be rebalancing this Russell 3000 too. So.
Oh, okay. So the Russell 231 get rebalanced after market.
No, they are right now.
Right now in a process, so they are rebalancing right
they're
now.
doing it right now.
They're doing it.
They have a week to be done. So.
Fourth Friday of June every year.
Meta is a value stock now.
Oh, student, which date?
It says in the rebalancing happens on fourth Friday of June
GameStop, the growth stock?
Year.
Okay.
Guys, market is holding, SPY is holding, so even the stocks looks like they are selling up, but keep an eye, be careful with the beer, guys.
Yeah.
One green candle, you will be done.
Tesla's going down, pointing down, but the market is changing direction now. Let's see. Look at that, powerful. Let's see any power anywhere. Sun.
Hey, Gopi, how are you doing, man?
Bitcoin flying, man. Bitcoin is flying. I'm doing good, man.
Did you sell your Bitcoin, or you?
I sold it yesterday. Tony was there, so Tony asked me to sell it, so I just sold it.
Tony bully you?
No,
It's the same price. He sold it at this price.
Look at right here. The Bitcoin is going this right there, dude. It should have been hold it here 20 to 1,400. That's the W pattern right there. Bitcoin.
Gopi,
But
remember
Josh,
when I
you
told
said
you I was
take the
getting rid
money
of
and
it?
run, right?
Yeah, no, he got it. He has to leave it for other people, man. Gopi never leaves anything for other people, so that's good. Whatever Tony did is right, good, Tony.
Yeah, what is it? There's 21 million Bitcoin. And Gopi has 20,999,999.
Yeah. Well, then I'll probably I would never be in this space then.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Yeah, you would not see me here. I'll be in some yacht.
Today, I wish Zen had opened at 90, man. I would not have been in this space for at least a week.
Mm-hmm. Look at that beautiful shots. Okay.
I think it's all bullshit.
Yeah.
Today, everybody's eyes just glued on the screen, man. Like, whoa. This market is.
You know, at the other end too, Dave, I'm trying not to fall in love with trying to get some calls or add some shares, and Monday we open Black Monday, you know? Everybody now and their mother is so goddamn bullish, and the last time this happened, we dropped 500 points that Friday, so that's why I'm holding my breath.
Tony, there are a lot of people like you, man. A lot of people like you.
I'm not hearing them anymore, so, and I'm trying not to convert, but I'm in the building. I'm knocking on the door. I'm not inside yet.
I told you about the shorts. Look at that, man.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna close down. I think it's gonna have a nice little pop. Yeah.
Hey guys, I just posted in the nest. The Russell is rebalancing. Facebook, Netflix, and PayPal are all value stocks now.
Yeah.
Also, $9 million of puts being bought on QQQ.
This thing gonna make me look at meta now. God damn.
What's that?
What is and what is strike?
290. 280. I'm sorry, September 16th.
Okay.
No, I was talking about
cheap
meta.
All right, so the SPY call coming in 385.
Hey Dave, too bad you didn't just buy at least one contract this morning.
I know, but I remember I was looking at your chart, so you know.
We should start pushing Apple, man. That's what will push the SPY and QQQ up.
Yeah, that's the big elephant in the room to move. No, but they are not. Everybody focus on Apple, man. They are focusing on Carvana, man. You see that?
Yeah, he's right. Carvana, man. That's the first one to jump, man.
Carvana is like, man, HOD. Anytime you look, is HOD.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Your price target is coming up. 23.48. One more dollar. 30 cents.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's it.
Is anybody holding those puts from Carvana?
Puts from Carvana?
Yeah, sometimes you're all playing, Carvana puts, right?
Man, that could be the D2. Remember that D2 who made $1 million in that one, in 2 days?
Oh, you made million?
I mean, he made $50,000. And then he was...
Josh, how did he make it? Does anybody know?
How did he make it, dude? He was... I know how he made it. It's 90 over here. He was trading JPM and then whining. Then I said, why did you enter into JPM? He said one of the Discord group. He was there, And then I said, hey man, then he learned from us. Then I said, hey, earning is coming in, and I said, this is the garbage. $3 EPS negative is gonna go to the zero. And it was 95, 89 trading. And I said, we were all shorting. We were shorting Carvana, and then he caught into the Carvana also. And then next day he was buying option for Friday expiry on a Thursday. And he said, I'm in Carvana, but man, he's like, man, I'm gonna lose everything. I have $20,000 into it. He just put everything into it, and then he was, it's just like today, trading water, and he was in lost 20% loss. And then he lost a lot of money, and then the Carvana dump at the end on Friday. Then he got a lottery on that Carvana. Yeah, that was the game he played.
Hey Josh, you know who Starboy is?
Starboy?
I do.
Yeah, STRX.
Singer.
He was just copying his trades and full porting them.
He was just copying whose?
Was he really?
Starboy, yeah, Starboy's trades. I think you're following him, Josh. He's got like 140K. The kid, he turned like $1,000 into like $500,000 or something, but he was full porting, and a lot of young kids like follow him and try to full port up like that.
Mm-hmm.
And most of them just they do good and then they blow up their account.
Yeah.
That guy is like.
Avesh also followed. Yeah. Avesh inversed his trades.
Yeah. I shot him. I shot him.
He shorted all his trades.
Yeah. I make money. The only thing I don't short like is the SPX. Whenever it goes, I call on the SPX. That's I can short. Otherwise, like I let it run. All the way like to the resistance, and he always gets out of the resistance. Then I short there like the fire put. Then all the people try to get out and just dump like three candles. It will be 100%, man. Usually, those are the plays he does play, man.
Hard volume.
Mm-hmm.
That's one strategy.
Looks like they want to pin it right here.
Yeah, Sigma, don't follow that retard. Not retard. I'm sorry. Don't follow that guy.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Josh.
I had a question. What was the puts for QQQ?
Whoa, hold your thoughts. There was somebody ahead of you. Who was this?
This is Guru.
No. There was somebody was talking. You overtalk on somebody.
Yeah, it's Steven.
Okay.
Yeah, Steven was. Go ahead, Steven.
You can look at Baba. It broke out.
Baba broke out. Shopify broke out. Baba. Beautiful Baba. Look at that. Let me see Baba here.
Hey, FIFA, check your message.
It hasn't reached, dude. I'm gonna send you a chart.
Baba has a target right here at 120. 120 is going.
Keep an eye on Google.
Mm-hmm. Apple is getting rejected.
Apple 3 red candles on 5 minutes.
Yep, that's what they are playing game. Oh, there's another 45 minutes to go. They're gonna have a nice red, super red, something gonna do, and then they will take it up.
Yeah, and the last 15 minutes they'll like ramp it up.
Possible.
Yeah. Because if they blow this like in 3900, they'll try to pin around at 3920. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Man, somebody made a 750% on Baba. Beautiful.
Really?
Damn.
Nice. Good job.
Good job.
Take the money and run.
Yeah,
Man, do you know like on Jane, if we had taken the weeklies, do you know how much percentage it would have been?
You still not able to digest
4,299,000%, Josh.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
What is that, like $6?
1 cent to 580, man.
Oh.
Wow, man.
I was like, what the fuck? I didn't took the wigglies. I was like, shit, man.
Nice. So if you put $10, you would have had like what? 3,000 now.
Yeah, man. Like, I mean, I put like 10K.
You put 10K into 1 cent?
No, not that $1, man. I'm not gonna put. I'm not that dumb to put one on the weekly. I was just following.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. Market is bouncing.
Now let's go Tesla, baby.
Man,
Let's
spy
go Google,
calls.
baby.
Spy calls.
Yeah, Google.
Spy calls.
Yeah, Google can like fly, man.
Devesh, what is your Google price at right now? Because I want to see something. Mine says 23.38.
Oh, wait. Yeah, 23.50. You just need to break it. You just need to break higher.
No, the current price. I'm not looking at your target. I'm looking at the...
23.50.
It's at 23.50 because my trading view says 23.38.
No, hell no, that's not the 23.50.
Are you looking at the A? Are you looking at the A commons or the C?
I'm in the A.
Make sure you got the right chart pulled up.
It's a
Yeah, I'm in the A.
GOGL, man. What are
No,
these?
I'm
at GOG. Oh, that's
I see
liquid.
23.50 on C, not A.
So, if you guys in Gopi, so what happens is GOGL is more liquid. Those options are more liquid than GOG. So bid and ask, keep an eye on those. Bid and ask is much more on GOG. I do trade Google, right? Today I trade Google. That's why GOGL. So,
I got you. Man, I didn't know that. Thank you for that.
Yeah, you're learning a lot of things from me.
Thank you, man.
He's the master. You don't need to. He is the master champion.
Oh yeah.
He is the one who gets the water out of the rock on a bulls and bear. He makes money on bear too.
Oh yeah. I trust. I know him.
Hope I didn't know that either. What? Sorry.
The liquidity?
Yeah, man. Yeah, liquidity, I didn't know, man.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. You just need to break the high of the day, man. It will fly, man. Oh, look at that. HOD and the SPY.
HOD now is getting rejected. Yeah. But yeah, we are slowly taking to 390.
The cheese is hanging on the top.
Yeah, but slowly they're taking. You see this bullish.
Man, I'm so RTX guys, keep an eye on RTX and LMT.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think there's some Pentagon has given some contract.
Oh, really?
Yeah, right now.
Your Palantir also got a contract from Google.
Oh my God, Google.
Look at that. Look at that daily hammer, man, on LMT. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Hey Guru, you had a question, something, right, Guru?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Yes, my question was, what were the puts for September? They were talking earlier for QQQ.
Put for September.
Man, look at VIX, man.
Yeah,
VIX is turning.
Yeah. VIX is turning something opposite direction, man.
Yeah, look at that.
I'm gonna send you, Guru.
Wow, and the ticks are turning north also, and the VIX is also popping.
What's going on?
That's something fishy.
I just bought a damn call. I'm selling it. This is a trap. They got me.
Nice.
Man, that's just to scare Tony, man.
They did it.
They tempted Tony and Tony jumped in. He took the bait.
Look at that. I got a huge curve on the VIX.
Yeah, man, I see that too, but it's nothing but that.
Yeah, I want to say that.
Guru, don't be careful of that picture I sent you. This could be a hedge. They're hedging their calls, or could be so. Yeah, don't.
Thank
not financial
you.
advice.
Thank you. Did you send it to my? Who did you send it?
Yes.
Okay.
Direct message.
Thank you.
Man, another pop on VIX.
Go pay I sold. I don't need this stress. I'm too young for this.
You're too young for this?
Mm-hmm.
You're not young. I'm 27.
I'm 3 years older than you. I'm 3.5. I'm 31.
Touche.
Look at the Baba heading. Chinese stocks are doing good, guys. Neo, look at that. Neo reached the $24 right there. Price target.
Gopi, I really did sell the Google position. I don't care if it goes. I got scared out. I really did.
XP
I'm younger than both of you. I'm 25.
Shut up, Sigma. Nobody cares.
Damn, Sigma.
Shut up, Tony.
Sigma, I bet you I look a lot younger than you.
Yeah, for real.
I bet you I have bigger muscles than you do.
I bet you I have a lot more hair than you do.
How much you want to bet?
I have more hair than you?
Yeah.
You didn't mention about you did not mention about the head or body.
Yeah, I'm like a gorilla, bro. Like I'm a lot hairier than you, I promise.
Oh, I meant on my head.
Oh no, I thought it on my head.
Man, you guys are like kids, man.
I was gonna say something really inappropriate, but let's keep it professional.
Thank you, FIFA. Holding your thoughts.
Alright, FIFA. Yeah, I'm an old guy too, man. 30 years. Jesus.
Dude, everybody's a half of my age here. Everybody.
Oh, really? Don?
No, Dave, I think is your age. Maybe.
No. I'm not his age. What's wrong with you, Ed?
Aren't you like in your late 40s?
What? Dave doesn't sound 40 to me.
Damn. That's not that bad. I'm in the late 30s.
Oh, you're late 30s. Okay, I was only off by 10 years.
10 years is a lot, bro.
What?
Tony, I bet you my girl's hotter and my account's bigger.
Well, I'm married, Sigma. I'm married to a beautiful woman, and I have a wonderful daughter, Sigma. Maybe one day God bless you to have a wonderful life like this.
Maybe
Apple is, guys, Apple trying to break, okay?
I hope the best.
Apple reversing now.
Apple, guys. Keep eyes on Apple. Has a lotto. Could be a lotto.
We're talking about, like, you know, they were
That's what we want, for SPY to go up.
Yeah, look, we having fun while we're watching the charts too.
This is really boring, though.
Really boring.
Man, the people at Google, man, those who have the Google, it just need to break 3 points, man. That shit will slide it 15 points easy.
What are you input to the Google?
He's in calls, man.
No, he said it needs to break 3 points, right? I thought he was talking on the downside.
Yeah, he just need to break the SOD.
Gopi, a giant call came in for Google for next week, 2400 strike. Multiple.
Man, I love
it. Almost 800,000 total. 7-1, 2400. I don't know what it's going to do.
2,500. Look at the 2,500s.
I see, brother. I see.
Do you want to you want to get them and hold them over the weekend?
I have positions farther out, so I'm in them, but I'm not getting anything for the rest of the day. Whatever happens, happens.
Tony, guys, my last SPX contract at $51, I got it at $15 this morning.
Whoa, man.
Tony, what was the expiration date for the Google?
Friday. This Friday coming. 7-1.
This was my biggest day trade yet today.
Today or
No, like ever. Like, this is my biggest gain in one day.
What's your percentage?
I got it at $15.60, and it's at $52.
Oh, that's your runner, right, Sigma?
Pardon me?
That's your runner, right?
That's my one runner. One SPX contract, my last one.
Nice.
That's like 200% or 300%.
No, 350 something.
350. Yeah. Nice. Congrats, bro.
Beautiful. Excellent job, man.
My biggest day trade was on Apple put 645%.
Good job.
Not to flex or anything, but you know.
Good job. No, good job.
I'm usually cashing out by the time I hit 50%.
Bubba's on a run, but PDD is pulling back. I thought I would see both of them run together. Why is PDD?
Yesterday, someone was wanting to short TTD, I told that guy, hey, do not short TTD.
No, man, Chinese are all good now.
Yeah, the TTD, TTD.
Oh, TTD, okay.
Yeah, Amazon has,
Alright, Google breaking out, but no volume, man.
Yeah, volume will come, man. When I'm there, the volume will come.
Are you swinging
Avesh,
it?
I'm gonna be live.
No, I'm not. So I'm on Tesla calls. That's why I want something to go to upside. I got Lotto Tesla calls.
I want to be honest with you, Avesh. I'm actually gonna sell these calls on Google at high of day.
Google? Yeah, Like if it breaks, it break the HOD, man. Like, yeah, right?
It's not gonna be sustained. It's not gonna go up to the moon. Like, it's just gonna go up a little bit and break down.
It's gonna break. Yeah, it's gonna break to 2360, man. If it breaks this one, trust me, I'm telling you.
Dropbox, guys. Look at keep eyes on Dropbox. Something is in Dropbox.
They might be our next buyout, man.
$22 Dropbox.
I saw Doku had some kind of interesting flows.
Maybe Netflix.
That was another 0.25%, man. It'll be 3. No power.
And those Zendex, man, they should have opened in 95, man. Pre-market, when I saw that at 95, I was like, oh, this is, man.
Because it was sold at $77. Why would they open up 90?
I know, but pre-market they were at 95, man.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
because the news came out of 77, so...
Yeah, that's why I hit that, man. It should have come after I sold it.
Look at that sell-off.
Oh yeah, Google sell off.
They sold the HOD, but they might still push it, man. The price action, they might still push it.
Sigma, a quick question. Do you have like how do you exit runners?
Good question, bro. I'm gonna hold this one as close as I can to the end of the day. What I do is I let it run with a stop loss, not a trailing stop loss, but just a stop, and then I walked away for a bit.
Like break even stop?
No, like still.
Or in loss.
I set the stop loss when I trimmed my last bit prior to this last contract, and so I trimmed my last bit at like $30-something, and I set my stop loss at $20, and my entry is $15.
So even if you get stopped out, you're still in profit. Nice.
Even if I stop out, I still make $400 on this contract, but right now I'm up $3,500 on the contract.
So you paid $1,500 and then you're making $400. Okay. And you took them first thing in the morning.
$50 right now, yeah.
Here we go. Pushing up.
Man, NQ trying to break, it's not. If that breaks, you will fly. About to break.
My God, my trading view is lagging as hell.
Trading view lagging? Maybe internet.
Yeah.
Could be internet. Trading view software is good.
I'm talking to you guys, fine.
Maybe that's audio.
Yeah.
How do I can DM you, man. Follow me back to DM you.
I am following you. I saw your DM.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't know I was not following you. I followed just now. Sorry. I thought I was already following you.
I was like, okay.
VIX is turning down. The dollar's at the low. I think it looks strong.
Man, Whoopi, look at that. I should have followed the phone chart, man.
And this is Google chart?
No, that's SPY.
Oh, SPY chart. Oh, okay.
Josh,
It broke. Yeah.
1 second, man. Okay, somebody say something on Discord, guys. Hold on. What did you say? I could not hear you.
Do you see a cup and handle on Apple?
Man, cup on handle right now. That's the left side one now. I don't know, man. I feel like market gonna bounce, and if it take this resistance off, then Apple can go. But today they are right now giving priority to Carvana and Experian and all this garbage. I do not have the hope on Apple, but not that today, man. Looks like they are pumping all these basura stocks. Carvana, look at that. ERKK.
All the basura.
NQ futures trying to break. If it breaks, bullish for QQQ.
Look at the ERKK.
NQ has good volume.
They will pin it at that point in a max C, right? That's the level where like they will try to pin that.
Yeah.
NQ has good volumes on the future, so it might break out here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Josh, or anybody listen? Is there a lot of flow puts coming in for the SPY? Does anybody know?
Yeah, SPY right now calls coming in, guys. Is still calls coming in.
What strike price, Josh?
No, expiring today. I'm talking about expiring today.
729, 418, 420.
Expiring today?
Yeah, expiring today. Calls coming in right now. 341. Somebody just spent $340,000. Somebody spent just now. Then another guy spent $686,000 spent.
Almost $1 million for today's expiration. That is big, man.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, but they're in the money. They will pin the exact
that's the way. I'm sorry.
I think some lottos are like 3910 SPX calls in it.
Yep.
That's all 0 DT. Can you open up that flow again?
3920. They're taking.
Which one was that 400,000 one you just said?
400. Yeah, they're all in the money, guys. 377. So in the money, but at least somebody's betting big time.
Yeah. Rupee to the SPX, 60 cents, 60 cents for 3910. Keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
3910. Okay.
Something gonna run today. I feel like market gonna run crazy in 15 to. Feel like that the way these numbers come in today, those numbers, that is something going to run today. look like this market gonna run. But again, guys, okay, it's not a financial advice. Make sure you do your own homework. It might not happen.
Man, Nasdaq futures trying to break that, and it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 11 times.
Yeah, it's just a bit flash.
One thing which is going to run is Google. It is not budging from there.
Wow.
Apple has to go for it to break, man. If Apple doesn't go,
Apple is pointing down right now. Look at that.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I don't know how you put that money in there.
That's $1 million, so like.
I said today morning that all garbage stock gonna fly today. Including Carvana is HOD. Market is dumping Carvana is HOD. Right?
Wow. Look at that Isno flying, man.
Yeah.
Anybody looking at Snowflake and MicroStrategy or MSTR?
Yeah, that one is too high.
Right. No, one of the guy took it 10 cents, man. It is $6.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, he was like, okay, I'm gonna throw this. God damn.
Well, these are garbage stuff. MSTR.
Mara. Somebody was talking about the Mara.
Actually, no, never mind. MSTR is still.
MSTR is going to go to 0.
Look at that. Market is selling off, guys. Look at that. Everybody sitting being bullish.
Yeah, the million I'm thinking about the million puts calls, man.
They know the timing. Only thing is timing. Everything is timing. We don't know
They did the opposite.
timing is everything.
Maybe they are buying stocks too, I guess, to pop it up.
Josh, Bear is asking for you to make him speaker. He has something important to share to the group right now.
Yeah, okay. Somebody need to get.
Bear Markets, if you're here, go ahead, send the request.
Okay. No, I gotta shuffle, guys. I don't have a space. Twitter only allows 10 people, so I'm trying to.
You can kick me off, Josh.
No, I'm trying to.
Yeah, when he says important,
Hey,
Josh, I'll leave. Bear, go ahead. Bear, go ahead.
COT report came out, and it shows that it's for the over the S&P 500 speculation, it is negative 114.3 thousand.
What? What came out?
Did y'all hear that?
No, could not, man.
Can't hear you.
It's not loud enough.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the CFTC COT report came out for S&P 500, and it shows negative 114.3 thousand.
Negative report came out on S&P, so that's super duper bearish scenario. They set it up. Now they want to cover it up.
Oh,
I don't know what
that
that means.
Super big.
Well, what is
It's for the futures, the Commodity Futures Trading Commission. Every Friday they put out a report. And it comes from the Tuesday. Well, it's for the futures for the S&P 500. So the report shows all the positions, the net position. And usually it's positive. Like last week it was 34,000. The week before that it was negative 17,000. But this week it just came out and it said 114.3 thousand.
So then they have perfect chance to turn the table to the north direction probably.
Well, that's like super bearish.
No. What I think is, yes, you're right. But that's the reason, Gopi. So that is the reason I think, we all 80% people are bearish. Every positions are bearish. That's why the software is now changing the sector direction, and they're gonna utilize that bearish direction because 80% is bearish. Now they're gonna take all this garbage they shorted. They're gonna take it to up. And they're gonna hold the Apple, Google, and all those small these. They will hold it at the bottom. You know what I mean? And they take it all the garbage, Carvana, Expedias, Alson, ARKK, Fastly, all these garbage they shorted. They're gonna take it up. That's what he's talking about. That's what I've been saying. Sector rotation, sorry about that. That's what I'm saying, sector rotation, guy. Money going into sector rotation, and I made a video and I announced yesterday also, and I've been saying sector rotation. That's the game.
Looks like we are going to test the NQ top again. Let's see if that breaks. How many times, man? Come on, either you fail or you break.
Man, whatever they do. But what I think is right now sector, guys. Everything is sector rotation going on.
Man, those Gen guys were like all insider traders, man. Jesus.
All right, it's about to break.
Palantir Lotto is printing, guys.
Oh, man, no.
Right? Palantir Lotto is printing, crazy, right?
Yes.
Yep, student. I'm into.
Candle on PLTR, man.
8 God.
Yeah. Okay.
Right now, delta 1. So if Palantir goes to 12, then we are good.
Yeah, okay. It is looking like market. I feel like market gonna go today. Market gonna go and go to 3.
No, man. It looks like they want to pin it right here.
Man, you've been saying last 30 minutes, pin it, but it's not pinning. It's going up.
Moving, right? It's
Look
not
at.
moving.
No, it's moving, man. Look at this. My
Man, I have my lines drawn here. 11th time it's stuck.
Yo, Tony, what did you put your hand on top of Gopi? Because why he's not bullish today?
I don't know what's going on. No, I'm bullish. What I'm saying is I'm waiting for this break to close my positions, man. It's not breaking.
Just joking, dude. Look at that candle, dude. Is the bullish, super bullish right now. We are above the price of session. We are above the scroll.
It's gonna break, Gopi. It's gonna break.
We got 21 minutes, Gopi. 21 minutes, Gopi.
Not breaking.
Man, this is the guy who always market opens up. I'm in QQQ, SPY call, this call, that call, and now his market closing.
It's gonna break. It's gonna break within the next.
SOD, bro.
No, it's not breaking.
Look at the Palantir. You broke. Here we go. You broke.
That's what I want.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. It's gonna go to 390, guys. Okay, it's gonna just give a little time. I feel like today market will take it.
I want to buy a call for 390.
You sure? Because everybody's in call in the FIFA. Look at that. Look at that. It's going, guys. Look at SPY going, guys. Those who are on Lotto SPY call, they're printing. They're gonna print today.
I sold my runner, guys.
Good job, man.
Great.
Good job, Sigma.
Dude, that was a runner, Sigma. You could have hold it till end, man. We want to see like 7 for.
I know. But man, when you just
Then what's the fun, man? You should have kept it. That's the fun, to keep it, right?
Okay. Money's money.
You're right.
No, man. For him, he's just a drop on a bucket or ocean, probably.
Is anybody watching the QQQs also?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Everybody's watching right now. Everything, but SPY has a more.
Is the QQQ going up also, or just the SPY?
SPY.
No. QQQ.
Okay.
Hey guys, on the 5-minute candle on the SPY, I saw there's a big volume spike last 5 minutes.
Yeah, MACD is pointing north, guys. Is really pointing north.
They're gonna take it to 39.20, man.
Man, Palantir is really printing, guys. Huh? Palantir is a good one, man.
That was like good candle, man. Like that candle was like crazy candle.
Where do you think it will go?
Huh?
Look at the next candle.
Where do you think it will go?
I feel like because there's a red candle on this every time, but still Palantir goes green. So I'm holding it. It's in the money.
Okay.
Man, it's easy 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes, 40% profit.
Dave, we need to chart these NASDAQ 100s tonight.
All right.
All right, cool. Hey, Josh,
What's
what
up?
do you think about Palantir for long term?
Oh yes, I said the Palantir for long means how long? I mean definition.
Going now.
How long?
Come on.
Man, he's going up.
What's Gopi?
Gopi has a bought a put. I'll tell you because he also used the FIFA indicator.
I want.
He has puts.
He has puts.
No.
We need a proof. No. We need proof.
I want to sell off. I want to sell my calls.
No, just kidding, dude. Yeah, I know. I'm just joking because.
There's news on the hood. Who got the news? Many stock pro Heinz Robinhood owes. Wait, what the fuck is this? I'm having a hard to pronounce this shit, man. I'm batting in this guy.
No, just pass on to us and we will read it, man. No worry.
Oh, Tesla flow. Tesla. Oh wow, Jesus! Look at that Tesla flow. 995, 995, 995 repeater. Jesus.
All right, let me see.
Look for 960.
Guys, SPY call coming in. Still SPY calls keep coming in. Still coming in. Okay, so it's still looking north.
Well, my premium is not moving.
Man, look at that. Your premium not moving.
They all.
Look at that SPY, guys. Look at that SPY. Beautiful.
Hey, Gopi, hold that till the last hour.
388.45. Remember 390. I said 390 is 388.45 SPYs. And now QQQ is going.
390 calls on.
Apple going started. Apple about to break, guys. Right now, Apple is about to break right now, and if that trend line goes, Apple gonna go.
I've been waiting for that.
Yeah, right there. Baby wants to start. Apple wants to start now. Apple just started, guys. Just started Apple.
The market, I'm just watching you guys.
Yeah, man, you already mint now. Let other people see. Look at that, guys. Apple started just now.
Watch Oracle, guys. Oracle is ramping there is a volume coming in Oracle. ORCL. Keep an eye on that one.
Gotcha.
Apple, yeah.
Even Revlon is up $1 since we last checked.
Apple is going to fly.
Yeah, Apple is a real beautiful chart right now.
Yep.
Say that one more time.
So let me tell you guys right now. Okay, Apple, Lotto Apple, right? And in this today's date expiry June 22nd 24th, and Apple Lotto is 140 when 140 60 cents. 140 is 60 cents. 140 is 60 cents. 141 if you want to go. 141 guys. 141 is 2 cents. 141, but it might not go, it might lose. 100% chance of everything you can lose also. Okay, so that's why I go limited, like in like $100, $50, like that I would go to blow up.
SPX is printing, man.
No man, this is like too far, man. 140 and one, I don't know, man. I don't feel comfortable on Apple now.
Somebody on Twitter said I have $5 buying power.
No, God, no good.
2 cents, 141. That's too far. The Tesla flow is crazy. Keep an eye on that one.
Tesla is just trading like water, man. Nothing happening. Tesla is just like a straight spare, nothing. Look, now Apple starting, man.
They are accumulating the flow on Tesla, I think. Look at the flow. If you are in the flow, watch out those flows. FIFA, Tony, watch out those flows on Tesla.
Okay.
I'm not in Tesla.
I'm in Apple.
I'm in the SPY 390 call. They move 50 cents.
Hey Josh, take a look at the Freeport McMoran. Remember this morning? FCX, it's flying.
Hey Josh, also Apple looks like it's trying to create a support around there, 140.54.
Yeah, but now it's just like for 15 minutes left, man. I mean, look at the SPY, man. SPY looking beautiful. Apple is looking beautiful, and I think there's something play going on in Apple, man. I feel like going to happen something.
Yeah.
I want to take.
I take it. 2 cents call on 141.
Look at
the volumes are coming in the bottom. They're really nice.
Yeah. Right now, Apple looking great. Okay.
Like killed me, man. I have $5. Can I play left?
Tesla baby is about to go.
No, Apple has to do a pullback, and then they'll probably gap up. Let's see.
We had about 5 bear market rallies since January. 9%, 7%, 12%, 6%, 10%. The current one is at 7%.
Add another 13 to that.
13.
Yeah.
I'm picking some 800 calls on Tesla for next week.
Wait, what did he do? He got a Tesla calls for next week?
Yeah. Just $800 calls.
Earlier in the day, Avi, the 800 Tesla calls for next week, the first, was like $93 and change. The 800 Tesla calls earlier today, and they were being bought right at open. I don't know what that means, because I don't know what it's currently at, but just sharing.
Yeah, they bought it like it was open at 340, so it's pretty discountable, so that's why.
Yeah, what is it now? The same?
And it's around the same, pretty close. Because this can be a double bottom, like it will be confirmation of double bottom above 770 will be a confirmation of double bottom on the test.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was an intraday scalp because I didn't know if it moved since then.
They're
probably not too happy with that position then since open.
Look at that Tesla moving. Oh, look, let's lot of
SPY, big red candle breaking down.
Apple too.
Let's see. They're gonna trap. Ooh, nice. Another red candle again. They're trapping people.
They're buying Tesla.
We have 10 minutes.
Watch out Tesla. They're buying Tesla, man.
I just got into Lotto for Tesla, like for $800 calls.
Yeah, it's $5. now, 545. So they're up to they're actually up almost 100% since open, Avi.
Yeah, but like, look at the 995 close for September.
No, you're right. I understand, but that's still not bad.
Yeah, because comparatively, what I'm looking at the aggressiveness.
There's no comparison. No comparison. You're right. No comparison.
Very aggressive close on that one. That's why. And it is about to, if it breaks this, there is a trend line too, right? Downtrend. If it breaks this downtrend, we're gonna go to 800 easy. The Bloomberg news came out. What the hell is it saying?
Imagine you see headline, we got the bulls trap.
So look at that. Look at that Tesla. Look at that jump on Tesla.
You're right. Tesla pump. Tesla popping, guys. Tesla is right.
Yes, sir.
Actually, all my wicks are
I
right
think
now.
Apple.
NQ futures broke.
Ooh, nice.
NQ futures broke. Beautiful.
Look at Apple. Look at the Apple, guys. Just now pump.
Yeah.
Apple is up 40%. Apple Lotto. Apple Lotto 40% up.
Look at this conductors popping too, semis.
Yeah. That's the game, man. That's the game. Look at that. 390.
Nvidia popping.
Yeah, everything. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Man. Wow.
Every single one of my charts looks the same. They're all popping the same.
MOC 3 billion to the buy side. MOC 3 billion to the buy side.
Wow, that's a lot, man.
Yeah. That's what
Watch come Monday, it's going to open up minus 500.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the game.
This is short covering.
That's the fear, man. That's the fear.
And Tony, I don't think, man, Tony, don't worry.
I don't know, so I just can't do it either way.
I got some very
You know what?
Tesla, baby.
Gopi, I'm putting my money where my mouth is, so I'm staying.
Tesla going, guys. He was right. Tesla. Look at Tesla going. Apple going.
Tesla Lotto, 31 cents, average down, $2.
Wow, beautiful, man. That's a really good job, man.
Yes.
Look at the Apple too, man. Apple was at 2 cents, now it's 10 cents.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, yes. They're about to 39. Yeah, 39.20, man. Look at that chart, right? 39.20. I told you. I send you Gopi. Look at that.
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
Let's see if it gets to 390. My premium will my call will be in the money.
Man, love this Tesla, man.
Look at Apple is 100% up, 300%, 200% up. Now it's going. The Tesla should be flying high too, man.
Yep.
Yeah, should you own the Tesla, like the actual car, Tesla car?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm seeing the reason I'm seeing the volume, even the market was dumping, like that Tesla was having some kind of volume. They have some news overnight, over the weekend, guys. Those flows were like for September were very aggressive.
What a breakout, man.
Yeah.
I took some profits. I'm carrying over to next week now.
Yeah.
The SPX is up, man.
Yeah, the internet on my computer is
Man, Google on tear.
I told you, like, Google.
Apple, dude, look at that Apple. It was sitting down and now look at that flying high. Apple
Google,
is the beautiful.
Right? 23.60, Gopi?
Yeah, broke.
Yep. They just need to broke the SOD, man. That's how.
Yeah,
Apple looking good. Meta looking good. Meta. AMD looking good.
With some put, guys. Keep an eye on put side too. I'll be hedging some with some puts too.
Nvidia is ripping.
Nvidia, yeah. AMD, Nvidia, everything is ripping.
Well, AMD not as much as Nvidia.
The Lotto is Apple. Beautiful. Apple is right now beautiful. Look at that. We are heading HOD, guys.
Guys, zoom in for those 5-minute
So Josh, you are
volume and zoom info.
Right?
I'm so happy because I got out break even, but it feels good.
Nice, good, nice, good. It's going good, man. Look at that apple. Is gonna touch the top. Look at that apple.
That volume, man.
Oh man, what a volume on zoom info, man.
Okay, I'm out of it, man. I took my apple.
Oh, look at zoom info, man. It's firecrackers.
Look at that. Hey, Gopi, you got 3910 calls on your SPX?
No, I didn't buy calls on SPX.
Man.
That could be the best one too.
I'm on QQQ.
That is 177%.
Good job, man.
Yeah.
That's really good, man.
If they close at 39.20, man, I'll be like.
Hey, Josh, how's the VIX?
Look at Apple, guys. Look at that Apple. 2 cents right now is almost like at 15 cents.
How come the VIX is going up?
VIX is just because people are trying to probably cover up overnight.
Maybe they're all buying. A lot of puts coming in, I guess.
There's a buy side for the hedge.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
These candles, these red candles
NQ
are
going to break out. NQ going to break out again.
AMD.
Holy mac, the semiconductors is kicking ass.
Look at that Apple, man. Look at that Apple, guys.
Apple is still going up.
Sometimes when I got out break even, I just feels good.
Man, Apple was like the best one was Apple.
2360.
Look at Meta. Meta's going up.
And we closed the gap.
Yeah.
We close the gap?
Yeah, 390. 390 we did already. The gap has been filled. And
So still wants to go, man. I don't know where it's going to end.
Yeah, I want to end.
Look at PayPal. PayPal is going down.
Still has 390. Look at that QQQ going. Look at the runner.
Global 2360 and that's done.
Look at the Palantir, man, still going.
Gopi will be like, what this guy got, right?
What? Sorry?
So Gopi will be what this guy got so that that's like 260, 2360, like.
No, man, that's good, man. That's good, man.
Yeah. They just see the lines, They're even just like market structure,
No, because Google split is coming up, man. Next week, a lot of buying will be there. That's
Out of Palantir now.
Oh yeah, he'll be. Man, Palantir, look at that. That's oh geez.
That's the Lotto.
Yep.
That's the
nice thing. Apple Lotto is the best Lotto, man.
You got it, man. Apple was the best Lotto, I would say. Apple was the best one. And I announced this resistance. I said, Apple looking to me. I saw the movement.
Oh Jesus!
Meta is also Meta.
Still going, man. Still going.
Google was also amazing Lotto.
Yeah, that could be too because that's.
I had 2360, but I quite sold
31 cents from 2 cents, man. Apple is 32, 33 cents.
Crazy! Look at that Apple, man. Man.
37, Jesus.
Meta is gapping up too, Josh.
Apple the best one, man.
2000%, man. I'm out, guys. I'm out of.
Take the money and run, dude. What are you waiting for it now? 2000%. What do you wait? Take it.
Yeah,
Take it. Take it. Take it. Take and run, man.
2000% on Apple?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at that. Like even
this is called fishing, man. FIFA, this is called fishing.
This is called fishing, yeah.
2000% on Apple. Let's see spot.
Whenever Josh said it was at like 2 cents, man.
Yep, I announced. I said I'm entering into that.
4 cents to 48. Now it's trading at 45, man.
Whoa, Brandon, what happened, Brandon? What did you do?
I just did a little auto, small, but 1100%.
1100%. That was a good one, man. Apple was a good. Look at HOD. Apple still wants to go. Apple 142. Look at that, man. That's called Lotto.
66, 70. This is nuts.
That's how they play, man. These dirty games, right? That wow for. Look at that Apple.
SPX, Jesus, 39.10, man.
Look at Apple, man. Woo!
Come on. Give me 390. Give me 390. Come on, baby.
80.
Ah, boy.
You think it's a bear market? Man, I'm out of those, man.
That's fine, man. Look at still Apple going. Still Apple going. Meta going, Apple going, everything going.
Yep.
Beautiful.
80. 88.
Yeah.
Jesus. Man, oh, look at the SPX. Wow.
Apple should be the best one, guys.
NQ on that close.
Yeah.
Man.
Look at that Apple.
Everybody.
Holy shit.
Mhm.
And I should have just let it run to the end. It closed at 89, Josh.
Yeah, man. Great, man. Absolutely great, guys.
Now everybody take your time to go to the bank.
Oh man, I don't need to even go to the bank, man.
We need a couple
Wire
of days.
transfer right now,
Gopi, look at NQ after hours. It's skyrocketing.
We need a couple of days like
N, Nancy Q.
Couple of days like this. You the days, man. You only get 10 minutes. That's it.
No, we need a couple of days, Josh.
Couple of days. You're gonna. They need a big printer up there then.
Monday big, Tuesday big, Wednesday sell off.
Where's
Hey,
this?
Josh, did you check the Fed report? QE's back on or what?
Yeah. I checked that.
I hope, but I dropped something in the tip jar, man. I appreciate it.
No, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for sending tips. I appreciate. Appreciate, guys.
Everyone better send something today.
Guys,
Today is
have a good
Friday.
weekend.
This
Have
was
a
a killer
safe
right there. I missed out on it, but this was a smoking hot
Guys, have a
play.
safe
Everyone
weekend.
better drop something.
Take
You
care,
too, man.
Antonio.
Thank you.
Take care and God bless, guys. Be safe.
Have a good weekend.
Yeah, man. That was an awesome run on this one. Actually, the best. Best one was the Apple one.
Yep.
Man.
Apple.
I'm so mad because I was bag holding since the resistance. It was in the morning. I was bag holding, and now I got break even. But at least sometimes break even itself is a good happy.
No, when the momentum is there, there's always momentum. But I understand that each positions everybody has it.
Like just $500 is like wow, man. Apple gave me like so much.
Request. I don't know if Twitter is hearing me as well. Let's drop something, everyone, in the tip jar before we close the computer today.
Yeah, man. I appreciate, guys, those who helps on donation, because I need to have at least $600 as my salary to make. I'm getting like $100 average, not even $100 average coming out in a day.
So sad.
So I'm too cheap. Too cheap.
Josh, how many people listen to you, Josh?
How many people listen? On an average, on Twitter comes out 1,500 people maybe. So I would say around 800 people to be on a Twitter, and Discord maybe 300 people will be listening out of 1,000, and on YouTube maybe around 150 people, 200 people on YouTube. So on an average.
If everyone even sent $1, it's so sad.
Yeah,
so
man.
sad.
That's okay. It's just say people. God take care of everybody, man. That's what I say.
I'll take care of you, Josh. Thank you for
No problem. Thank you, man. Thank you, everybody. That's fine,
I
man.
made $4 in profit today.
That's fine.
Hey, you guys know Fed Daily speaking right now? Right now, he's speaking. I don't know why. He's actually saying some slightly dovish statements. He says, we want to reduce inflation without crippling growth or stalling the labor market. The amount of additional tightening depends on factors beyond our control. The economy is likely to slow but not enter a recession. And I'll update you if anything else, but he's currently speaking now.
Blow it out of his ass.
I don't know why he's talking right now.
Look at that, man.
The
Spy call out.
IMF cuts U.S. real GDP growth forecast from 3.7 down to 2.9. I don't know why this is coming out right now at 4 o'clock on a Friday.
Yeah, that's a gap down, man.
I don't even know if it's hawkish or dovish. I just think it's okay. The IMF expects the U.S.
But by the looking
economy.
at the close, it's a bullish close, man. Pure.
The IMF, hold on, Avi. The IMF expects the U.S. economy will slow in 2022 to 2023, but narrowly avoid a recession.
Oh yeah, that's
bullish. If supply continues to fall short and inflation remains high, we will need to do more. Otherwise, we will need to do less. Fed Daily. I don't know, the IMF and Fed Daily are coming out with like two hands right now.
Tony, did you see the flow coming in for the SPY? A lot of put.
Right now?
Yeah,
I see that, yeah. Yeah, but, okay.
So after his speech, people buying puts.
So, Josh, I don't know if you see it, right, immediately after, so every SPY position came after 4 o'clock are puts, all for 715, all of them 1 million and up, 1.16 million, 2.4 million, 1 million, 2.3, 3.2, all for 371 and 365 for 715. Doesn't mean anything, clearly, with today's day. I don't know, you can't believe anything, but I'm just sharing that information. So about $10 million, oh no, $8 or $9 million worth of puts right now.
Can you post it? I want to.
Yeah, wait, I'll post it right now.
Josh has it.
Yeah, once I see the IV and the price, I can figure out are they closing the puts or buying the puts. It depends, you know.
What about the?
Look at that load right now. Look at that. I'm gonna make little bit. 1.6 million puts coming in. Let me filter it out a little bit, like above 100,000 something. Okay,
because
so
you need to see the IV too, like IV and everything.
yeah, so like 1.8 million put coming in right there. You can see on my screen 1.8 million. Then another one was 1.4 million put, and
Avi or Tony.
one of I still have.
Google calls 128%, and I never closed them.
I told you.
Sorry to cut you off, John.
Oh, that's fine. Wow, 2.2 million, and look at that, 2.2 million put coming in. Oh, 5.1 million coming in put, 5.1 million. Let me make it a little bigger because I don't want to have a smaller one. I guess about 200,000, right?
Can you send me?
Yeah. Okay. One second, it's still coming. So I'm trying to make it bigger. So if it's, I'll post it. I'll post that. Oh, wow, this is.
I want to have a hedge. I got still 9 minutes so that I can hedge too. I got like a Tesla calls.
Right there, 1.1 million right here. Okay, so I'll tweet about it if you want, so you can see that. 4 o'clock right here. This is all 4 o'clock. Okay. So I'm gonna tweet right now. After hours activity, unusual after hours activity, right? Something like that.
Guys, they are closing those puts, man. 371 puts, they are closing those.
Possible.
Why they are closing? Because the price keeps on decreasing. Whenever you do like close the put sales, either on the white, no, not white. Yellow is the put sale. They are doing the put sale. That's not closing. That's a put sale because. When volume exceeds the opening.
No. Yellow is not the sell. Yellow is the asking price they are giving. That's yellow is the buy, not a sell. Somebody sells and buy. Yes. So this is buy.
I mean, I don't want to argue with you. But
No. I already did my research. I verified. So I'm telling you. Otherwise, why would I say that?
Yeah.
So yellow, they're selling the puts.
No. Dude, just do your math, guys. Somebody sells it, somebody buys it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
okay, so it's the pointless to go into the sell and more, doesn't matter. It basically is.
No, because I have black box.
It's a premium writing. It's called premium writing. So that's what Milestone says, whenever those things
premium
come out.
writing.
Yeah. They write the premium.
All right, Avi, but I'm looking at it, and the 371 IV is not changing. They're all the same. So where do you see it changing?
I'm seeing the amount of the fill.
I posted, guys, on it. I just tweet about it, okay? So you can see that.
Look at the price.
Because another one came in after I sent you that, and it's for 365, but 3.2 million. But the bid was more expensive than the previous 365. So if that's the logic, that went up. That means it got more expensive. So I'm just trying to understand it. That's why. And I think that one, by your logic, the price went up, and this is a second purchase on the same one. And this is a 3.2 million buy. Yeah, I'll send it to you.
I don't buy it. This is. I'm seeing like flow like 404.
I agree.
It's like 244.1. That's they closed that put. That's the one. Another one, 2.43. So that's even less. Yeah.
Hey Josh, SJG wanted to let you know that she sent a tip for helping with the education. SJG.
SJG on a, okay.
Yeah, she sent it. I don't know if she sent it
Yeah,
down
yeah.
previously, but she just wanted to share and let you know. So.
You have a Cash App, Josh?
Yeah, it's on my Twitter profile, and on YouTube description also has it, Cash App.
It's on the Twitter?
It's on Twitter. You can click on my profile. So like those who are here, let me show you. Right here on my Twitter, you can click on my profile, and there's a link here. It says Linktree. That's the link. You click on that, and it will take you to different options right here. It says Discord, YouTube, and then it's a Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. So you can click on Cash App. Right there, Cash App. And then that will open up, and you can just, if anything, ask for the phone number is optional. You can just click on that, and it's optional. But if you take a look at the SPY, guys, look at the price target. What I said, 390, right? Look at that. We touched down 390 SPY. But look at the call. Look at the call. 3 hours they cook it here. 3 hours they cooked the whole day. Everybody on a price of control line. Those who, and then they took it up. Right? Look at that game, right? This is how they play the games, guys. Hope we understand, man, these cycles, how they play.
They washed everybody's premium out, Josh.
No, those dudes did not take the profit, but I announced, look, this is, guys, let me tell you what we did today. Okay, so when market went up right here, and I announced, hey guys, we are at the SPY resistance on daily. I announced, hey guys, we have a 387 is the resistance. Take your money and run. This line resistance, and then that resistance I announced, and I said, take your money and run. Doesn't matter, market is still going up, but still that all the stock doesn't go up unless SPY goes up. And SPY got played over there, and then all day 3-4 hours melting ice cube, those who didn't take the profit. So that's how the games are, man. So, and what a nail down, right? On a intraday also, and then I told about it that, hey, market condition change is super bullish. I made a video yesterday 1:30 night, at my night 1:30 I did that video. I said, what, let me send it because people can see that. I post all that.
IMF stated further negative shocks would inevitably make U.S. economic situation much more difficult.
I'm thinking some hedges. Just want to calls and puts both.
The IMF stated returning to price stability will require an assertive and rapid withdrawal of monetary accommodation. Fed misjudgments will result in sizable economic costs. At home, negative outward spillovers to the global economy. That seems pretty negative, but I don't know. I posted it to the top of the nest, guys. IMF unemployment rate seen. The IMF is stating the U.S. unemployment rate seen rising to an average of 4.8% in Q4, the declining to the average of 4% in 2026. I don't know. They're saying the unemployment will rise within the next 2 years and then decline 2 years after that.
So we had so many bear rallies, right? So 9%, 7%, 12%. Right, 7%, 12%, 6%, 10%. The current one is 7% so far.
Yep, that's I shared that.
Yeah, thank you, man. Somebody's asking on.
Last one.
What's that?
Yeah, if you scroll from left to right, you'll see the tweet Tony shared.
Yes, Steven, you got any question? Go ahead.
No, I sent you coffee donations.
Oh, okay. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Okay, and then good day. Tesla, Shopify, Apple.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. That was beautiful today. Today, everything called out in the morning session was the great one, which was like I announced. Mostly one was the AMD, then Disney, AMD, Disney, and Tesla, Meta. Meta was the best one too, and Netflix. Those are the best one in the morning. And those, and I announced, man, got to take the profit, guys. You can't wait for it, market, because market always change direction sometime. Man, I got to like loud and clear voice. I got to do it, and still people must be holding, man. And after that in the evening, I announced that Apple. I was waiting for Apple and Palantir, and I announced Palantir, guys. The student was playing Palantir too, so Palantir was the great one too. I played Palantir too. Then Apple was the last minute one, was the great one, Apple, because the moment I saw the market movement on Apple, I said, yep, that's the one. And I announced it's a 2 cents, guys. 2 cents on Apple. It closed around probably $1. That was
80, yeah.
that close to $1, guys. The other guy was.
That was the best one. That was the best one. No, hands down, best one, man. No matter what.
Yeah, man, that was a crazy one too. Beautiful.
Wonderful play, Josh. Thank you so much.
I've closed at 45, man. I've closed at 45, but I didn't know.
Man, yeah, that's true. I also closed it. I closed it for like 200% profit or something, like a little bit money. But if I would have hold it, man, that Apple would have been the great long.
I just put like $500 on that one, right? The Lotto, right?
That's
All
fine.
right, everybody. I'm off. Have a good evening and good weekend, everyone.
You too, student. Thank you, man. Have a good
Yes.
weekend.
Thank you, student.
Yeah, that was good. Okay, somebody on YouTube is say, Hari Kishan, how to trade in the last few minutes for option on their expiry day. It says that can do after 3 p.m. So depends on what platform you're using. Do not use Robinhood, it's garbage. You can use there. You got to go to E-Trade, TD Ameritrade, those kind of platform. If you use it, Webull, those kind of platform, and they allow you to trade after 3 o'clock. They restrict you because there's a reason anyway. I'm not going to go into that, but yeah, use different platform. Hey, winners tip Josh, Mary, thank you for saying for the Josh. I appreciate. Have a good weekend. Good weekend, guys.
Josh,
What's up, buddy?
one question. Can you take a look to the black box options for AMD?
AMD, okay.
Hey, Josh and everyone else, have a great weekend.
You too, man.
Thank you, Dave. We'll see you, bro.
My question is, I'm seeing, for example, some calls, but the expiration is today, and the calls was made at 3:59. So I'm curious why.
No, they enter. They play Lotto just like how we play Lotto AMD. So they also played Lotto, and I think they must have they took the money 3:59 only 4 seconds. In the 4 seconds they can play. They know dirty games.
Okay. Now the other question is, I have my account with E-Trade, but they tell me that I cannot. I was trying, but I cannot do extra hours with options. I can do it with.
No, not on the AMD. It only SPY and Q. That's it. QQQ. Not AMD. Nobody can do AMD. Not the AMD.
What I'm trying to tell you is that the E-Trade platform told me that I cannot trade or buy or sell calls or puts in the extra hours.
On stocks, Antonio. On stocks, but you can on SPY and QQQ.
Yeah, you got to check. Try something.
Call your.
You don't have to call it. It's right there. You don't need to call anybody. It's just SPY or QQQ, Antonio.
No, but like they're
just hold on, FIFA. You have the E-Trade platform in front of you, Antonio. Try to buy a SPY QQQ between 4 and 4:15. Right now, it's 4:18, so it's too late.
Then what you are telling me, because I already spoke with them and I already did the process to do extra hours. But you told me that I can do stocks, but I cannot do options.
Whoa. Hold on. No, probably what you do is, tomorrow first thing you do is after 4 o'clock, you just buy one options, QQQ or SPY, right? Try that. If it doesn't work, then you call them and say, hey, I'm trying to buy the SPY after hours. Please allow my account to enable. That's it.
Yeah, because I already did that.
But remember, you got to mention SPY and QQQ. If they do not allow, you have to talk to them that I'm buying SPY calls. Just you got to mention that I want to buying SPY. You don't say I'm buying options. Use SPY option.
Okay.
And if they say anything, my friends and everybody is trading. You tell them, my co-workers, my friends, they are trading SPY after hours.
Okay. Thank you.
No
guys.
problem. Thank you.
Have a good weekend.
You too. What's up, Dale?
Hey, Josh.
What's up, buddy?
Good day. Great day.
Great day. Yep.
Everybody have a great weekend.
You too, man.
Take care.
You too. Take care, man. Jay, thank you for your tip, man. I appreciate.
Man, Josh, man, that apple was crazy. Oh.
Yep.
Did you buy it in the money, Avi?
Bro, no. I bought like 2 cents. Just whatever just took, I took the 2 cents. I put just $500, and I closed around 11,250.
Wow.
I got like 100. I don't know how you got 11,000%.
No, that 500 or 250 contract.
Dude, you could have wait the last moment. That could have been $1.
That's why I closed it at 45 cents.
Yeah. After when you close, I know you closed it, right? I closed it like.
Yeah, it went to $1. That's why I was like.
Yeah, it went to $1. So imagine how much money you could have made at that time. The other guy made a 1100%. Somebody.
I only got like 100%, and I was like on $4. So I mean, I made $4 profit.
That was a good one, man.
You sold too early, man.
No, that was all the way in, bro. Like I bought it.
People were laughing when I announced, man. I say Apple is the one, but they thought, I'm probably, I'm too cheap because I cannot have there's a lot of people are risking, So I mean, understand you and me, we are trader, but people are like, people they I got to announce very safely, but I know you got to understand what you want to play is your play, but I have to announce what I see, but I have to take care of other people too.
Exactly, I understand, though. But like Apple was like, man.
Mohammed, thanks for your tip, man. Appreciate. Can do it. Thank you for your tip, man. Samir Patel, thank you for your tip. Nilesh Kumar, thank you for your tip. Jay Morales, thank you for your tips.
So during the last like 5 minutes or 10 minutes, even I played SPX, right? The FIFA. So whenever this happens, like on those scenarios, I play like let's say Apple or 2. If those things came in the money, man, you would bank.
I tell you, that's what it is, man. These games are.
Exactly. That's how you play.
Let me explain to you. So I bought $390 calls on the SPY. Okay, it went in the money. The premium did not move, Bobby.
Oh.
No, but time. No. Hold on. FIFA depends on the time you bought. Okay, if you bought it in the last 10 minutes, absolutely you make a tons. But if you bought it in the afternoon and you expecting in the last minute, no, not like that.
No, I bought it last 5 minutes with you guys when you guys said, "Oh, we're moving," and nothing.
No, man. You.
should have bought Apple.
This guy.
What platform are you using, people?
Oh, he must be using. Not the live trading. You might not be using live trading, dude.
What do you mean I'm not using?
Dude, just joking.
Yeah, they don't do that with paper trading, FIFA.
So I bought the 389 calls as well. 15 minutes before end of day. I bought it 3:08, 3 o'clock and 8 minutes. Okay, I bought 389, not 90, 389. I bought them at 23 cents. It went down to 18 and then jumped back to 27 cents. Okay, I got stopped out at 18 and it ran, and then it ran to like $2 at end of day. So I mean, it's just
with Thinkorswim.
With Thinkorswim, something's going on with the premiums, bro.
Yeah, hold on, guys.
What platform, FIFA?
Thinkorswim, Sim. Thinkorswim.
Oh, okay, because my stuff was all over the place. I couldn't keep up. You were doing what? SPY or Qs?
SPY on Thinkorswim.
Yeah. Okay, maybe something different thing. I don't know. We'll talk.
They had. This happened last time. It went I had QQQ calls, and it went like $1, then all of a sudden they were like at 4 cents.
Joe, you raise your hands. Go ahead.
Hey Josh, you see all those knives I caught today? You see that? I was like a circus performer catching those knives.
Yeah, man. Did you play, Joe? I noticed that. I mean, you sitting like a hawk and doing something. I thought, okay.
Yeah. No, listen, I love listening to you guys. It sounded like you had a great day. Energy had a good day. Who knows what happens on Monday? But today was good. We'll just take our winnings today and be happy with it.
Yeah.
I know Jeff had a good day.
Yep.
How are your
I'm curious.
Vermilion?
It was up 5 or 6%, wasn't it, Jeff?
Jeff is in listening mode probably.
That's right. Hey, listen, I only caught part of it, but what's about all these puts that came in after the close? Is that not a good sign, or what was up with that? Is that because
that was up over 5%?
No, those are the market is bullish. It's just it can be Monday, could be bearish, doesn't matter. But that's right now is it's just pointless. People do their hedge. So right now, I don't think so. The market is bullish. But Monday could be any game. It could be bearish. I'm not saying Monday could be new day exactly. Yeah. So.
But it was a vicious snapback rally in energy today. There's a lot of. Looks like there was a lot of shorting going on. The RSI was extremely low on a lot of the stocks, and I expect some follow through next week. But you know me, so need I say more?
Yesterday I was Joe. Yesterday I was on one of the space listening to. I was also speaker there with I think Logan, Morgan, and then Bill and three ACs and couple of other analysts were there, and we were talking about the oil. And they were also talking few things. So they said there is a demand destruction going on, and because of that they are thinking there is a sector rotation will happen into the commodities, and that's what normally happens. And I think I see that. So I did post couple of messages to the few friends that watch out right now at this particular moment. The market cannot keep going down, and also today the option expiry, so they have to buy back. But then long run, government also do not want oil to immediately go up probably. So there might be consolidation. So watch out, let the knife fall and see if it consolidate and then bounce. That would be the best one to go.
I appreciate that, Josh, as always. You've always got some good words there. I will say about the demand destruction that I think it's a little bit off. A lot of the tweets I've seen regarding demand destruction are from an EIA report from 3 weeks ago that was comparing this year with last year from 3 weeks ago. I follow Gas Buddy. You all should. Patrick, I can't remember his last name, but it's Gas Buddy. And we were up 6% gasoline demand week on week, and also the spread is very tight right now. So for some reason EIA did not come out with their report this week, but it's looking quite bullish with regard to inventory. So I think people have their narrative, and I've learned that a narrative usually defines where a person has their positions. Of course, my position, my narrative, my biases, but recent demand data from Gas Buddy indicates gas usage is up significantly over last year as we go into the summer. Just something to keep in your hip pocket.
And there's a large crack gap right now, isn't there?
Yes, and that also is a demonstration of significant demand. People are paying basically gasoline prices. If we were at normal crack spreads, oil at these gas prices, oil should be $200 a barrel. So people ask, where does demand destruction occur? And I think we have our answer. If oil was $200 a barrel with historical crack spreads, we would have these gas prices. So that tells me if we can get the crack spreads down, then we can tolerate much higher oil prices.
Yeah, there must be something going on with either the refiners having extra costs
for energy, or something going on with like transportation, but somewhere along that chain, there's a big difference between the actual oil and what the producers are charging.
Well, I know I've talked to a lot of refiners on this, and it's pretty clear that we have limited refining capacity in our country, and this is because of decades of basically no capex. We've cut our refining capacity significantly, from about 5 million barrels a day over the last few years. This is a bipartisan issue. Both parties are to blame, and our refining capacity has been cut significantly, and there's nothing on the horizon that would indicate it's going to improve in the near term. Now, we do have a few refineries offline for maintenance right now, and they may come online in the coming weeks, so that may help. But here's the problem. We're going into the teeth of hurricane season, and the National Oceanic Atmospheric Agency has predicted a higher than average hurricane season. So if we get one or two hurricanes in the Gulf of Mexico, all bets are off. It could be really, really rocky.
Yeah, nobody wants a new facility built in their backyard, so it's very hard to get political, backing for those kinds of things.
No, there will not be another refinery built in North America in our lifetime. It won't happen. It's not. It is not going to happen. The only thing we can hope for is to expand current facilities. That's the best we can hope for. But even that is riddled with regulation and red tape and bureaucracy, and it's very difficult, very costly. Here's the newest refinery we have in the United States was built in the 1970s. It just got taken over by a company that's going to turn 60,000 barrel a day refining capacity. This is our newest refinery. It's from the 70s. It's going to turn our 60,000 barrel a day capacity into 7,000 barrels of biofuel.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
Hey, you guys have a great weekend. It sounds like you had a great day. I was enjoying listening to you.
But,
congratulations. Congratulations.
Joe, I had a question for you.
Yeah.
So you say that both parties are to blame. Yesterday when I was listening to the congressional hearing of Jerome Powell, one of the senators brought up an interesting point. He mentioned that a lot of the European nations, smaller European nations, and Turkey as well, they have inflation of over 20%, 18%, 10%, and they did not have the American Rescue Plan. So, I know these are two unrelated things, but how would you classify that? I mean, it sounds like it's a worldwide problem versus...
Yeah, especially Turkey. The lira has lost more than half its value in the last year, so it's a double whammy in Turkey. Not only are they facing...
but you also have Moldova, you also have Greece. They have inflations of 10, 15, versus ours that are like 8. It's not...
Sure, it's a country-by-country thing, and a lot of it has to do with, the specific advantages and disadvantages of each country. And so, of course, it does vary. I know Asia has experienced relatively low inflation, but those countries that are pegged to the dollar have really experienced painful inflation in commodity prices because of the soaring dollar. So I know that is a double whammy. With regard to the Greek countries you mentioned, I don't know Moldova's currency. I know Greece is obviously Euro country. I'm not sure the specifics there, but each country does have different qualities that exacerbate or minimize the same issues that we've been facing. On that note, before I let you get back to it, I'm relatively optimistic about inflation. Commodities have come off about 30%, and that is going to start feeding into finished goods. So soft commodities and hard commodities have really gone down in the last month, and that's a good sign for inflation and potentially a good sign for the stock market, because if inflation's alleviated, the Fed will be under less pressure to continue hiking rates. Just something that's in the back of my mind. Take it for what it's worth.
Sounds good. Thank you so much, Joe. Sorry to keep you waiting.
No problem. Thank you. Thanks,
Have
Joe.
a great weekend, guys.
You too, man. Thanks. You
Great
too.
points, Joe. Thank you.
So guys, I don't know. I made a video on a last Friday. Those who are listening and those who did not follow me or follow, I don't know if they are not following. But I made a video yesterday night, and I posted. Look what I said here. Today market close. Yesterday which is 23rd. 23rd market close, and I just want to make a little small video for the S&P 500 as where the market is heading. As you can take a look at it today. This is the bear cycle, bull cycle, again bear cycle. The
Josh, can you make it full screen,
trend
please?
has been changed, as you can see.
I cannot, man.
The resistance,
It's a Twitter.
Bull cycle has just begun, and when we were live, we announced that hey, market is now turned bullish, as the ascending support has built nice and strong, and as long as we are stay about the trend, the market is bullish. It looks like trend has changed. The market has bottomed out for this particular week or next week or 2 weeks, God knows, but we're gonna keep eyes on the cycle has changed. Just like how I made this cycle, the cycle has changed, and we were today bullish. And let's see how the market goes for further. But to learn more about the wind direction going north or south, or how the market is moving around, please join Top Trading Edge. We are always live morning 9:30 to 4 p.m., 5 p.m. And we are always live in market hours. On YouTube, same name, Top Trading Edge, as well as on the. So you see what I mentioned about the wind direction change, and the direction changes. I announced that this is super bullish sign right now, and that's why I said that too. And yesterday also I said that before the day when I went to my son graduation, and I said that hey, I am out of my all this puts, and I'm long side. So I bought a SVX, I bought the long side, and then but I wanted to confirm more. So once we trend line confirms, I always announce, and that's why I made the video. I say hey, the trend line confirmed yesterday and it's bullish. And look today, if you take a look at the today's SPY, what exactly SPY did, guys. So those who follow closely, because there are a lot of noise around the world, right? Look at that's the candle I made the video, and look today. So market did breakthrough, right? So this is the bulls scenario. So anyway, I just wanted to give you a heads up, guys. Everybody can see what exactly happening. So the cycle is bullish, and I feel like that we're gonna go to 417. Not happening today, tomorrow, I'm not saying, but look like the trend changes always. There's a lot of gap. It's gonna sideways goes maybe a few weeks, I don't know, but we are in a bull cycle. Remember, we need to change. Right now cycle is bullish. That's what I can say right now. So when I announce bull cycle, that's how we normally trade. If anybody wants to trade on a overnight positions and stuff like that, longer term positions, you follow, because there's everything is a cycle, intraday cycle, 5 minute cycles, couple of hour cycles. Like there are different levels of cycles. Those cycles are very, very important, guys. Otherwise, you lose your money. Otherwise, you're gonna go through the pain. So when market is bullish and you try to be short, not good, right? So yeah, I'm overall market, I'm short, but not now. I do not have a short position. I have a short position on oil, but other than that, I'm talking about market. Sector rotation is happening. Sector rotation happening right now. So a lot of stocks are right now. Market is right now. You look at the Carvana today, went up crazy, right? So something like that is happening. So sector rotation will happen, guys. You just keep eyes on those. That's what I can tell you. Okay, I will take a question if anybody has it on Twitter. Anybody sitting in here, if they want to request anything, please let me know. I will add you up here and I'll take your questions. Hi, Hollywood, Liz.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. I was just wondering. I know you said that you cancel all your short positions, but I have leaf puts, and I'm already down. I understand I'm losing premium, and I'm already down like 20%. I know this is not financial advice, but would it be better to cut my losses and then just work with what we have now, or?
So let me ask you the one quick question. first thing is these guys, okay? Whenever you buy a leap, always you cannot have a direction on your way. Why? Because you are buying leaps. Stock market doesn't go in one direction, it always goes in a different direction, right? So when you try to choose, I'm gonna give you opportunity to speak, so hold on, because you have a lot of noise coming in background. That's why I try to mute your mic. So choosing yearly options is dangerous, and that's why I do not do yearly options. Why? Number one rules: the moment you outgo, you are out of the game. You are out of the game means you're not gonna have a delta. If you don't have the delta, pointless. Why would I? In the stock moves here, $1, $2, $5 depends on range. You're not gonna get any benefit because you don't have delta, right? So it's pointless. You're not gonna feel the momentum. If something happening to the stock, you're not gonna feel until unless stock really moves. You need a big movement, then only you feel it, because it's far out. Far out time wise. So why? Because market maker also need to make money, because they want to. If you take a risk closer the date, right? If you are the stock is further out of the money, then you check, you're gonna have a high risk, high reward, right? That's how things are. The far out you go, the less risk, less reward. That's how it works. So you have to be careful, because stock market doesn't go in your way. So people who have a stomach to hold it, they hold it. But then you have to remember cycle. Look at the cycle I'm showing on SPY. The cycle, bear cycle, bull cycle, then again bear cycle. So the cycle, if you're willing to hold it on your position, then yeah. Otherwise, you have to remember, options are like, your account will go through swing. That particular option you buy, sometimes you lose 70-80%, and then dangerous, and then table can turn whenever the cycle changes. So that's why you need to wait for the opportunity and then pick the cycle. So when you want to short something, you want to short. I've been keep saying, hey, I want this market to go up, I want market to go up, then I can short. So I create my own waves. I create my wind direction. You know that I don't believe in Elliott waves. I create my own waves, and when wave changes, I always announce, hey, we are going north, hey, we are going south, right? That's what I've been doing since many months. Those who follow me, that's why they come, and people here stick to in this community, because over here we don't just pure people like pump and dump and stuff like that. Here purely we play. I want people to be, by the cycle we play. And that's the cycle. So if you want to short, if you are trying to be short and market condition is short, I'm just like you. But you need to short when the market is at the top, like here. When this red candle, I shorted the market. When this red candle, I shorted. Now, this green candle, I was long. I announced, I am long, I'm out of everything, and I'm long, and I shorted wicks. I shorted wicks here, and I announced right here. Same thing. I bought QQQ here too. So just to let you know that same thing. When now if you want to be bearish side, then what you got to have a patience not to trade and let the market go up wherever it goes, because bull cycle is all when the cycle bulls wind change, direction change, that is a cycle. It can last few weeks. Okay, that few weeks we don't know how long. This lasted 2 weeks. But then the bear cycle lasted 2 weeks, little bit. You see, 2 weeks, maybe 1.5 weeks, or 2 weeks, I would say 1.5 weeks. And then now we again started bull side. I don't know how long it lasts, but we will find out when the tops are falling. You see, the tops are falling. When the tops will fall, I'll find out, and the trend will change, and I'll let you know that whenever I feel. Until then, we have to just wait, and I would. If you want to short, I would short from the top, so you can catch the ride, right? It's just like a roller coaster ride. You want to catch from the going down, you got to go from the top to bottom, not the bottom to the top and then go down unnecessarily, right? That's what I do. So if you want to long, you got to go long from the bottom to top, right? That's how it's supposed to be. So that's what I would do, man. So what you need to do, you need to learn to be patient. That's what I tell you. You need to learn to be patientful, not to trade. If you want to, otherwise you're gonna burning your money just because you get excited. Because we do day trade also, we do swing trade also, we do varieties of trades. That's why.
Yeah, listen to Josh, because I did the exact same thing. I got excited and I burned a whole chunk.
Man, I tell you, man, I know these people can blow up millions of dollars if they don't listen if they don't listen what I'm teaching, man. I'm telling you, no matter, you cannot challenge the market. With a lot of people, they 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 tried and they came back in this space again. Just to let you know, because they don't know. They think they are the champion, but they don't. It's not that easy, guys.
Yeah, and since I've been listening to you on Twitter and on YouTube Live, I realized that I need to be more of a scalper. So I have been scalping a lot lately, but I still like swings and leaps. But I understand that that's not what the market is doing right now. So I actually got out of some of my puts, but these ones were so far that I was feeling that I could possibly go in and still make that profitable.
Yeah, I think a lot of background noise coming from you, man. But yeah, I appreciate. No problem, man. Thank you very much. Andrews, what's up, man? How's it going?
Nothing. Working. I've been listening to you guys on the side today, and I don't have enough time to like flip around. But today would have been an easier one. But my question to you is, how do you think? So the earnings season is coming up for Q3. Like Apple, I think is the 26th or 7th July. So how important do you think earnings are, the outcomes versus, is the market even more forward-looking? And I'm not saying we're bottoming. I'm still bearish, actually. And they haven't been revised by a lot of the analysts at this point. Where do you think that balances out? This is still a bear market rally, I think, right? And what's your opinion?
It's a bear market rally. Rally will continue, and whenever the wind. So I do not want to predict that hey, it's gonna go to 425 or 450 or 460 like that. Market can create a trap, right? It's always cycle. So I need to find out when the tops are falling, and whenever the top falls, we will come to know. So that's why I like to go by. I do not want to predict that hey, we're gonna let's go and short it out even the market going up. So I think whatever we are doing is the best option. Whatever we are doing is intraday, just right now bull cycle going on, so we are bullish, and whenever market, like say for example tomorrow, if anything red day, any red day, then that day we short something, find the weakness and strength during the daytime, and then when market direction changes, that time we short from the top and hold it overnight. But now market is looking bullish, and we are in the north direction, heading north, just like over here we tried same thing. We are now, this time we are going north.
So even though they filled the gap at the end of the day, you're still confident that I know you're looking at the data, but I know you don't know what Monday brings, but I guess it could
Monday nobody knows, man. Monday is a different story. That could be different. Nobody knows.
There's still gaps on the bottom to the bottom side as well. If you see, we gapped up and go a couple of days. There's still gaps on the downside as well that we're gonna be filled when we.
Gaps are attractors. Gap. They leave it is an attraction point for bears and bulls. It's a trap for bears and bulls. So there's a gaps are there's a reason. So this gap they left it here. Now is a reason, but now this gap is here. Everybody think is gap gonna fill up because they think, oh no, today we filled up the gap right here, and then say hey, now market gonna go up and fill up this gap. But that happened, they're gonna play quite a bit of game around here. Probably.
Yeah, they got me thinking too much.
Yeah, that's how things are, man. Everything is like super dirty politics there. It depends how you take it. But look at all the 3 hour constant. They did not. S&P 500 was constantly trading like a water, not an inch. Like millimeter was moving. That's it. Not moving up, not moving down. Constant 3 hours today, and then the last 30 minutes, the whole game changed, right? That's what they did.
100%. I wish I was driving and I was listening to your Apple Lotto and I was like, oh, it sounded so good, and it was. But that was an unbelievable call, by the way.
Yeah, I was keeping like a hawk eyes and I'm trying to look for the opportunity. I see the momentum. I'm trying to catch the momentum and I noticed something Apple sharp green candle came where there was no momentum. Everything else has a momentum but not on Apple, and then no, I noticed, I say, hey, look like Apple. And then I noticed, man, that was a great one.
You have a crystal ball.
No, man, I wish I could have. Yeah. Many people think.
Crystal ball, we will all be millionaires, right, Doug?
Absolutely, man. Yeah, I mean, we try to be. That's what I say. In my profile also, I put it in, guys. I time the market. I try to time the market. It's very hard. I'm not 100% accurate, but I'm trying my best to time it. So we all benefit.
All right, thanks.
No problem. Thank you, man. Next, if anybody. Okay, meantime, I'm gonna read YouTube messages if anybody has any messages. Okay, so how to trade? Okay, I already told you. Josh, you rock. Okay, thank you. Josh rocks. Made 880% on MNFT at the end. Laugh only. Bought 3 calls at 2 cents each. Wow, that's good. MNFT, good job. Hey, winners, Thief Josh, Mary. Yeah, thank you. Henry, have a good weekend. Yep, good weekend. I was expecting Microsoft to make middle finger out of the bars rather than go up when I bought. Probably just got lucky. Okay. In fact, that problem time to get are they focused on Russell 2000? Yeah, I mean, there are reshuffling right now. Russell 2000, Russell 3000, all this. So there will be a buy and sell gonna go through in the market. So that the whole next week is all about those cyclical games, guys. There's a lot of reshuffling, rebalancing happens next week. You will see a lot of man garbage stock. You're gonna fly. You will see. That's the every time rebalancing happens, sector rotation happens.
What about MSTR? Will MSTR fly?
I mean, I mentioned MSTR has some room to go because it's been overshot, and Bitcoin will be holding some sort of 23 area between 23 to 20 range. Yeah.
Hey guys, there's like over 100 people in here. Let's do Josh a favor. Let's see if we can pump up the likes on the YouTube channel. The end of the day is here. We're not trading anymore. It only takes a second. Just jump onto the YouTube, give it a thumbs up. Let's see if we can pump this number up, past 39, because I know we've got a lot more people. There we go. I see people jumping on already, pushing it up. Thank you so much for the likes. That's really going to help Josh get, the attention he needs so he can monetize his YouTube. So show him some love. Yes. Okay. We got lots of people coming on. Thank you guys so much for doing that. Keep doing it. If you don't have a chance right now, remember to do it later, but keep going over to the YouTube and giving them that like. Yes. Okay. I keep seeing them. Thank you guys for doing that. I appreciate the responses. Thank you so much.
Man, thank you. See, man, I need to learn from you a lot. Excellent. Good job.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Like, subscribe too, please, guys. We do need your support. Without your support, not possible. So like, subscribe, man. People have millions of followers on YouTube. You know how many people have, and how much money they are losing. They don't even have this direction, guys. They don't know anything about how to trade, and I'm trying to make it free for you. This, even people are charging for alerts to send you alert. They charge $100 a month, $50, $100 a month just to send you tips. Say, hey, if it is a price this, you buy calls. If it is, you buy puts. Blah blah blah, and still people are losing money. So many people came across. They call me. I talk to them. They lost money because they don't know what they are doing, because people just copy trade somewhere and just keep posting on Discord and make a room and charging money. I don't do that, guys. I'm trying to make it free. People like Kevin, YouTubers, right? He charged a lot of fees to his millions of followers, right? And look, I'm trying to keep it free so everybody can benefit, guys. Everybody can benefit out of it. But then in return also, you understand, guys, how many hours I put every day, constant live. Nobody is doing live, free of charge, constant talking in this world. Nobody is doing free. Nobody is doing. I'm doing it, guys. So but again it costs guys. Okay, I also have family, I also have, so it costs. So, but if we are everybody is get together and you get united and everybody benefits, because I can't crazy trade guys. Okay, I have to focus because I lost a lot of money too when I do my day trading, and if I people ask me the questions, I'm in a trade, I lose money, and I can't ignore those people. So hope you understand guys. Those who want, if they want to donate, there is a donation in the description. You can use that every time and whenever you wish to support me, because I also have a family, I have my bills also, and that's how I support my things. So but I try my best to continue, and also like, subscribe on YouTube, and same thing on Discord also. I kept Discord completely free. 1,000 followers on Discord now. Within 3 months, we got 1,000 people on Discord, guys. That's amazing numbers. But I kept it free. No lock. The room has no lock. Anybody can enter anytime, right? I kept it free, guys. I created the server. I kept it free for everybody. Everybody can benefit out of it. But then there's a 3 different peoples who try to copy my name, my idea, my things, everything, and then try to sell it somewhere. That's bad, because if I lock the door, who will miss? The people who are taking the advantage, people who benefiting out of it, right? So please don't do those kind of things, guys. Be nice to the nice people. Don't do any crazy things. Those who are listening, there is somebody above you. It's not, everything is not about my own benefits. Like everybody think, oh, let me go and sell this, sell that. No, I could do the same thing too, right? But I'm trying to keep it free. But those who can afford to donate me, so I can pay my bills, right? For example, so at least I can continue what service I'm giving. So keep it free so people can learn. But looks like, believe me guys, making $2,500, $3,000 a month on a donation is nothing, right? I can't even pay my bills, right? So I hope you understand that. But I'm hoping that people understand that, because at least if I make $600 a day on a donation, that pays my bills. I have 2 kids now. One is going to college. You know what I mean. But anyway, I'm not asking in that direction. I'm trying to keep it free as long as we can work out. I'm trying to monetize my YouTube. Now we got 1,000 followers. I'll try my best, but to start monetizing on YouTube probably is gonna take a little time, guys. You can make even $100 a month, I guess, at this the followers we have right now. But slowly I'll try my best, and we can catch up on that. And with your help, I appreciate those who are helping me on tips. Whomsoever is $20 also fine, $50 is also fine with me, whomsoever, whatever. But I appreciate, guys, those who really think for me. I appreciate. God bless them. And do not spam, guys. Don't spam, and don't do those crazy things. Let it be free. Let everybody enjoy the activities and learn everything. I want to keep it this free so everybody can benefit out of it. Okay.
Excellent. Thank you so much for what you do, Josh. I haven't really interacted with you, but listening to you on YouTube and enjoying the space with Tony as well. So I do have a couple questions for you, if you have time.
Yeah, no problem. Go for it.
So today, at the end of the day, on SPY, I was so tempted to buy a $89, a $3.89 call expiring today. I saw the price at one point was 16 cents, around 3:45 or so. About 15 minutes before the close, and I just couldn't convince myself to pull the trigger. And so a couple questions are: number one, I'm not sure what would help me pull the trigger. I often pull the trigger and the trade goes bad, but also, more importantly, with this huge green candle, last 15 minutes, I'm looking at the RSI. The RSI was absolutely headed in the right direction. But do you have any idea of like what this volume was at the end of the day? This last like $1 push, a little more than $1.
Okay, so I was predicting this that because we have a lot of they need to do now rebalancing. They need to do the quarter, this is the second quarter, right? Second quarter is getting over next week. They only have 1 week left. Now imagine how much they have been shorting all the stocks. Any stock I mention about it, all the Cathy Wood stock, you can name it out. They've been shorting from $200 to $10 now. Now they have to buy back, right? So if they want to buy back, they have only 1 week left. So I was like on my up to my D's that hey, this is going to be bullish today because of the way it getting squeezed. But every coin has a two side to always think you can go first. So I've been announcing, hey, look like market wants to go 390. I announced and I said look like, but I don't want to go first. Let the market maker go first, and then we're gonna go after that. Because we all care about is, look, what we care about is our profit. It's not about that hey, I want to go first and make the maximum. Then it's stupidity, because then you can lose everything, right? So we don't. Right. That's what I was saying. But once you are in the rhythm of the whole economy, whole environment, the whole every day you trade, then you are in the motion. You know exactly what are the then walk to talk. So I can see what they are, how the market is walking, and I can, based on that, I can talk. That's what I mean to say. So I feel it, because once you keep every day you see the candle, every day you see the momentum. You see my chart is very clean. The way you look at it, my charts are like nothing there. I don't put those fancy indicators, and all these people have a bunch of bars. These you see, I don't see anything. You don't see me on my, even though I use it sometime, but I don't want to play this because I can see that I can see all the candles, way the way things are moving. And that's what I felt that, and that's how I trade back actually. And it's all about experience. It's about how much you time spend on it.
Yeah. Sure, that makes sense. So the rebalancing is a huge part of it. I mean, that's really the critical thing, and I've been wondering about that too. So we're just about at the end of the
market opened up today, and I announced, guys, there is a rebalancing going on. I'm super bullish on this market, but we need to wait for the market to go first, and then we go behind that. And trend, I announced also market open, even though I made the video yesterday night. So please, guys, whenever I tweet, whenever it has some sort of content. If you have any questions, please come forward. Because everything is free, guys, so nothing to lose, right? So anybody can come forward and ask me. I'm always available live 8 hours. So that is, anybody can come and ask me anytime. So no need to be, just come forward and ask me any question. But I always tweet a lot of stuff, and those are informative. And ask me the questions. That's how people benefit. Yeah.
Excellent. And I'm also noticing one other thing here about the end of the day on SPY, which is I happen to pull up a Bollinger Band, which I don't often use that. Mm-hmm. But I do know that when that Bollinger Band squeezes down, mm-hmm. and again, I'm looking at a 15-minute chart, even though I had a 3-minute chart up at the end of the day, because that's really what I prefer. But anyway, the squeeze, it really squeezed down very tightly at 11:45. Now this is sorry, I have it'd be 2:45. And so that also should have probably told me that we were going to go ahead and pop, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely use the Bollinger Band or visual, because today when market was going in, and I exactly say that, hey, price of control line, we are just ping ponging in between price of control line is gonna pop. Either it can pop top or it can go down. Either one of the direction it can go. But I had a feeling that it's gonna go north direction because of the rebalancing they have to do. They have to go north. They cannot keep going south now, because they have shorted too much now. So that's why they wanted to go north, and that's what they broke. And that's why I didn't even put my price target down where it's gonna go. I was keep saying 390 is the price target. I didn't even put the downside target, because we were all knew that it's gonna go north. It was feeling like that.
And I had a channel going on the 5-minute chart, and that was absolutely the direction. It was super consolidated most of the day, but it was absolutely an upward trend. So next time I'll just try to be more confident, and maybe I'll jump in the room and say, hey, I'm going to make this trade, and maybe that will make me pull a trigger.
So whenever you trade anything, you got to make sure in the last minute those are the trade are very risky, because sometimes some people hold it 1100%, but that trade has to continue, because the whatever happened today, it doesn't happen every Friday. Okay, it is sometimes they pull back, sometimes they go a little bit and they pull back, and then you wash out all your premium. So you got to be quick. You can't expect that I want 1100%. You have to take your 50% or 30% or 80% or whatever that particular 5 minutes you get or 3 minutes you get. You got to put the trigger. You can't wait. Oh, let me see if it's going. You got to be that's the danger. That's where people lose money, because you only have 10 minutes left, and the one red candle, or they have a one or two red candle comes opposite direction, then is the whole game is over. The lotto is over. You know what I mean?
Right. I totally agree, and I have learned from those end of days, which are very exciting for sure, and the profit is there. But you are correct. As soon as a purchase is made, the sell order has to go in immediately.
Yep, that is the best way. There is no way you can top it out. The people who try to top it out, they are the biggest loser, even though they make 1100%, 1000% profit today, but tomorrow they're gonna lose, because that's how they're gonna keep doing every time, because that's the drug they test one time, and they're gonna continue same drug next time and keep losing. I'm just giving you an example.
No, 100%. I mean, that's absolute fact, because if a person had waited until after hours to do their order, the market dumped right then.
Yeah, they dump it, exactly. It's a smart movement. People do a lot of, it's a game. Yep. Man, good. You smart, man. You playing good.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to make myself jump onto the field. Just sometimes I see these trades and I just don't jump onto the field and kick the ball. So anyway, but yeah, I did go back and look at some Fridays, and no, it's definitely not a consistent thing. Although the interesting thing about many days is that it may either have a big pump up or it may have a big pump down those last 10 minutes. It's a very interesting how it can go either direction, but the moves seem to be dramatic at the end of many days.
You're right. Absolutely. Sometimes I play lotto during the even weekdays also, but those QQQ option expiry, SPY option expiry, there are some option expiry on those days. They have some lotto play too, but only few people know there's lotto. That lotto can be dangerous, but you need to find the momentum. If that particular momentum is there, then I would play. Otherwise, I would not play.
Awesome. Yeah, I do appreciate when you're live too, how you're saying, not yet, guys. I'm not going in yet. I'm not, I'm waiting. The number one rule, I think, in trading is for entry is patience,
Interesting, man. Yeah, many people want to jump in by 1 o'clock, right? On the 2 o'clock, right?
Right. Bad.
Yeah. Yep, that time when you enter, people want to enter. By the time you buy QQQ or SPY or Apple, you basically losing a lot of melting. You buy the top, you pay premium, and then yeah.
So it looks like the first of the large downsizings are starting. Chevron is moving its headquarters from California and closing that, and going to pay for their employees that are going to stay with them to relocate to Texas. So they're going to sell their current headquarters location there in California, and that's so far the largest downsizing that we've heard of in the marketplace.
Man, a lot of people gonna be losing their jobs, because some people can't move out of California because their family, their kids, their this, that, so the kid they can't move to Texas. Many people don't get agree, right? So those jobs will be gone, and California has a lot of trouble, man. Somebody on my friend group, they have big friends in California. They posted that if you want to drive your car on a fast lane, you got to pay $9. Can you believe it, man? The gas is already $10, and then you have a like a fast lane. These are different price. You got to pay fast lane price.
Yeah, we call it the carpool lane.
Mm-hmm.
because if you don't have a car full of people, you can't drive on it unless you're paying for the sticker to put on your car. Otherwise, you could get pulled over for driving in it. But yeah, it's like an express lane in the middle of the highway.
Yeah. So in Southridge just meant $10 for the gas, $10 for the carpool lanes, and that's per day.
And housing here is no joke. I was looking at a 2-bedroom, 1-bath house for $1.4 million about a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago, and now it's already at
Jesus Christ.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And this 2-bedroom, 1-bath house is now being listed at $2 million. So it's like gone up 600,000 in 12 months.
Wow, Ryan, you got your hand raised. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Josh, and thanks for everything you do for the community. I just wanted to add something to James about that question he asked you. What really helped me out was when I first met you a while ago and joined the Discord and looked at some of the stuff. I found the educational section where Mark Douglas, you posted 4 videos, or someone posted 4 videos.
Yeah, it's an education video.
The same guy that makes Trading in the Zone, the book. And I would suggest looking at that, James. It's a 4-part series. You know, it's old, but it's awesome. It helped me, which one of the problems that you're talking about is like being afraid and hesitant to make a trade, and you sit back, like Josh said, and then, the opportunity's gone. So that, it's a 4-part series and educational content in his Discord, and I've rewatched them and started the book too. It's really, really good. I suggest to spend some time if you have some free time on that. It would help out a lot. That's all I was going to say. And thanks again, Josh, for all you do, man.
Absolutely.
You're an asset, for real. Appreciate it.
Thanks. So guys, those who are listening here, those who wants to know about the options and all these activities and everything is on Discord. You can go to Discord and there's a left side tab called education. Click on that and you're gonna see the lots of books there. There's a bunch of members who also forwarded to me, and I put it up there so everybody can benefit. There's a lot of YouTube videos also for options, and also there's a lot of books and options videos there. So those who wants to learn, I posted up there on education. Is all free. Anybody can join. There's no restriction, guys. Everything is free.
Awesome. Thanks for that tip, Ryan. I appreciate it. And it's Trading the Zone, and it's a 4-part series.
Well, he made a 4-part series. Like, it's the videos in there, but he's the writer of the book Trading the Zone. It's a very popular book in trading. And he's the guy that wrote it, but it's a 4-part series. Like, it broke down, like something he made a VHS. Like, it's old, like the footage, it looks a little hard, but like it's so many gems in there and so many examples, and just really helped me out. And I've already gone through the series again. Now I'm starting the book, but really helped me like on a lot of the things you were talking about, and like it's like it's the gym. Like everything, I didn't know. I knew the book, but I didn't know that was the guy, and so I started the series, and it was just like it really opened my eyes up and like made me more focused and more disciplined and like more psychological like things you can do. And I think that's like the hardest thing in trading is like the psychological part is like taking profits, cutting losers, stuff like that. And once I found that content after I met Josh, it really helped me out. So yeah, man, no worries, and it's a great listen. So
thanks again.
Thank you.
So I've posted up in the nest a link to the Discord server for the educational. It should be populating here in a second.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, so I have a question kind of. So I know, like the crypto side of things, I know your target, and mine's even a little bit lower, but I don't want to overdo it. So it's almost like some of the things I've been seeing. So, all the brokerages like Celsius, they're going through potential bankruptcy proceedings, the news, which I can understand, and we're getting bailouts from like CZ, Sam, Bankman, kind of. It's almost like you can compare it to Powell and then a soft landing. It's almost like QE for them. And I just know another thing that came across. Now the big boys are getting in. I saw a news flash about 30 minutes ago where Goldman's they're raising $2 billion to basically buy out Celsius's assets, which that's a lot of money, and it puts them in the game. How low do you think this thing can go? and it sounds like they're kind of serious about it at this point, and I just don't want to miss a potential bottom. And I know the CBDCs and the government's against it, but I mean, $2 billion in Goldman, they may work something out at some point. It's getting close, right? In your mind?
Okay, so for me is I think differently on when it comes to, many people think Bitcoin is bottom out, and this is how it happens. When Bitcoin going up, it's gonna go to $2 million, $1 million like that. That's how the social media is. So for my strength is analyzing the whole macro economy, I analyze varieties of ways, and based on that I see, and that's what is happening. And still we have more bottom to go down in the market. If the market has to go down, what do you think? Bitcoin gonna hold it 20,000, 23,000? No, Bitcoin gonna go downhill too. So, but anyway, people look, whenever green candle happens, whenever the couple of green days happens, a bull cycle happens, they become super bullish, and that's where they get slaughtered on the top, right? They get slaughtered because they are holding on the top. Same thing, same applies to bear also. Bears who are sitting on the bottom, and they think it's not going to go down, and the bull cycle comes, the bear gets slaughtered. So that is the reason I teach here is, no, we don't want to be a bull, we don't want to be a bear for every time. You got to just trade accordingly with market conditions, and that's how it's supposed to be. So otherwise we get slaughtered. So that's why I say many people in our group, I don't want to mention name, but they're always become bear or they're always become bull. That's where the problem happens, right? So but particularly when it comes to Bitcoin, I'm super bullish, but not super bullish like this market condition. No, because we have a lot of conditions are changing now. So, and whatever I said is happening. $48,000. I made a video also and say, hey, look what I said at that time. I provided a proof, and I tweet about it, and I said, hey, at the Bitcoin was $48,000 at so and so date, and this is the recording what I said, and provided the proof. Because going through to make the video, it took me 40 minutes to find that damn video from 9 hours video to find that little clip. You can imagine, right? So that's why, but again, yeah, I think long run is market will have a lot to go down, and when that would happen, probably let the bull cycle go, because when bull comes, the bull cycle comes, bulls become bulls and bear becomes bear. They get slaughtered. Same thing opposite. This is all continue, guys, but
pigs eat, hogs get slaughtered.
Yeah, so right now we just want to continue whatever the process would be, and just make money, man. Every day just play the games and just enjoy, man. What a beautiful day today. Same thing yesterday, beautiful day, right? Just continue whatever it is. Let the market play the things and play accordingly, and sector rotation happens. Just remember, there is nothing in one side. If somebody stick to the sector, then they're gonna lose. The people who stick to the oil, the people who stick to the technology, they get slaughtered. But then that's the trend. The biotech, they then one day biotech goes down too, right? There's always season, 5 years, 2 years, 3 years. Oil was down too for many years, right? And then oil goes up. So everything is cycle. The cycle goes through. Only thing you need to have the stomach, or if you don't have the stomach, then sit on you got to ride with the cycle. When cycle is on the top, you exit and then go on another sector, wherever the sector going. So I announced that, hey, commodities and all these things are getting hammered, and you get out of it. And now cyclical stocks, which was super duper oversold, those garbage stocks have a garbage. Look at the Carvana is super bullish. I'm bullish on Carvana, which I was super bearish on Carvana one time. And $90 was Carvana. I said Carvana go to $0, right? I said like that, and I said we shorted like crazy on Carvana. But right now I'm bullish on Carvana. But some people say, come Josh, look at the Apple, they're the best company. How can you forget Apple? No, but like, look, I trade whatever I see. That's how things are. So yeah, according to Bitcoin, I feel the same way too. The CBDC is coming in, and if you want to check that video, I can show you one of the video. One of the member also posted. I knew that video, but I want to make it. I want to show you guys. You can listen from Jerome Powell, what Jerome Powell speaking at what I was saying about it. Okay, just bear with me. I'm finding that video on my Twitter right there. I found it. found it right here. Let me bring it. Okay, so let me bring it to the right there, right here. Let me play this and bring it to the
most major.
One second. Okay, right here.
Looking forward, rapid changes are taking place in the global monetary system that may affect the international role of the dollar in the future. Most major economies already have or are in the process of developing instant 24/7 payments. Our own FedNow service will be coming online in 2023. And in light of the tremendous growth in crypto assets and stablecoins, we are examining whether a U.S. central bank digital currency would improve upon what is an already safe and efficient domestic payment system. As our white paper on this topic notes, a U.S. CBDC could also potentially help maintain the dollar's international standing. Looking forward, rapid changes are taking place in the
Okay, so you heard that. I mean, this is a small clip actually.
Oh my gosh, Josh.
Yeah.
I'm scared. Like I'm literally like I feel fear in my body. Like
why?
They can tell us what we can purchase and what we cannot purchase and how much we can purchase with this type of tool. They could literally take away our economic freedom and dictate our actions in the economy. Like if I eat too many hamburgers in 1 month, they could
no, but see, you're exaggerating.
to buy hamburgers.
No.
They can control the amounts and the products that I purchase and don't purchase.
Sim, no, that's not it.
No, they don't care. No, hold on. So let me explain. You're exaggerating that. They are not interested. But one thing is, guys, remember right now, Sim. So let me clear it out. But there will be a lot of people in this world. The coin has a two side to look into it. Okay, you have to be a little positive side, but there's a bad side also, right? The moment you can control what happens, the worldwide, there's a lot of people in these bad apples, right? In the world, not US, world. I'm talking about like Russia, China. I would say several people that they go banana when you need. Say for example, when we try to attack, when we say Russia, hey, can you don't do this, don't do this, don't do that, and you know what? Say Russia said, no, we're gonna do this because we don't give you a damn about it. Why? Because we have no power over Russia, right? We do not have a power over Russia to say do this and do that. Why? Because there is nothing in our hand to control. So I'm keeping the Bitcoin on a side right now, okay? But the biggest strength anywhere is the financial. Osama bin Laden, right? We try to bring him down. We crack down his all financial first. You know that, right? Then we brought him down. We cannot just go and spend $7 trillion and attack the country and show the muscle power. That's too much, man. This is not the 1947, 50 years ago. Now it's all about the brain.
Josh, I hear what you're saying, right? But this is just another one of those things where they promise the illusion of security, right? But the exchange is a loss of freedom. So we're gonna end up giving up.
Same, you and me will die.
We don't think it's dangerous for them to have this power, but this power is probably the most dangerous power I have ever seen in my lifetime.
So what kind of power?
I don't care about Bitcoin. Forget about Bitcoin. I care about the fact that if you give them control over
I got
the currency digitally, they have the ability to turn on and off what you can purchase.
Okay, so what do you think?
I'm literally scared.
Okay,
like I said before, like I am fearful now.
So Sim, what do you think? What do you think government gonna come and say, hey, well, Sim is which burger he's buying and that's why you're afraid of it? Which house he's buying, that's why you're afraid of it? Because
no, I'm not saying that they'll do it immediately. I'm saying that they'll turn up the heat in the water slowly, little by little, until the water is boiling and we don't notice it. We're going to pass this on to our children and grandchildren because we didn't stand up and fight for it, because nobody like me stood up and said this is dangerous. But when I stand up and say this is dangerous, I want you guys to think about it, not because I'm right, but because I don't want you to trust me. I want you to think about it and verify it for yourself. When they have a digital currency, they can control what you purchase and what you don't
But
purchase.
What can you do to it?
That freedom is taken away from us. There's no going back.
There's a lot of freedom which we don't have.
That's the only power we have left, is the freedom to spend our money on what we want to spend our money on. That's how a lot of us vote these days. We vote with our dollar.
Well, but I got. I'm not here to debate on that, but I'm just trying to tell you about the international. I'm talking about policy. I'm talking about what bigger agenda is going on. I'm not talking about small things. I'm talking big thing. I'm not talking about Sim. I'm not talking about Josh. I'm not talking about individuals. I'm talking about big thing. That's that. They are the world
Are they
superpower.
going to allow the American people to vote on whether or not they want this?
This is you think they are asking? You think they're gonna allow?
Add something on this.
What's that?
They are not going to allow us to have a choice. They're going to force it onto us. And this is what
Can I add some points on this?
Yeah, hold the whole, Ankit. Let the sim finish, and then you go next, Ankit. Okay.
And I think this is the thing that we need to use our freedom to stand up against, right? And that's just my opinion. Take it for what it's worth.
Okay. Yeah, possibly. Go, Ankit. What you got, man?
Yeah, actually I'm from India, and in India we have a new payment system since 2019 called as UPI. So what it does basically, it's like the wallets we used to have, where we, put money into the wallet and spend as we wish. Now this UPI system allows us to give the direct access to our bank account. Like, you just scan QR code and the money will be deducted from your account. So this statement which you just we heard here in the space is basically they are trying to do the same kind of thing with the USDC. So it's been like three and a half years since we are using UPI here, and it's not like the government is monitoring or pushing us to spend or anything like that. The real benefit which we as an Indian economy we are seeing is like people are spending more and more, and it is improving our GDP. Because it's the human psychology. Like when you give the notes or the real currency, you feel that you spend some money. But when we do the digital transactions, it's like does not give you that feeling, and you end up spending more on like luxurious thing than the needy things. So the whole idea here is that make people to rotate their money in the economy, and it's actually helping everyone. Like for the economic perspective, it's helping government as well as an individual, as a small businesses, it is helping this thing. So I don't agree to this statement that government, using these digital currencies and all is trying to control your spending structure.
Well, of course
it is actually trying to help the smaller businesses which are there. And if you can, I can tell you from my perspective, since last 1.5 year, I had a zero withdrawal from ATM. Like here, even the roadside vendors have these UPI systems installed. So I haven't withdrawn or I haven't spent a single 100 rupee note from my pocket. All I do is, just scan and spend money. And even for the amount as a salary I am getting, it's completely going digital. I have never seen a 100 rupee note or a currency in my hand since last at least 9 months to 12 months.
Man, salute to you guys. You are way advanced than America, man. We still using 1947 century bills here, holding in our wallet and going out and using credit cards and swapping and paying 3%. So you guys are way advanced than US, man. I salute to you guys. You're doing great.
Yeah, for fintech space, I compare. For other things, obviously US is a very developed country, but for fintech, yes, India is ahead right now.
Okay.
No government is going to introduce a digital currency like this and immediately come out and start putting all the limits that they can onto it. They're going to get it to where it feels comfortable, it feels safe, it feels nice, and then slowly they're going to start putting those little bit of limitations on it because they want any backlash, right? But what I'm saying is that because they have the ability to do such a thing, like limit what you can and how much you can spend on what products, you're going to see that we're passing on the limitation of economic freedom to our kids if we allow this to happen, no matter how good it's being adopted in another country somewhere. Because they're not going to come out and put those limits on it right away because they'll get backlash right away. They're going to wait until everyone thinks it's safe, and then they're going to start making the changes where they can put limitations on what you buy and how much.
Joseph, you got your hands raised up. Go ahead.
Hey, Josh. How you guys doing today?
Good, Joseph, man. How are you?
I am very well. Thank you very much. By the way, I put in the overhead above us. There was this morning a hack that was done on Ethereum for $100 million.
$100 million. Yeah. Today morning.
Yeah, I gave you the link up above us about that this morning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up early for the pre-market, so and before that, so I get all the early news.
No, we announced today in the morning. This news is old news.
Well, that was this morning. That news came out.
Yeah. We announced that one is Ethereum is being hacked, $100 million. That was a big news in the morning.
Yeah,
exactly. Thanks for coming.
No problem. So here's the deal. You're talking about a couple different things. You were talking earlier about like Bitcoin and such, and so the challenge with the cryptos is that unless the companies we're talking about are public companies, you don't have any visibility inside of them. There's no regulations to really kind of see what's going on inside. And so when you're talking about all these different exchanges, all these little companies that are now struggling, there's no visibility. There's no public filings. And so you don't know what you're getting. There's no safety. It's not like you're putting money into a bank. This is like they can do anything they freaking want pretty much. And they have been. And so it's not really safe to play in crypto. It really isn't. And we've noticed that. That's why we're seeing some of the exchanges basically just go into bankruptcy now. Because there's nothing under there.
Joseph, are you talking crypto or are you talking Bitcoin?
I'm talking crypto. The entire crypto thing. If you're talking
okay, wait. I'm making sure because like you're saying crypto, but that shouldn't include Bitcoin.
Why?
Because Bitcoin is decentralized. It's not controlled by any company. It's not controlled by a person.
Yeah.
They can't mess with it.
Joseph, he's right.
Crypto can be rugged from out of underneath you at any time.
Tim, except if you have your money through an exchange, it can be.
Well, you shouldn't be using an exchange. That's why you have Bitcoin. You go wallet to wallet.
Tim, you and I.
All right, don't talk down to me. Just talk to me like a person, right? What's up?
You're not letting me finish. You're interrupting.
I'm listening 100%.
So I'm saying that people do use exchanges. You can say they don't have to, but they do. And because they use exchanges, it's a valid thing to talk about. And that means that we're talking about Bitcoin and Ethereum, any of the currencies, because if people are using the exchanges, it is valid. And it's a scary thing. You're not having it at a bank. If you're holding your crypto, if you have a Bitcoin, and your Bitcoin was being held at a normal, regulated bank, that might be one thing, but a lot of people have their money through exchanges. And if they have money through an exchange, and that exchange is in public, it's a fucking crapshoot.
Well, Joe, can I ask you, isn't that their problem? Isn't that the people's behavior, not the Bitcoin? Because Bitcoin, that standard is not set up to go through exchanges. That standard is set up to go wallet to wallet to avoid exactly what you're talking about.
I know that.
And you can use BISC, right? You don't have to use an exchange.
But you and I both know that part of that environment, some individuals are using exchanges. For whatever reason, they're using exchanges. And so it's valid.
I do think you're valid, and I think your point's 100% correct. So I'm not questioning you on that. What I'm saying is that I don't care about Bitcoin, right? I care about freedom. And what I'm seeing is that the last vestige of freedom is economic freedom, and we're going to lose that if we don't start to educate ourselves. And I guess I just have to go in the way of you and Josh and say, hey, I accept the fact that we're going to have digital currency from the government, and that's going to be my life.
I don't see the need for digital currency. I don't see the need. I mean, it's nice if you want to have it, but it's not necessary. It's not really necessary. I don't need to have a cryptocurrency, a cyber currency. I have no issue being able to perform any function I want basically in the current environment and not have to have a physical dollar in my wallet. You know, I can basically use a debit card, a credit card. I can basically, do your normal function, and I don't have to have basically a physical dollar on me. I don't have to. So I don't see what's necessary, personally. It's an option for someone maybe if they want to. I don't see the necessity of it, and I understand exactly what you're saying. I don't like the idea of my transactions going through the federal government's cyber currency. I don't think they should have that much visibility and control of my income. We saw the abuses of what can happen in Canada when people don't like you, and they can freeze your assets, and they had to go through the banks to do it. Heaven forbid, you could basically just shut people's their wallets down from a federal level because they want to sanction you. So I don't think it makes any sense. And in the least, I think it's insane to give the federal government that sort of control, and I don't see the necessity of it. I don't. It's a crazy thing, Sim. I don't see why it's necessary. I see why people might want to do it, but I don't see the necessity of it myself.
Okay. Let's not get into that
guys.
too much.
I just don't want to see our future being,
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's okay,
In
guys.
some way controlled, and so I give in. I see what you guys mean. I appreciate the conversation, but I'll just.
And by the way, yeah,
I'll start to.
Things are extremely expensive here. They're horribly expensive. I live in San Francisco. You're in
man.
You're in the
San Diego.
Yeah, you're in the South.
Yes, okay.
And so, like where I live, and I've mentioned this before. Like on my block, the homes on my block go between like 1.9 to about 2.4 million.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And these are normal homes. These are not mansions. These are basically houses built, next to each other with small yards, and that's what we have here. And I live in the outer part of San Francisco, a couple of blocks from the beach, which is what you would consider to be a working class neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
But everything's like 1.9 to 2.4. And yeah, Josh, if you're in California, the reason they have the fees on the highways is because our traffic was insane. Really horrific.
It is.
That's true.
My job was 30 minutes away, and in the morning, it took 2 hours to get to work.
Wow, yeah. 2 hours get to the work. Pointless. You wasting your 4 hours a day. 2 out of 12 hours. That's ridiculous.
And that's not even talking about the traffic going home. The traffic going home is usually much worse.
Yeah, Josh, I live in San Fran, and just to get from when I was having to commute, and to go from where I live, and to go like 6 miles.
Mm-hmm.
6 miles from the end from where I live to the downtown, the financial, that would take me 45 minutes.
I used to live in California, but it was not that bad.
And if you were trying to take the highways between the major cities, you would find yourself during rush hours, especially in the evening rush hour, just in bumper to bumper traffic. It would always be horrific. I haven't had to do this commutes myself for some time now, but I'm not sure just how horrible they are right now post-pandemic.
Exactly.
But they used to be horrific. They used to be horrible.
I was going to ask you if you saw changes after COVID, but all my experience was pre-COVID.
Yeah, it's not as bad. With everything I've seen, it's not as bad, except in certain places that are still pretty bad. But because I live in San Fran, if I'm talking about taking like a rush hour, and I'm trying to get across the Bay Bridge from San Francisco to Oakland, I mean that still sucks.
All right, just I need to take a quick question. Sorry to interrupt him, and I need to then wrap it up on Friday. Jalal, you got any questions?
No, I just want to tell him about it's a big club and we're in it. That's all I can say about this Bitcoin thing.
True that.
We club, we are in it. Yep.
That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, but as far as I don't know what to say. I mean, how was your day, by the way?
Oh boy, today was an amazing day. Everybody had a lot of fun. We had a party today.
I'm pretty sure. Well, I appreciate everything you do, Josh. I mean, a lot of people charge a lot of money, believe me, but you're doing a good thing, I'm telling you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks for everything.
No problem. James, you were saying something, and then Ankit.
Oh, yes. I just wanted to mention just two quick things on the crypto topic, which is I don't believe any exchanges have gone belly up. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that the people who have gotten themselves into serious problems are these extremely ridiculously over leveraged companies who have been investing in crypto. But more importantly, I wanted to talk about one of my favorite cryptos is completely decentralized. And if I send $1,000 somewhere with this crypto, Algorand, it costs me, it's worth about 30 cents right now. It costs me 0.002 Algorand if I send $1,000 worth of Algorand. And just to read this little quick thing here, it's completely decentralized. A unique committee of users is randomly and secretly selected to approve every block. There is no central authority or single point of control. Many cryptos out there are absolutely decentralized. Bitcoin is not the only one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would basically like to divert the conversation going on here back to the things we were talking earlier. So, first thing, James mentioned something about options today, right? So it's like, during expiry day, I assume you guys have expiry on Friday.
Right.
So it's basically the gamma moves which happen, and as I heard Josh mentioning like thousands of times about the melting ice analogy. So it's always better to, if you are doing intraday, it's always better to stay away from the contract expiring in like next 1 or 2 days and switching to the next expiry, because that's where you can make good money or safe money and not risking hell lot. Otherwise, it's like Josh again mentioned, it's like playing lotto. If you win big. You lose the same. So anyways, Josh, it's like, I really appreciate what you are doing here, and I really thank you for doing these spaces. Basically, I am from India. I do not have access to your markets as per our rules and regulations. So I don't trade with you guys, right? But still, every day I came to the space. I turn your YouTube screen on one screen, and I listen to your spaces on Twitter. It's just like so helpful for me individually that it's basically giving me that small bits and pieces which is helping me to grow. Even I conduct spaces, and I also have a YouTube channel for our markets. And if you can trust me, it's like 3 p.m. in the middle of the night, and I am here sitting and listening to you. And I've been doing this from like last couple of weeks now. So, I mean, incredible job, the way you look at the markets and the way you analyze, and the simple analogies which you have, like, take whatever money you are getting. Do not wait for the big runs. We can always re-enter. The intraday cycles, bear and bull cycles are always on there. So it's important to take that small bit of money, whatever we are getting, and again re-enter and again do the rotation and all. So if I can, show you my account statements from last, maybe this week particularly, I increased my regular profits from 10% by just following this simple tip you are suggesting almost every day.
Wow.
So that kind of incredible job you are doing, Josh. So, I mean, hats off. Even in my spaces, I always, at least I make sure to talk about your space at least 2 times a day, so that people can come and listen to you and, learn these things, because these things are not mentioned in the books. Nobody can teach these things. These things comes from an experience you guys have spent into the markets already. I mean, thank you, Josh, for that.
No, thank you, thank you. Actually, what I need to tell the people who are listening here, look at the guy who has cannot even trade, man. His hands are cuffed, and he can't even trade in U.S. market because we are live, and he love to trade with us, but he can't trade in our environment, and still he's hanging in this night time. Right now, probably over there 4 o'clock probably in India, and he's still listening and trying to implement certain thing. He's learning, man. That's called dedication. That's called attraction. That's called the person who is far out and he is admiring, man, commendable, man, because you are not part of the game and you are trying to implement the same thing what you're trying to learn out of it, man. It's amazing, man. People over here, they pay money and still they don't come here to learn. They just go and pay somewhere and they blow up the money. That's how in America we have, man. They have millions of followers and they just blow up the money, and I can see exactly where they are blowing up. I can see them.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah,
not to cut you off, but he can trade some stocks. So they just started it over in India.
Oh, really?
You can access. Yeah, I can send this to you so you can forward it to him.
Please, absolutely.
But that shows you that he wants to learn. Yeah, 100%. And then I think he asked you if you were Indian. I don't know if you heard him last time or not.
It's not direct access to your market.
Hold on, Ankit. Okay. Yeah, absolutely, man. I would love to.
Do intraday.
I would love to have that.
Anyways, thank you.
No problem, man. Thank you for coming forward and
yeah, I'll go ahead and send that to you, my friend, so you can forward it to him.
Okay. Thank you. Somebody send Venmo Linda. Thank you for your donation. I would really appreciate Linda. From Elcat, Linda. I think I don't want to mispronounce, but somebody named called Linda. Appreciate Linda. Thank you for your donation.
Josh, if you don't mind, can I ask you a couple of questions about your charting? I have seen you always use these averages on your chart, the 200, 100s and 50s, right?
We keep it on Sunday. Like today is a Friday, and I want to wrap it up a little bit, and then for Sunday I'll be live in a 7 o'clock Eastern time where I can take a lot of questions also. Sunday 7 p.m. I'll be wrapping up in few minutes, so I don't want to keep other people on side. But if you want to DM me any questions you have, I know you DM me. So if you want to DM me, or also then I'll keep it in mind, and I'll also be more probably I'm always here, so I'll go through that, but not to occupy the space for a longer time on one side, because I noticed a couple of people was here and they left just because they requested and then they had to leave. So I want to open the space, and the other time
let's talk on Sunday about
it. Hold on. Yeah, absolutely. No problem. Thank you very much. Yeah, go ahead, man. What's up? Discord.
Hey, Josh, I want to take a minute to thank you, and I appreciate your work, your hard work, your dedication to everybody here in Top End Street. Just want to remind you that you're wanted, brother, and I appreciate you. I didn't get to trade much today, but I did catch that last 10 minutes. Made $100 on my break at work today in the bathroom, snuck away. After I heard you saying, we're going to go up, I was like, okay, I got to go to the bathroom. I just want to share that story. You guys are all awesome. And I'm from California, and yes, gas sucks here, and that express lane sucks. But with the dedication of you and the knowledge that I'm learning from everybody here, and I appreciate you guys, Tony, Sim, like you guys all do a late night show, and like I appreciate you guys stuff. I'm learning a lot, and I do work 16-hour days, just tired all the time, so it's something to listen to, and yeah, love you guys. Thank you.
No, love you and thank you, man, coming forward and sharing your unusual experience. And I love to hear that people. Yeah, but we actually. Can I tell you something about my experience? What I notice here in this space is like I used to have some friends and we used to trade together in 2017 also, but the environment we have created, guys, I love in it, and I did take some feedback from in person talking to a few people here as a speakers, and they are saying this is the amazing environment we have created. There is no pressure. There is no, most of the time the trading rooms, pin drop silence. This trading room is full of fun, full of entertainment, full of joy, guys. We literally enjoy. Sometimes we bully each other a little bit here and there, but we at the end we all play the games, and we know it's just a fun game, and everybody enjoy. Even we have bulls are making money, we have bears are making money, we have, man, all sort of people, everybody, enjoying. So I love that environment. I enjoy, guys. I literally feel it to the fullest, man. I really, really feel it, and I enjoy it.
Can I ask how you found Top Trading
coming
Edge?
back. Don't forget to tip your host. Don't forget to like, subscribe. Give this guy what he needs, okay? That's all. I gotta go back to work. Love y'all. Bye.
How did you hear about us?
Sim, can I tell you how I found Trading Edge? Because of you. I first met you in space.
Thanks, GK.
And we had conversations and we followed each other. And next thing I know, I'm in the Josh's space like 8 hours a day.
Man, yeah, she's always here, man. She is like, ooh, always here.
I'm trying to get my followers to get interested in trading, but not all of them are interested in options as much as they are, Bitcoin and crypto. So, but hey, one person at a time, right? That's what it takes.
Absolutely.
I'm so glad you're here, GK.
Yeah, I love it. My friend got me into trading, all right, with crypto years ago, and then I started trading stocks and now options. And he came to me one day. He said, I've been trying to put people into this, and you're the one who did it. I love you for this. And since then, we've been just going back and forth with what are we doing. It's just more fun when you do it together.
Only thing is, what I miss, guys, I don't know, GK, but we only have 10 speakers to add here. So the problem is there's a lot of, we have more speakers here when we are day trading, right? So many people want to jump in, and if somebody requesting.
Can I suggest you something?
Yeah.
You need a co-host. You need a co-pilot.
Hey, Josh.
You need someone who's going to take the speakers, put it on as a listener. You're dealing with all that stuff that you shouldn't be, because number one, you're looking at the entire market. You're like the cardiogram of the market. You're like literally observing the heart rhythm of the market and letting us know live. On top of it, you're trading. You're letting us know the tickers that we're asking you. On top of it, you're putting the people as a speaker, a listener. I think some of the things, if anyone wants to just jump out and wants to help you out, or anyone wants to come up, I think you need a co-host to do those kind of things. So you don't.
But anything I do beyond that, then there is a lot of people comment and they said, hey, you have this co-host and they did this and they did that, and then this is this and that. It's all the way. I got to go through a lot of DMs. You don't know what and all. I did not even share with anybody.
I definitely know. Since I talked about Neil like twice, my DMs were exploding about it. Let's take a group with Neil. Let's everyone is interested. Let's So I could see, you cannot reach to that. Like, you cannot just work 23 hours a day, so.
Josh, I think GK's got a really good point. I was really enjoying the space a lot more when we had people helping you out and co-hosting. And I think you might want to consider filtering out all of those DMs that are complaining and look at how the room functions much smoother when we do have co-hosts, no matter who it is.
I actually agree with
rotations and something like that. Yeah, probably something rotation.
There's always going to be complaints. You can't make everyone happy. They're not paying money, so they're not.
The whole point, Josh, is so you can focus on the market.
At the same time, someone is complaining that the chewing sound, the blah blah. Like, you don't have to, read about those and all that stuff. Just taking your time, taking your focus away, and then especially the negative stuff, even if you don't allow you say, I don't care that people say that, it still, comes into you, you still don't feel great. Forget those.
But delegating that responsibility to other people, Josh, really helps move the speakers through the room. It really helps us get a better, gambit of color of personalities coming through and speaking. And there's not such a long wait when someone wants to come up and say something that's time sensitive. So I don't know, consider bringing those co-hosts back, because it does help you not have so much pressure on yourself, and it does make the whole room just kind of move smoother. And I think a lot of people have been sending me the same, questions. Hey, what's going on? Why can't I come up to speak? Why is it taking so long? And they're asking, where's the co-host?
Okay, guys, somebody from the Discord wanted to speak. Go ahead, please. Somebody
I
from.
sent you the message for your friend, the one that was talking about not having access to U.S. stocks. So the BSE and the NSE allows it, right? The National Stock Exchange and then the Bombay Stock Exchange. They both allow it.
Oh, okay. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Arriva, what's your name?
What's up, buddy?
You sent it through DM on Twitter, right?
No, on Discord.
Oh, Discord.
I can send it to you on Twitter. Yeah, I can send it to you on Twitter.
As long as you send it on this, it's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, fine. No problem. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah, no worries.
Mr. Peter. Peter, what's up, buddy? Peter, you got any question?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, man. What's up?
Thank you. I'm Peter from Nigeria in Okumo, a pan company affiliated with 16 countries. Hope you got to me.
Sorry, I gotta let him go. Okay, anybody has any question, guys, let me know. I like to wrap it up in few minutes, so if anybody has question, I'll take the questions. I did not go to Discord also, but I'll go through that. And on YouTube, man. Okay. Trying to read their message on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, we had a lot of fun today. We had a lot of fun. You guys are great and had fun. Yep. And friendly. No one can, but you can be, Josh. What? There is a PayPal and like already. Yeah, PayPal.
I am an anti-gun person, but I made my most money with Smith & Wesson today. That's a joke.
What did you play, GK, today? Neo? Oh, no, today we did not play Neo.
Good, Smith & Wesson.
Neo was like, I wasn't feeling Neo today. I didn't see the same setups that I look at every day. So I was just trading other things, a whole bunch of other things.
Okay. No, it's good. Sounds good.
I say that the stock market, the live stream trading alert options is the best one to work with it.
I'm sorry, Rafael. I could not understand. What did you say, Rafael? Sorry, man. I gotta go. Okay. If anybody else, please let me know.
Have a good night, Josh. Thank you for everything.
Yep, it's almost 6 o'clock, guys. So I think we're gonna see you on Sunday. Probably I'll post it the timeline. Maybe 9 o'clock, maybe 8 o'clock, something like that on my Eastern time. So I'll post the link up. I'll tweet. You'll get my tweet about the timing. So we will do pre-market preview before the week starts. Sunday night Eastern time, maybe around 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. I will tweet. Okay, I'll tweet on Sunday, maybe probably or Saturday, Sunday. I'll tweet about it. Okay. Yep. Steven, you got any question? Please go ahead. Yes, Steve, go ahead.
Hey, Josh, Bitcoin 23K this weekend.
Bitcoin 23.
125x leverage. Let's make that money.
Yeah, Bitcoin.
Hey,
I'm still hoping for the 11K, Steve.
We're gonna play it whatever the trend is, back and forth.
Yeah, it's
that's
like
right. That's right.
The reason behind it, guys.
Okay. As soon as the market closes, you guys starting talking about crypto.
Oh yeah, look at the Bitcoin. I draw the W pattern today, and man, it filled up the W pattern today too. Right here, W. What a game. Yeah, but absolutely. So Bitcoin is right now bullish, guys, and those who are listening here, let me show you what it is. Bitcoin doing is nice ascending triangle setup, and is heading to breakout probably Monday or Tuesday, something like this triangle. This triangle will setting up somewhere. It gonna get squeezed and it gonna break upwards or something like that, or maybe can break downward and then can break, but it's nice bullish setup right now. So Bitcoin, where Bitcoin can go, let's go to 30 minutes. Oops, let me go to 5 minutes. 30 minutes too far. Bitcoin go to 23,000 right here. That's the target. 23,000, right? Bitcoin on that. But long run, guys, Bitcoin gonna go down. Okay, this is all cycle, bull cycle, bear cycle. So right now bull cycle is in. That's why the 23,000 Bitcoin I can see. Then once the Bitcoin get rejected, when the cycle changes, bear cycle start in S&P 500 and all equity market, then Bitcoin gonna go with it. Okay, that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, so we always believe in a small things right now, because conditions are not accurate right now. Conditions are a little vary. All right. Okay, guys, then I'll call it a day. Thank you for everybody being here, and those who supports, I really appreciate. God bless you guys. I really appreciate those who are supporting me for the donation.
Thanks, Josh. I sent a little tip to you.
Absolutely, man. I really appreciate. Thinking for me.
Josh, you had a fantastic show today. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, man. We had a blast today. I had a fun. Everybody enjoy. Bottom line is enjoy, man. You know, bottom line is enjoyment. Everybody should enjoy. That was the fun. Yep. All right, guys. We call it a day then. Thank you. Good night, guys.
You've been listening to Top Trading Edge with Josh. Stock options trading every day, Monday through Friday. Also remember, Sunday evening, we'll be having a Monday get-together between 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So we'll see you then.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Good night.